All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. Welcome back to Violence Space 2.0. Ah, my goodness. It is good to have you guys back here again. It's been like for me it's like 1 year off the space and we are back again. It's been one long week, but it is good to come back one more time to do what we have been doing for the past couple of months. I'll say just say a year plus right now. It's been a very long hurricane journey that we have been having on the platform, and it's amazing to come back here. Thank you to every single one of you that are up here. As I always say on the platform, you guys to the arena, to the auditorium of violence. If there is something we have not done for a long time, is this. And oh my goodness, I've missed this. It is good to have every single one of you. Thank you to all of you for coming out one more time. Amazing, well-meaning Nigerians. Our Abadorians on the platform also, we see you guys. You guys thought we were dead. No. We just went to in war, you retreat and you come back and refire. And we are back for Violence Space 2.0. And if there's something I'm going to tell you guys, if you felt the heat in Violence Space 1.0, what you're going to feel right now will burn you guys off. I am telling you guys because right now, nothing hold us anymore. Everything else hold us and just make we discourage, make we scatter everything they go. Yes, that's where we are right now. So thank you guys to every single one of you on the platform. Thank you to every one of you that have come out here today to support us as usual. It's been a very trying period for this movement. It's been a very trying period for every one of us. But it's something that we as a people have to understand and we have to pass through because as I always say, not I say this all the time, nothing good comes easy, and out of the whole darkness, lights come. So we are going to pass through this period. We're going to pass through this phase together as a people, and hopefully, we'll come out victorious at the very end. But before I jump into my submission today, as always on this platform, we always try to make sure that we set the ground rules as we have always done. Probably we have forgotten our ground rules, but we are back here again, so we have to start again on a fresh footing, on a fresh note, with fresh vigor, fresh ginger, everything fresh today. And I say welcome one more time to the church, to the mosque, to the shrine, to the auditorium of violence. Unfortunately, five criminals chose to rewrite Nigeria's constitution, chose to rewrite the law, chose to tell us that 25% is not 25%, that Abuja is not a special status. But we on this platform, we understand and we know that 25% is 25%. So for us, 25% is sacrosanct. We do not take bribes on this platform. We will maintain what we have started. What has helped the constitution of the violence space on this platform is 25%. Our 25%, you must give us our 25% has come to this church, this mosque, this shrine. It is important we pass these rules. 25% on the platform, and if you're joining us for the first time, probably have heard of this platform, you said, oh, they told you, there's one space like that used to press leg, that used to drop facts, this and that, and all of a sudden, they are no longer here. And you heard they were coming back, and you said you want to come and listen, you are welcome. You are welcome, because I promise you, if this is your first time, it won't be your last time, because what we do here is based on facts and figures. Except you love living in denial or in lies, then you will not like this platform. But once you love facts, once you love undiluted truth, speaking truth to power, I tell you, you are the right avenue. And when I say 25%, it is simple. Everyone on the platform right now, I indulge every single one of you listening to the sound of my voice to retweet the space, to share the space, to like the space, and you let the whole world know that the number one space on X is back and up and running. And as usual, we're taking no prisoners. We're going to press until we can press no more. That's what we're here to do going forward until these criminals say, I no do again, or until Nigerians say we are ready to take back our country. But till then, we'll keep speaking. So please, guys, I indulge all of you on the platform. Share the space, like the space, retweet the space. Let's get people into this conversation. Let's get this conversation going hot as possible as we can. In my own part, I want to say big shout out to all of you tuned in from YouTube, listening to us from the Violence Space radio station, listening to us from the Violence Space Facebook channel, everywhere you're listening to us from this moment. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you for joining this conversation. It is important we have this conversation. I cannot underestimate, and we cannot underestimate how powerful the work we have done on this platform, and in general the obedient movement, and in general well-meaning Nigerians looking for a new country. And with that, I'm just going to jump into my submission today. The topics are very, very clear and straightforward. I don't think there's anything ambiguous about what we're going to discuss today. It's just straight to the point. But before we go into the conversation, I just want to say, if you were here on our last space, I think that was last week, when we held that very long space and very temper driven, draining space. It was crazy having that space, but when we came out at the end of the space, I was so down. So many people were so down. I just felt like we Nigerians back, especially Nigerians back home, have not done enough, and they're not doing enough, or they're not doing exactly what I think should be done. And I share that sentiment very well. I'm not going to come out and say that we have done well, but I think that we can do better. But at the same time, I try to understand how Nigeria has been programmed, because you cannot just want to start taking care of a disease if you don't check at the root cause of that disease. You might be saying, somebody say my head is paining me, and you give the person paracetamol, and next thing the person's stomach is paining the person. I think it is important we understand why we are where we are as a country today. There's a reason why we have been in captivity for over 60, close to 60 something years. There's a reason why a set of people have been in power for this long, and the power have been circling around the same set of people, passing it down to generations, while the generality of the people are in penury and suffering. There is a reason why, because for so long as the people, we have been sold lies, we have been sold false dreams, we have been sold false I'm trying to find the right word to use that, but we have been sold false promises from our political class. When I mean political class, I'm talking about both the from the military era to when civilians came into power. It has always been quest for power from a certain set of people trying to hold on to power, trying to subjugate the nation. A country so blessed. Most times I look back and I say Nigeria is just so blessed. We have everything that we have no reason to complain. Even if you want to steal, even if you want to be a thief, even if you choose that your pathway is that you want to steal, Nigeria is too blessed that you can work for the people and steal enough that will last you and your generation. But our political class are just a set of devils that do not want to see me and you survive. They want to see us living in abject poverty so that we can always come and wave them whenever they pass. We can always worship them. I don't understand that worship. That I don't know whether it's inbuilt in all Nigerians, but I don't feel it's that set of class of people that just feel like we should amass all this wealth for ourselves. Let our people suffer. Let our people continue to beg and beg and beg. And while they beg, we keep some certain set of people in some places. We feed them with little crumbs and make those people opinion shapers and make their opinions hold power over this same set of people. And that is how this system has been running smoothly, consistently for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, 60 years. And after 60 years, some of you came out and said, no, this system has to change. It has to change. We have to put it an end to it. It has to start afresh. We have to do this. We have to do that. And all of a sudden, the obedient movement came out, and we have been pushing. And I'm saying this because I've gone down the past couple of days. I've been in a very, very reflective mode. I've been checking, I've been reading, because what we have to understand as the people is that whatever we want to do right now has been done in so many other places. It is nothing that and that is one of the greatest assets of the man himself called Peter, is that he always gives you, when he says, I want to replicate this in Nigeria, it means he has seen it happen in somewhere else, Probably he will tell you it's in Vietnam. He will tell you it's in Bangladesh. He will tell, and they will call you all these things. He told you about the power sector in Egypt. You will see practical steps. So I'm saying this because every nation that has fought for their freedom, every people that has fought, that stood up and said, no, we can't take this anymore. We have to take back our country. It has been a process. It has never been an overnight stuff. That is for me, that is the most painful part, because for me to come to this realization, it took me a whole lot of telling myself the truth, because I'm saying this because I myself am guilty. I want it now. I wanted it to end on February 25th. I wanted it to end in February 25th. After we came out, we voted in our numbers, and we won that elections. The whole world witnessed the fraud that happened that day. That was when I wanted it to end. Just give us our mandate and we win. But we are fighting a well-furnished system, a system that has been programmed for decades before every one of us on this platform has been born. I dare say they have created this system. This system works for them. This system is what has been tested. And when you have a winning formula, why do you change it? Even if the opposition gets so brutal as we have been, the obedient movement has been the hardest system that has come against this evil system. We are the people that have come against it. And there is no point them still changing their winning formula. They still implore that formula, and as bad as we might have it, they look like they have won the battle, but they have not won the war, because this is the war. For right now, they say, okay, yes, they have hit us one place, no wahala. We have to come back as a people and understand really that what do we want as a people? Are we looking for one Nigeria, a Nigeria that works for everybody and it's not selective, a Nigeria that works, that we can look back tomorrow and say, yes, we really fought for this? Then we should understand that it is a journey that's going to take time. It's going to take effort. It's going to take everything we have as a people. We are going to fight. We will cry. We will lose. We will pass through hell. We will pass through hell to get to heaven. That is what we have to understand as a people. Before I got to this realization myself, it pained me so much, because I wanted this thing now, but I have to tell myself the truth. And I'm telling every obedient the same thing, because for me here, I don't have anything to lose. I'm not here for anything than to tell people the truth, exactly how it comes to my heart. And that's how I'm going to say it every time, so that we don't get so overly excited, because many people have given up. Many people are emergency activists, emergency politicians, emergency. We just let these people to be running us for 60 years. Then we woke up one way. After 1 year of hustling and fighting, and we listen, many people will give up. Rightfully so, I understand. Many people say, oh, no. Not knowing that some people have fought for years. Even go and look at these criminals in power right now. Go and look at the system they created when they wanted to take back power from the military, the Narco days. Go and see how they were persistent in their struggle. When I'm talking about their struggle, they had no internet. They had no luxury of what we have today, that I can be at my house right now and I'm speaking to the whole world. The whole world can be tuned into what we're doing right now. They didn't have this luxury, but they were persistent. I'm saying this also. Go and look at these young men when the Buharis were first military head of state. Go and check their age. Go and check the age of Gowon. Go and check the age. Just go and look at, please, Nigerians, go and read a little bit of history, and you will see that these men were in their 20s, were in their 30s, when they fought for what they wanted, and they persisted on it. So if we choose to just fight for a very short period of time, then probably the system cheats us, and we choose to give up, and we choose to not just lay back and wait. Honestly speaking, we might never have the Nigeria of our dream. But when we choose to stand up as a people and say enough is enough, we have to re-strategize. Whatever we are going to do, we have to do it. And also we have to, I say this all the time, there is nothing more important for me than making sure that whatever we are saying here goes as far and wide as possible. If you are a Nigerian and that you have understood what we are saying right now, and you're not using your platform offline to educate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people, to get people to understand where we are right now, you're not doing it right. You might just save one soul. You might just save one person, one at a time. Because I'm saying this because we can always come online. We can always talk about these issues. We can always come back and have these bars booths as we always do here. But if we don't, as a people, begin to educate our people back home, honestly speaking, we are in for a very long ride. And that's what these people understand. And with that, guys, welcome to the violence space. Let's jump into the topic of today. I think the topic of today is straightforward. I just wanted to drop that part of me for you guys to understand where my mindset is right now. We have to understand that this journey is a long journey. How long it's going to be, we don't know. But one thing I know, one thing I'm certain is that everything, every beginning has an end. And if we are persistent as a people, if we are persistent as a people, gradually, I feel like we have cracked that. We have. If it's like you're looking, it's like you're drilling and you're drilling for oil, and you drill down, and you just say, oh my, no drill anymore because you can't find oil, and you don't know that you just need to drill one more time, and you will see a burst of oil coming out, and we say, this drilling, this place, there's no oil in this side, and you move. And the oil will not be pumping from one that say, okay, hit me now. I just feel that we're at that point in time. And I just feel like probably we have to push harder as a people. Whatever we have done before, we keep doing it. One thing I know is that these criminals don't like being exposed. If there's anything that they hate, is that we are on spaces, we are on social media, talking about them, exposing them to the world, making them their lives unbearable. If there is anything alone, if that alone is what we will be doing until Nigerians wake up. Because for me, a time has to come when Nigerians have to wake up and say, enough is enough. We can't take this bad government anymore. We can't take bad governance anymore. We want a Nigeria that works for every single one of us. But till then, we have to be, as a people, speaking truth to power, speaking truth, exposing everything. NC's reached out to me couple of in fact, NC did not want us to shut down this place because he has been on my case since that last week Thursday. Guy. I say, brother, man, I have to tell a guy, man, I gas rest, man. I know if it's whatever he talk, I know if he talk, man. Look, I rest. I gas rest. Honestly speaking. And within that period till now, he every day something comes up. He says, you see, if we're here now, they'll not do this. If we're here now, they'll not do this. You see, he just kept bringing in reminder that I said, no, we have to start this place back. Guy, reached out. I said, bro, how far? Reached out to Jimmy, well, Nigeria, everyone. I said, guys, let's get back to this stuff. I know everybody might feel down and out. We have different views. We have things we think about why it did not go the way we wanted it to go. But we have to, as a people, understand that this responsibility is bigger than us. We have to speak, because in the past 1 week, almost the kind of lamba and lies that was just flying everywhere. As in the audacity of this guy, that what do they call him? Lai Mohammed Elite. Lai Mohammed Elite to come out and look at Nigerians in our face and tell us that Dubai, and that is where we are as with this government. Everything will be propaganda based. Everything you see, you will buy fuel for 1,000 naira, and they will tell you it is 500 naira you bought the fuel, and you will say yes, because they have the machine, they have the system to keep our people in this bondage, and they will use it very, very well. They will maximize it. The whole mainstream media is in their pocket. The whole mainstream, you can see the one that came out and said, I think I'll leave Jimmy to come and talk about the Atiku CSU case, because Jimmy was in court himself. I think he'll do a brilliant job there. But you could see we have been looking for this man's classmates for the past 16 months. 16 months we are looking for this man's classmate. We did not see his classmates. But one emerged. They told us that all his classmates died during the Second World War, been a Biafra war, which of the wars. But all his classmates died. But one came back from life. One came back from the dead and came back to life. One came back and appeared on TV. And you need just go the next day and type that guy's name. You will see all your media houses, all carry that news. All of them carry that news. All of them, without doing any fact checking this guy, just going back and do, okay, is it this guy really? They don't do any of those stuff. They'll just carry it hook, line, and sinker. And that is how you will see it going forward till Nigerians take back their country. Till then, because what we're in right now is a full state capture. in the course of my my little holiday, I just stayed back and I watched different organized crime movies. I watched Narcos again. I watched Pablo Escobar. I watched.
Saddam, Saddam, sorry, before you go ahead, the guy you just mentioned now, I did a background check on him. The guy too in a criminal is on the jumbotron, so that is where am I right now.
He must be a criminal. He must be a criminal now. He must be. You don't. You don't beat you. How you want to take me? No be criminal. You want to get in. You must be a thief. Either you're selling drugs, you're selling cocaine, you're sniffing it. You just have to be a criminal to be near. You cannot be clean near those people. It is a normal rule about the narco state. So I'm saying this because I sat and I watched El Chapo also. I watched all this series this course of my break, and my goodness, I was just seeing Nigeria in action. I was just seeing where we are now as a people, where we are, and it is a very, very dangerous place we are in. It is a very dangerous place we are going to go into. I just wish and I just pray, because for me, I made a very long speech here, and I was saying a system these guys created. I did not name that system. That system is simply the divide and rule system. That is the system that they have created, because they have divided us and they have ruled us, and they will continue to use that tactics, because for them, I say this all the time on the violence space, for some people, the moment you call their tribe, they lose all sense of reasoning. For some people, the moment you call their religion, they lose all sense of reasoning. They don't care whether they are professors, whether they are astronauts, whether they are doctors, whether they throw everything to the bin and start reasoning from that prism of tribe or religion. And that is why we are where we are today as a country. It is the unfortunate and painful truth. And that is why we as a people, we have to start. We have to consciously, it has to be a conscious effort that we consciously remind ourselves. Because as we don't know it subconsciously, many of us are already falling into that trap. We are already, you see yourself being bigoted, you see yourself being tribalistic, you just see yourself making all those moves, and you don't even know, because they are feeding this stuff into our atmosphere, into our system, that they are trying to normalize it. That you cannot have a conversation or a disagreement with somebody and the person will not relate to you. This one are Igbo now, this one are Yoruba, this one are Hausa. We can't have a common ground argument, it is crazy where these people are taking us to. And that is why they will always triumph over us. Because I asked myself a question after NSAS. How can Nigerians see what APC did to us after 8 years of Buhari? After 8 years of the hell Buhari brought on Nigerians, nothing changed, nothing worked, nothing improved. You can't name one sector in 8 years that you said APC made better. There is not one sector. Everything went worse. Then what happened in Lekki? After what happened in Lekki, we were here. APC banned Twitter. APC banned this same social media. On my life, I will never have believed that after banning social media, Nigerians will still come back on this social media and campaign for APC. It blew me off. But when I sat down and I realized that it is still that system, because the moment you throw in tribe and religion, every other thing goes in Nigeria. Every other thing play. They will play it. They will forget that if arrest their father and arrest their mother, lock them up and release them to their. In fact, in the jail, tell them tribe, religion. They will tell you, yes, sir. Yes, we will forget totally that these people have kept you in chains. It is a very painful thing that we as a people have to start emancipating ourselves from. It is a freaking mental slavery. As long as you're born as a human being, they would have born you any tribe, any religion. Ask yourself first, is Nigeria working for you? I have been seeing videos across the country, people looting rice, looting beans, looting this, looting that. The hardship is going everywhere. My friend told me that I fought with this, my friend, eventually last year. Why did we fight? Simply, I told her, I said, my sister, the greatest thing you can do for yourself is to pray Peter Obi wins this election. If he doesn't, run and leave Nigeria. He said, how can you say such a thing? Are you God? Are you my God? Are you wishing me bad? I say, no, I'm not wishing you bad. I have just seen the future. Because you will suffer. And it's not that you will suffer because you're a big girl, you get money, but no, you are an endangered species if you're doing well in Nigeria today. I told her this thing a few months ago, and yesterday we had a phone call and we were discussing. I said, the greatest gift I always thank God is the gift of hindsight. Because I can fight with you today and I make my stand is because I believe totally on what I'm saying. And I don't have to validate what I'm saying to you. You might not like it. But in the benefit of hindsight is that in 4-5 months from now, what I have said, you will see it come to play. And you will now say, oh, this guy was saying the right thing at that time. That is where we are as a people. The suffering has no religion, no tribe. But when they want to tell you to calm down, they'll use religion and tribe to calm you down. We have to get ourselves out of this. If not, my brothers and sisters, these guys will continue holding on to power. It is the unfortunate truth. It is the unfortunate truth of our reality. People will eat themselves in this country. But the moment you tell them tribe and religion, they will forget that they are hungry. We have to start consciously, and I'm saying this is a gradual process because for me, I feel like many of us are being emancipated every day as we speak, as we educate ourselves. And also, please, we should also learn to be active citizens. Many of us listening to my voice, I want you to understand this. I was on a chair that I saw somebody made a tweet, and someone that was following me, I don't even know the person before, but the person is following me. He made a tweet and said, let me open that. I'm going to find out so I read it verbatim. And he said something about this Yoruba. He said, let me read it. I'm going to find out tweet and read it so that I do not. Okay. Yeah. He said, please. He said something about do this Yoruba people. He has deleted the tweet. So I now entered his DM. As I saw and as he's following me, I entered him. I said, please, can you stop being a tribal bigot? This tweet is unnecessary. He now said, I'm not a tribal bigot. I am 100% Yoruba man. But their hypocrisy about Tinubu needs to be called out. I said, but we have plenty Yorubas against him too, like you. He now told me, I have deleted the comment. Thank you for the advice. So you see, most times when we do these things, I want us to understand this. It is when you see somebody saying something on the timeline, you don't need to go and fight or attack the person. You can just, on your own, reach out to that person. Guy, what do you talk like this? Babe, what do you talk like? It doesn't make sense. We have to, on our own, consciously help ourselves. Get out from this. It is a crazy bondage. It is a crazy bond. And I'm saying it because many of us are speaking and we know so we did this table. We have to shake this table and let it fall and break once and for all. Because if not, in 2020, in maybe a few weeks from now, a few months from now, our daddy GO will come out and tell you again, Naira fall. Naira must fall. I command Naira to fall. Naira will keep rising. And people will still say and be shouting, Amen, Amen, Amen. It is our job as people that are enlightened to enlighten the ones that are not enlightened. And one day, we can all look back and say, truly, 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 no be Igbo man be my problem. No be Yoruba man be my problem. No be Hausa man be my problem. No be Fulani man be my problem. No be Christian or Muslim be my problem. Our problem are those 1%ers sitting up there, making sure life is as miserable and difficult for our people, that in a nation so blessed with all the natural resources you can think of on earth, we are living in penury. Millions of us, hundreds of millions of us are starving. Hopefully one day, and I'm saying this because we have to get to that point as the people to understand that if we don't keep speaking, we have lost this battle forever. But as long as we keep speaking, one day at a time, one soul saved at a time, hopefully, Nigerians will understand the power they have and stand up to the status quo and say, no, enough is enough, and take back their country. Welcome, guys, to the Violence Space. I hope it's going to be an amazing, I promise it's going to be an amazing space. I just feel like we have come a very long way. We went for this break. But we are back. And also, okay, I think for the next couple of weeks, we'll be catching cruise because honestly speaking, that's the only thing that we have to do. We're catching cruise while we stay angry on the platform. Don't forget, I've been wondering, please. I think I asked a question on the timeline. Tinubu, where is your classmate? That challenge. We are meant to make. We are known for trending things, though, guys. So that challenge was a very, very wonderful challenge. I think we should go back to that challenge. Tinubu, where is your classmate? Ask that question. Where is this man's classmate? Probably just let's make it entertaining. Post your picture and identify as his classmate because he's still looking for more people to come out and claim classmates to the man. But meanwhile,
Nice
guys,
one.
welcome.
Hashtag Tinubu, where are your classmates? Maybe you can post a picture of yourself in your primary school or nursery school or even with your classmates, like what David Hundeyin did today. I think that would be good. Tinubu, where are your classmates? Hashtag. I think if we trend that for about 2 days, more classmates will fall out. I'm very sure.
Definitely more classmates will fall out. Even his class, I was his classmate. It's just that I forgot when he was asking since. But I was his classmate. But here we are, my people. Welcome to the violence space.
I don't find one of our nursery school pictures. You get one guy where did the corner where nobody feel remember the guy name. If you be saying
Nothing.
that Tinubu be that,
And
you
Naim.
understand now?
He was very shy.
Naim.
He was very shy. He was very shy
Mm,
in the group.
mm.
All right, guys. I
He
think I
started school late.
I think you can take it away from here, guys. Welcome to the violence space. Please let's make this fun. Let's make this worthwhile. Let us educate ourselves. For us on the platform, we have always said this. The greatest thing we have here on this platform is the education we get, the education we give, the enlightenment we give to Nigerians. Because for them, they want you guys to remain in darkness, literally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and otherwise. Remain in darkness, Nigerians. Never see the light. Because as long as we are in darkness, that set of 1% will continue to thrive. That's the unfortunate truth where we are today as a people. Welcome to the violence space. God bless you all. I don't understand, but I think I'm going to open up the floor right now. N6, you can take it away from here. It's been a long couple of days, but welcome to the violence space. Thank you, Roman Nigeria, for joining us. Jimmy, Mombolale, every of our regular on the platform. I see you all. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Thank you for coming one more time today. It's going to be an amazing space. Let's just speak truth to power and discuss these issues as we have always done. Educate ourselves, educate our minds, and keep this conversation going. Thank you very much. All right, Francis, you want to go next? So I think.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, take this space, my brother. Good evening.
Good evening. Hello, everyone. Hello, obedience. Please, for some weird reason, it feels like Violence Space was away for 2 years. Technically, we were not even away for up to 7 days. Abi, how long were we away for? About 7 days, 7 to 8 days. Why am I saying this? I'm just telling you how fucked up Nigeria is. That a think tank space for obedience and well-meaning Nigerians where you can come re-energize yourself while educating yourself about the intricacies of Nigeria as we see it has become a space that is a soothing balm to the Nigerian issue. But the Nigerian issue persists. So, dear obedience, I have not felt down for 1 second. I understand those who did. But I ask again, why are you feeling down? You better snap out of it. This is not called the violence space for nothing. Why do I say this? A lot of you have beaten your chest on this platform and said, if Peter Obi has only one person remaining in his corner, it will be me. Where are you today? Are you still in Peter Obi's corner?
I
Peter
did
Obi
here,
went
oh,
to
my
his
brother. I
lawn.
did here.
Jimmy, you still there? I still there. If you're still in Peter Obi's corner, give me a thumbs up emoji. Let me see. If you're still in Peter Obi's corner, give me a thumbs up emoji. Let me see. From here, I'm not seeing a lot of emojis. So it makes sense. A lot of you were not in Peter Obi's corner. Because if you are in Peter Obi's corner, what have we done as obedience? We have continually put ourselves in Peter Obi's shoes. A man went to court, and due to the amount of pressure we put on the goddamn Nigerian judiciary, let me remind you of what has happened in the last 1 week. The judiciary was such cowards that a nation like Kenya could have a petition tribunal and all the judges were there. but rather the judiciary insulted the entirety of the Nigerian Bar Association by fixing the camera on the lawyers and not the people reading. That is an insult to law, to democracy, and to every Nigerian. And if you're in the APC or even in the PDP, you have to admit that that was some bullshit. A 12-hour judgment reading where the camera should have faced actively the people reading. There were some of the judges who were reading in certain tones that sounded like they were annoyed or pissed off. We needed to see their faces, but these cowards hid their faces, and they were showing Michael Zekome and other seasoned lawyers chewing granite and sleeping. That is where they took your judiciary to. 5 cowards. Justice Samani and his group of dimwits could not even have the balls to face Nigerians for 12 hours. So why the fuck were they reading? As far as I'm concerned, now where did the court know whether judge they read anything? As far as me, where they house, where watch them for TV, now voice notes then they play. As far as I'm concerned. Look here, obedience. You see this 2.0 where we they enter. I want you to be angrier than those of us in violence space because you need to understand how angry we are. Niger don't cast finish. I made you people predictions on the dollar to the naira, and I know how many idiots from the APC that time when we were still tolerating them came and were telling me rubbish. The naira is currently 980 naira to $1. And I told you people it will reach 1,003 to 1,005 by December. There is nothing the cluelessness of APC can do about it. And we're getting there. We're almost at 1,000 naira to $1. Businesses are collapsing every day. Akin Tollgate is talking about shutting down some of his outlets. Do you know how many people are going to be unemployed? In the last 1 week, a known drunkard on public record, Loretta Onoche, came out and said, arrest Peter Obi, heaven will not fall. Because you did not come out on the day in Abuja. Una don't begin give our haters mind. In the last 1 year, they have never had the mind to say arrest Peter Obi. But it happened this week. My dear obedience, I've seen some of you have ported over to Big Brother Niger Twitter actively. Some of you have... No wahala. Me, as for me and my house, I am following Peter Obi to the Supreme Court. Some of you have said I will reduce my coverage. As for me and my house, I'm still keeping all eyes on the judiciary. As for me and my house, I am going to be reporting Peter Obi's court case. As for me and my house, I'm going to report any judge that is going to be in charge of. As for me and my house, I am donating back to all eyes on the judiciary poster and flyers. I don't know about you and your house. You and your house might be focusing more on Messieke and white money right now. That is you and your house. We all saw in the last 7 days, I told Saddam, I need you mentally back for violence space. Take a rest. Tinubu ran away to India. And we saw the beautiful picture God exposed him in India, hanging in one corner. This is a man that told us he went to India and told them he was a security guard. Why won't, obviously, security guard training kicked in with all the dignitaries around? He's not seen anybody there to be hailing him, Jagaban, Jagaban, Jagaban. I want to dance. He should have danced there. Why didn't he dance? Why didn't he call teamship? When Narendra Modi and Biden come, he tell them, I won't speak to you. Come and speak to Dele Alake. You saw the picture of him. You saw the picture of Joe Biden hugging Okonjo-Iweala intimately, taking picture. I want to remind you Nigerians that the day Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala will run for president, you will remind her she's Igbo. You will remind her she's a woman. Some of you in the north will get up and say you cannot be ruled by a woman. Some of you will get up and say you can't be ruled by a Christian, she's Muslim. Some of you will get up and remind her she's IPOB. Some of you bastards will tell her that every chicken and every pencil stolen in the East, why hasn't she tweeted about it? But you are here today and you are seeing bilateral relations, direct, not lamba, direct bilateral relations. Come and take a selfie with the most powerful man in the world. That is like being recognizable by Julius Caesar in the time of Rome. But Yakubu Mohammed, I will never have any sanctimonious feelings towards Nigerians. And I promise you, if you're in the diaspora and you felt bad, I'll validate your feeling for 48 hours, but you better snap out of that nonsense. I want to always remind myself and remind you, Bola Tinubu did not win the 2023 elections. Simple facts. So that let's be able to draw a line between where we are angry at Nigerians and for what. Nigerians came together and overwhelmingly gave Peter Obi the vote. And one imbecile, we were here when Gislova told us the night of election that Yakubu Mahmoud flew by private jet to Bodilon. The next day election went the way it went. One man. So I'm not going to get my brain confused, and APC will not gaslight me into thinking, oh, Nigerians voted Tinubu. That is not what happened. And if Nigerians are burnt out, if after 1 year, do you remember we went through a flood that wrecked 33 states out of 36 states of the Federation? Do you remember that Yahaya Bello destroyed 5 expressways in Kogi? Just for Natasha Akpoti, who was now returned in this last 7 days. These people have been beating black and blue. Forgive Nigerians and cut them some slack. And I don't want to ever go back to this protest shit. Because right from time on the violence space, I want to remind you that we have a mandate. Enlightenment of Nigerians so that Nigerians will wake up one day. This space was never for Higgy Haga, and it was never for goody. If you start a protest, we will fund it, we will help you, we will move you. We always said that. But coming here was for enlightenment and to put fire on the establishment. And we're going back to that mandate. One space we did on solid minerals woke Nigerians up more than a lot of more than many things. I know how far that solid mineral space went. Please, obedience, I beg you. Just 5 days. 5 days that you felt down. They trended arrest Peter Obi as #1 topic in the world. Just 5 days you are feeling, while you are feeling down, they trended arrest Peter Obi. While you are feeling down, Chike Bezim is still in prison. But 2 spaces from violence space on Chike Bezim's matter, the Nigerian police were forced to parade him. At least the family knows he has not died. We are here for God and for country. We swore to this a year ago. We are all Nigeria has. Let me make you understand something. I have reached a point in following Harry from Italy. I've reached a point in following him. I now realize that even these people, the tribalists and the bigots, we have to save them. We have to save them. These guys were silent for the last few years, but now they feel emboldened. The way headsmen felt emboldened under Buhari. We now have tribalists and bigots feeling emboldened under Tinubu. We must save this country. We must drive these cockroaches back to the darkness where they belong. Back to the darkness of posting their account details. That is what they were known for on this platform. But all of a sudden, you wake up every day, and I must say this, Yoruba Nation agitation, when you read them, do you remember that during the election, Yoruba Nation agitation got up and it was a clear propaganda when they were burning and rioting at Ojota? Who remembers? But after the election, all of a sudden, Yoruba Nation agitation has nothing to do with Yoruba Nation leaving Nigeria. I ask myself, these Yoruba Nation agitators, are they trying to break out of Biafra or Nigeria? Every day, they are fighting with Igbo people. The Igbo people you are fighting, they want to leave Nigeria too now. So what is your quarrel with them? So that you people can be seeing propaganda. Ajuri Ngelale, that bastard, had the guts to come out and tell you Nigerians that because do you understand that just 7 days violence space no day? Ajuri came out and told you people that they have approved. Go to the whole of Google now. All you will see is that Emirates ban has been lifted. Oh yeah, now Google Airline. Google one Ajuri visa now to Dubai and see what will happen. That APC will use. This one is not even Buhari. You remember Buhari's own was that give Buhari data, he doesn't care. These ones are ready to use propaganda and kill us. It is better we go back to propaganda busting than this nonsense. Do you know that there are people in the village now who their mind might be thinking, Tinubu is trying, no, now we can now go back to Dubai, forgetting that it is still the same APC government. What caused this Dubai problem in the first place? The APC government was handed 6 names of Nigerians from northern Nigerian extraction, not IPOB members, who were funding terrorism. Buhari hid this man and did nothing about it. Also, Emirates, on public record, is being owed $85 million by the Nigerian government. When Ajuri said that this matter had been settled, I asked myself, did you people dash Emirates 85 million, or did Emirates forget the $85 million they are owing them? Just 7 days of obedient movement just went down by, let's say, 10-20% because the generals were still holding it down. But just these 7 days, they want to kill you. They want to kill you people with propaganda. We have secured $5 billion deal with India at the G20. Nigeria is, hey! Today now I heard that BRICS rejected Nigeria because of how our election went. Simple and short. Simple and short. Look here, obedience. Just today alone in the news, it is scary enough under the APC. Please, we have to go back to pressing necks. We have to go back to pressing necks. We have to go back to asking Lagos state government, why did China say that this railway cost about $200 million, but you people took $3 billion, and this railway took 17 years? We must ask that question, whether it's Igbo asking, Delta asking, or Yoruba asking. We must ask that question. Why is Sanwo-Olu wearing a $500,000 Patek Philippe wristwatch and there are potholes on Ozumbambadiwe? We must ask these questions on the threat of our lives. Let me remind you something, obedience. Ambode, in 4 years as governor of Lagos, with all the problems, Ambode removed 7 roundabouts on the Lekki-Epe Expressway. True or false? If I'm saying the truth and you live in Lagos and you know this, give me a thumbs up, I beg, because I want to start doing facts and figures. Ambode removed every roundabout from phase 1 down to Chevron. True or false? True. Ambode, when he removed those roundabouts, he put traffic lights on all of them. True or false? True. Make una they give me thumbs up. May not be say I they talk to myself because I they vex. True or false? True. In second roundabout, there's a very complex street light formation there. Ambode did it. True or false? True. Those street lights are working till today. True or false? True. Ambode fixed all that entire stretch of that road, and I do not remember that road having one pothole under Ambode. True or false? True. The Sanwo-Olu that you people were ready to kill your Igbo best friends, shoot your neighbors, bring out Oro in the daytime, cause problem in Lagos, kill almost all the Igbo people, burn Igbo market. This Sanwo-Olu, you people, what is Sanwo-Olu's legacy on Lekki-Epe Expressway? He has no roundabouts to remove. He has nothing to do. But pothole won't kill Lagosians every day. Rico Suave died on that road because the embankments on Lekki-Epe Expressway till today do not have reflectors. Till today. Obedient movement took how many days break? Lift fell that people have been reporting since 2018, and doctor died. And Lagos state government, have you people heard anything on that matter? Have you people seen Sanwo-Olu's wife since that time? Have you people heard anything on that matter? We are fighting for our lives. I remind you people, this movement, don't get it twisted because it's called obedience. Peter Obi is probably about 5% of it. So that even if Peter Obi loses at Supreme Court, you will not come here and be telling me you are feeling down. Are you mad? How are you feeling down when fuel is still 700 naira? Is Peter Obi why you're here, or a better Nigeria? We want a better Nigeria through Peter Obi, but I'm telling you that we must place fire on Tinubu and APC's Nyash 247, 365. We can chew chewing gum and walk and press our phones at the same time. We are that generation. So please, oh, I know what I'm telling you people if you're coming back to this violent space. We are going back to the Supreme Court with the same energy. The same, all the pictures of all those Supreme Court judges must be known nationwide. We are going back. That Supreme Court, I told you people, I said, we already know say Nigeria don't cast. Waiting we want now, make Nigeria cast complete for public record so that we can be showing people police don't cast and SARS. Army don't cast. You can see that one. Everywhere don't cast. Now judiciary now still they package themselves. Oh, we are under the law. We are under the constitution. We're in the constitution, is infallible. That constitution, what these people said at the appeal court, they must institutionalize it. Abuja cannot, if you tell me that 25% in Abuja does not matter, officially Abuja must have a governor and they must have elections. And their elections will be only baggy people that must run in those elections. Only, yes, Lagos for Lagosians, Anambra for Anambrarians, Abuja for baggy people. They must have full equal representation at the Senate and at the House of Reps. If you people are, if Samani is telling me his own version of the Constitution says 25% Abuja is no more, you cannot bring Wike, who was governor of Rivers, and make him administrator of Abuja. The Abuja people did not struggle to give Peter Obi more than 25% for this bullshit. We are going back. President will talk to his citizens no go sleep. Himself no go sleep. Tinubu, where are your classmates? I have my primary school WhatsApp group. I'm in my late 30s. I'm looking at 40. We have a primary school WhatsApp group. Tomorrow, I will post the hashtag Tinubu, where are your classmates? I will post my class 1993. Make you know, say me if I get classmates. And we're alive and we're on a WhatsApp group till today. I went to King's College, Lagos. I was basketball captain. Anybody who went to King's College during my set knows me. My class had 99 people. What nonsense is going on in Nigeria? We have carried this embarrassment to a Chicago court. Please, I beg your obedience. We are coming back with energy. We are coming back to press next. We are coming back to, they must complain about us. They must complain about us. Thankfully, Elon Musk is paying money, and let me even give you one expo. Talking about Peter Obi, insulting APC and insulting Tinubu, still has the highest interactions on Nigerian social media. If you think that they lie, try them. If you think that they lie, try them. Just say anything about the establishment today, you will trend. Let's make Elon Musk money while moving Nigeria forward. That is another angle. These people cannot rest. How can they come and lie about Dubai visa? Nigerians, do we play with Dubai? Please, I beg you people. Please, I beg you people. We must come back with energy. And I must tell you that the last card these people have on us is tribe and religion. And that is why I stand on what I say. The Igbos are the Nigeria's easiest punching bag on this issue. Please elevate your mindset beyond that discussion. You, if you're Igbo, elevate your mindset beyond this insult Yoruba and Fulani discussion. If you're from the north, elevate your mindset above that discussion so that we can clearly see our enemies for who they are. Ajuri Ngelale is not a northerner. He's not a Yoruba man, but he's working with these criminals to bamboozle you. Nigeria is already a narco state. You saw what happened with Mohbad today. I just want to take you people to the Bible, because what happened with Mohbad was very, 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 very pivotal. In the Bible, there is a Bible verse, the one that goes about the blood of Abel. If you remember that Bible verse, Genesis 4, verse 10, I wrote this verse down. And the Lord said, what have you done? Listen, your brother's blood is crying out to me from the ground. I have never seen a Nigerian who died and his blood cried for revenge for nemesis like this Mohbad boy. And what I saw was very scriptural to me, because it looked like the blood of Abel, a young man haunted beyond to his death. I heard they disturbed him so much he developed hypertension. They haunted that boy. He started having a ghost-like appearance. We all saw the videos. And then the person who ended this boy's life, who pushed this boy, you are seeing the pictures of the people they are hanging with. The police that you say make we report the people wey kill Mohbad to, you dey see the picture. Governor, where you go say maybe the case go reach governor hand, you don't see the picture. President, where we say maybe the thing go reach president hand, say one big Nigerian celebrity die, you don't see the picture. Dear Nigerians, then what more, what, in the words of Jay-Z, what more can we say? How do you even help Mohbad now? Do you get the police to arrest this Sami Larry fellow? Do you get the governor to petition? Do you take the petition to the presidency? Where do you start? The person you are calling to be arrested is closer to the establishment than the person you want them to arrest him over. That one is already in the ground and his blood is crying. Nigerians, look at it. The same person who victimized this boy is seen in a picture with the same area boy that came with cutlass to kill Nigerian youth at the NSAS protest. But you Nigerian youth, all of us protested this NSAS, but at the end of the day, they brought tribalism, bigotry, and tore everything apart. Please, let's not fall for these games again. Let's not fall for these games again. You did not hear, oh, the visa ban was just for APC people. All obedience and PDP are not allowed to go to Dubai. That is not how it works. In Nigeria that works for everybody will work for all. These people have no plans for us, and we must have plans for ourselves. We are going back to showing the government pepe. There is no more public holiday. Unluckily for Buhari, there was no Twitter spaces. But these Twitter spaces we have, we must make use of it. No more. My people, you have had your public holiday. You have had your rest. You have had your time to feel down. I repeat, I need you to hate APC. I need you to hate APC. Do you understand that APC is no more going to share 8,000 naira to 12 million families, but rather they're now sharing palliatives because, as I told you, they embezzled the 500 billion and bought cars with it. You are seeing it now. You are seeing it. Obedience. We have a country to save. Both the Agbadoists need saving. The wicked, silly PDP people need saving. Nigeria as a whole needs saving. The terrorists are not done. Have you heard they've started to cut off the hands of farmers in Plateau State? Have you heard? The terrorists are not done killing our soldiers. They're not done killing our farmers. The terrorist government in power are not done. We are parading Kashim Shettima up and down. Shettima went on to Cuba. We are parading Shettima as vice president. You people are still talking about Tinubu. We are parading Shettima as vice president. Please, I beg you. We must keep our energy up. We must be that one person that promised to still be with Peter Obi to the very end. Let it be you. 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 And we're going to be with him with the same energy we were with him at the appeal courts. Let Peter not look left and right and say it's only Margaret that is in his corner. I beg you. God bless you all. God bless the obedient movement. I love you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a while. I missed I missed listening to you, my brother. Thank you very much. I think you have put this well said, well detailed, well pointed. Everything you have said here, all sense making. I'll just add this. I think our last Twitter space when we had Peter on Parafax, and he said when he went to the Supreme Court as a governor, that it was 3 years though. It was 3 years. And that a time came,
Exactly.
he was the one going alone to court. He would go to court, he would be
There
alone.
was no obedience that time.
There was no there, his wife said, well, his wife abandoned him. His wife has leave these people. Like, you're a big man. Oga, focus. Let's go to the UK and go and chill. He was going alone. Honestly speaking, and I think at that point we're at that point whereby we can look at this man's past and say no. If we have to follow this man, let's follow this man to the very end. Even though, as you said earlier on, even though we know that the Nigerian system is rotten, let us see it to the very conclusive end and show the world truly nothing in this country. We are a full narco state and we will not help them. in exposing it. But thank you very much.
Cameroonian newscasters are bearing us witness. British newscasters are bearing us witness. Chicago courtrooms are bearing us witness. One day, the universe must bear us witness. If the aliens come from this thing, they go first come this world, clear, come Nigeria, say, come, Tinubu, you rig the election first. Yes, we are UFO. The world, the whole planet must bear us witness, Saddam. If not, we have failed.
Honestly speaking. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's go on real quick. And well, Nigeria, it's good to have you back, my brother. I don't know how you're feeling. I don't know how you've coped over this couple of days, this couple of it's like 1 year for me. It's like 1 year, man. It's like 1 year, I swear to God, we're seeing.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
but it's good to have you back, man. You have the space. Good evening, bro.
All right. Good evening, Emir Saddam. Good evening. That NCC we don't hear about. Uh, Good evening, Jimmy. Good evening to everybody on the space. So I mean, so I think since that particular, that day, which by no means, I think I have not really taken a break, at least from tweeting. I just went all in, right? And I looked. So I think since then I've practically spoken. So we had a space on 1MMC some days back where we had Prof. Patutomi. So at some point I had to help co-host. Then there was one of the spaces where the judgment really came out, and I wanted to prove a point regarding the Tinubu presidential legal team, the TPLT on the top of that judgment. So it prompted me to speak on space. So I've never really had to make a coordinated submission. So some of us, in order not to blab, we try to, normally if I want to make a submission in any space, I try to put down the points I want to make, not really the submission, but just like a presentation. So thanks to NCs and thanks to everybody. We are back again. So maybe I'm going to be alone, like a different kind of voice. I think Saddam kind of made reference to some of the things I would have said. So the first thing I want to just say is, funny enough, personally, I don't feel. So I had a couple of people, and shout out to all those people that reached out to me. I know a couple of people also reach out to every one of us at different points. People reach out to you and be like, hope you're fine, hope you're okay. So shout out to all those guys, man. You guys are the real MVPs. I can't imagine what, every other person's DM is like, but I know what mine was like, you know. And, like I told a couple of people that reached out to me, I was like, I don't feel like sad. I don't feel regret. I don't feel, or rather, I didn't feel, what maybe some people thought some of us would feel. And I know that I was like, it might be selfish, but um, for people that maybe listen to me, because I didn't even know how much people listen to me on Spaces until some people reach out to me on my DM, and I was like, oh, you people do listen, right? And I see a couple of persons make reference to, recently someone tagged me on a tweet where, while they were stealing the bag of rice, I'm sure a couple of you have seen on the TL. Recently this week, a truck will be moving and, they will pack whatever is inside. And someone had reached out, someone in the comment section said, at well meaning Nigeria said it, that the middle class will suffer for it. And it reminded me of the submission I made on that last day. I said, one of the reasons I was keen on this is because, to an extent, I think I'm a middle class, or maybe I used to be middle class. I don't know where I am right now. And my fear was that whatever repercussion of all this rascality, like Peter Obi calls it, is going to really fall more on the middle class. So I just, because a couple of those people that owns those business where those bags of rice were stolen, news flash for them is that the government, I'm sure they don't have insurance. That's a given. The government is not going to give them any form of compensation and say, oh, we are the reason for this mistake. People thought you were carrying palliatives. And, their businesses are going to suffer for it. So I told a couple of people that, for me, so I didn't feel any of those bad emotions, like for my personal self. Because if you've been on violence space enough, or maybe on one MMC enough, and you've heard me speak a lot, you know one thing I always say is that I was just curious, and I said this a lot. I said this a lot. I said one of the things I say a lot was that the level of unconstitutionality and illegality that the judiciary would need to uphold to leave Tinubu as president is very big, and I'm glad a lot of us saw it. Right, I'm glad a lot of us saw how far-reaching in unconstitutionality they had to go to uphold, to do what they did. And some are partially, I'm glad they had to do it like that, because I was afraid they would probably gaslight us, maybe try to put it. I'm glad they had to. They made it quite open. So, like I was saying, I don't feel any. I don't feel sad. I think so. I've been trying to figure out. I particularly feel, and I think the first word that came to me is clarity. I feel clear. I feel really, really clear. So, before the judiciary, I think one of the reasons I wanted us, which is the same reason I want Peter Obi to remain and go to the Supreme Court, 100%, is for clarity. I think some of us may not know how bad it is. I would think even till now, some of us, they might give us one or two states. I have a strong feeling they might give us Enugu, and some of us will feel happy and say, oh, the judiciary tried. And the judiciary, they tried. Thank God, at least Enugu. But I think these people keep playing games of we take 20, we give you half. If you shout too much, we take one quarter of that half. And, they keep doing it with us, and some of us do fall for it. So my point is that I feel clear. I feel sad, or not rather, I feel pain for Nigeria. And it's really because sometimes I feel like a lot of us don't. Right? I've been seeing a couple of people now knowing, people tweeting about it, or maybe they knew before. Probably they just didn't talk about it a lot. The level of, when Peter Obi says rascality, that's. I don't think some of us know the level of problem we are in. I think some of us still think is inshallah and vibes. Some of us still think it's us versus them, like Yoruba versus Igbo. Some of us still think it's Muslim versus Christians. Some of us still think it's obedient versus Abados. So some of us still think from a fanatic point of view. But if you take a minute and think from a Nigerian point of view, that's why I'm glad NC kept using words like well-meaning Nigerians, because one of the things NC said, like in the process of us having different conversations during the break while the cooking was going on, one thing NC said that hit my head was that so Obedient Movement supported Labour Party, or we still support Labour Party to some extent, right? And for some funny and good reason, the Obi in the beginning comes with Peter Obi, right? But one thing is certain is that Obedient Movement is bigger than Peter Obi, is bigger than Labour Party. Way bigger. These are just people or entities that are just at the front of this whole thing. Believe me, this Labour Party we are seeing now could have swear just be Kowa Party. Could have swear just be ZLP, and would just be screaming Papa Mama Pikin staircase. So it could have swear be any other person. So it's not about those people. It's really about us. So for me, I'll just say this like this, that Thomas Edison. I'm not so much of a reader. Apologies. I know people say readers are leaders. I'm not so much of a reader, but one of the few people, or one of the few quotes I have heard of, Thomas Edison, who some people attribute the invention of light bulb to, said one thing. When he had tried so many times and they said to him, you have tried so many times and you failed, like, just rest. And one of the things he said was that I have not failed. And I quote, he said, I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work. I have not failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work. That's what Thomas Edison said. And I said that because, I'm glad Saddam said what he said. I'm just going to be very point blank. Um, I'm glad Saddam said it at the beginning. He threw that in because that was very necessary. One of the concern I had when, I'm not gonna lie to you now. Saddam don't talk now. NCs, me, I'd go tell her the truth. Wait, Saddam asked me. I say no. Let everybody, let people go and let people just go and let people go and think. Let people go and think. Do you know why? I don't want, violent space or any space, generally, any obedient space, to become an enabler of inactive citizenship. But I'm glad, one of the clarification that NCs gave when, we had that conversation was that, and which is true, violent space is not really a grassroots mobilization space. We have a lot of spaces for that. We have a lot of spaces that do different things. Violent space have always been an educational space. Just that it comes with a lot of vehement speaking that you call it violence. So that's really where it started from. So it's so for me, I want to just say this. One of the clarity I got from this whole process is that, like I always say before now, I usually say there's no legal pathway to Tinubu's presidency, and I copied that from David Hundeyin. But I think one thing I also noticed recently is that there is also no legal pathway, or almost, at least, except a miracle at the Supreme Court. Let me just be saying it now so people will not say, oh, this and that. I don't tell you now. If you put it on Supreme Court, don't leave violent spaces. I mean, we'll follow Peter, I'll be there. But not because we want to come and give you assurance that the Supreme Court will do the right thing. So, but the point is that I've also, which was the part I was trying to avoid for a long time, I've also come to be very sure that there's probably no constitutional or legal pathway to taking back Nigeria. And that's quite sad. There's no constitutional or legal pathway to taking back Nigeria. Nigeria is under state capture. And I'm being very blunt to you. I mean, we can go on and do a lot of things, but Nigeria is under state capture. And everybody that I've said, including Peter Obi, that have said this is a marathon, is right. But I really want to beg us, obedient, that a marathon in the wrong direction is not a marathon. A marathon in the wrong direction is not a marathon. So I really want to beg us that, please, I'm going to, the way we normally do it, Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in diaspora. Nigerians in Nigeria, please, as much as possible, you come to violence space, you get a lot of talking points. I feel like when you leave violence space, you're not supposed to be boss, like a lot of talking points. What is really left for you? I've gone through that path. I've gone through that. I've gone past that process of mobilize or do the see. What you should be doing in your own little corner is beginning to open other people's eyes and be telling them that this Nigeria, guys, these people are taking us for granted. In your little corner, in your own community, in your own street, maybe just in your house, start to educate people. Start to put violence space on loudspeaker every time it is on. Let people know that Nigeria, we have to take Nigeria by ourselves. As in, then for those of us in diaspora, the truth is that, I'm just going to say this, whatever means you have to push see, at this point, I don't tell that Nigeria does not have constitution again, no. So if you are thinking, oh, this, I want to do this, but oh, is it okay? Is it not okay? I'm not going to tell you. In fact, to be honest, it's possible if you will tell me what you intend to do, I may even discourage you. Because me, I have a small Peter Obi in me that will tell you, this is not good, though. So please don't even tell me. I'm not interested. But whatever you think is within your power to do, by whatever medium, to do, I don't know if it's money. I don't want to even say it's money. Whatever. Please, not alone. If there are people that you can work with, do, but a summary of all that is that taking back Nigeria is now left to Nigerians. It's no longer in the hands of the judiciary again. It is now left to us. So Violence Space will, you know, do its best to educate you, give you talking points so that when you go out to talk, motivate you if you're in diaspora, so that when you think, you will know how deep the issue is. So for me, that's where um, my head is at, and I think that kind of covers, most of the topics we have. I think a summary of all the topics we have up there regarding Nigeria being a narco state, regarding having a president who we are struggling. Imagine the level of struggle we are going through to verify an illegitimate president. I mean, it's even different having to struggle to verify Buhari. Or at least you can say, okay, maybe people voted Buhari. As imagine the struggle we are going through to verify an illegitimate president. Imagine. Then to now deal with riff-raffs like Ajuri, white he-goat with beer, now coming to lie to everybody, lying with phonetics. For me, all that just relates to rascality. So as I round up, I think there was a slogan. Maybe Saddam, you say it again. That Saddam said it will be the slogan of Violence Space 2.0. I don't know if he's staying angry or maybe anger 2.0. But Nigerians, at this point, taking back Nigerians is in our hands. And when I say Nigerians, I mean Nigerians home and abroad. But whenever we are ready to take back Nigeria, by Nigerians home and abroad, until then, ah, ah. And the sad part is these people, for every day they stay in power, for every day they solidify this structure of criminality. I think that's just the most painful part. For every day. So don't think we have the time. Yes, it is a marathon. But please, whatever you can start to do gradually, let your droplets of water be that water that will finally fill the ocean. So on that note, I'll yield the mic. Thank you very much, Saddam. Thank you very much, NCs and Jimmy. Jimmy, you too much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I think you made some salient points there. I think I've always said this on the platform that fixing Nigeria is a duty of Nigerians when we are ready. But there are so many factors. We have to understand this as a people. We have to understand this as people. There are so many factors that they have enabled to make sure that we are not ready. And that is what we have to start dismantling. That structure. We have to understand it. And it's not an overnight something. It is, we have to tell ourselves the truth. There are people that, as we speak right now, they will rather die. They will rather die on their tribal or religious bed than see Nigeria work for them. That's what we have. So this education, speaking, it is the reality of the country. And if you don't understand the reality, that's where we start having problem. We have to understand first and foremost, how do these people hold us that we cannot come out as one and say, no, it is over. Let's take back our country. It's simple. Play the religious and tribal card. It is just simple. Play it there and Nigerians will just fall as a pack of cards. Wow. It is unfortunate, but that's what we have to do to make sure we keep educating. Education right now, for me, the next couple of this next period is just educating. The more educated we get our people, and that's why, if you understand Nigerian leaders, you understand they want you to remain uneducated. Do you see them invest in education in the country? No. They don't put any. They want people out. The more people you have out of school, the more endangered species you have on the streets. They know these things, so they don't fund education. Students can be after we're on a cumulative 2 year strike under the last Buhari, that is in 8 years. They were 2 years cumulative strike. They didn't freaking care. You will see budgets. They will budget so high in this, budget high in that. Education budget is very low. It is all part of the structure, that criminal structure. Keep Nigerians uneducated, feed them tribe and religion. They will a man suffering from Koshoko, an uneducated man suffering from Koshoko will kill for his tribe and his religion. But he will hail the people that have made him have koshoko. So for me, if there's anything going forward, is that God knows until Nigerians are ready to take back their country, there will be no peace for your pastors. There will be no peace for your imams. There will be no peace for your political. There will be no peace because these are those people they use to enslave Nigerians. It is important to understand these things. When you understand where the problem is, you start tackling it. Look at Wole Soyinka. Look at Wole Soyinka. Just look at Wole Soyinka. These are the issues. So when you know the problem, you start attacking the problems. When you make the problem uncomfortable, Jimmy, you saw the message I sent you. I'm going to send to you everything. So you understand what we are doing here. As we don't start like this now, fire everywhere, fire everywhere. From Aso Rock, fire day. They catch them. These boys don't come back. That's what they said. I sent to the message, Jimmy. I'm not open up the floor with and Jimmy said, I never even talk. I never even talk. All right, welcome, my brother. Welcome. We have to keep speaking. That's the most important thing. Tell these fucking criminals that there's no peace for you guys. So, Tinubu, you want to rule Nigeria? Oh my goodness, you will hate. You will hate why you stole from these people. This coconut, you will hate why you did that. Jimmy, you have the space. Good evening, bro. Welcome.
Good evening, Saddam, Sizu, well-meaning, Antibolanle Ogamag, Mary White, call me Lexi. Thank you, my brother. Ninja, Siwen, Dr. F. Young, and Ido. Good evening, everybody, and people in the listener section. Good evening. So I have a very lengthy submission, but I'll probably just uh, demarcate my submissions and come back and do them. So let me start by saying welcome, guys. Welcome back. I did not mourn the judgment. I did not mourn the judgment. Um, the judgment happened on Wednesday, if I'm correct. So I lost my job on Monday, and the judgment was on Wednesday. I didn't speak to anybody about it on the space, but I spoke to close people. We obedient, especially the ones in diaspora, we sacrificed a lot in this movement that people don't even understand. It's not just me; it happened to. Saddam here don't lose his job before in this movement. Otumba lost his job in this movement. A lot of us, countless. But mine was just coincidental towards the judgment day. So I wasn't hungry because of the judgment. I was hungry because of the reactions of Nigerians in Nigeria. I'm a man of my own word. My word is my bond. I said it with Obi loud and clear on the space a couple of times. I said it to him. I said, um, if there's only one person left behind you, that person is me. Because of this movement, I had issues with my parents. Till date, it's not a joke. It is a decision that was tough, but I had to stand on it, even if I'm the only person standing. I meant every single word. And that's the reason why I decided to take some break. I took some break. I took some time out to clear my head. I had abandoned bills I need to attend to. I had other stuffs I need to tidy up. So I had to do that because at a point in time I wasn't having regular sleeps just because of spacing and all that. So I was only angry with Nigerians in Nigeria. But now it is clear what we have to do, and I'll get to that in a minute. Um, I support Peter Obi for the fact that he's heading to the Supreme Court. And the reason why I support him, I'm not going to the Supreme Court with him. You see, the reason why I love this space is simply because you hone your narrative. Saddam's perspective is different from mine. Caesar's is different from mine. Well-meaning Nigerian's perspective is different from mine. I don't want to go to the Supreme Court with him in the sense that the whole update from the court and all that. I'm not interested in all that. But I'm with him going to the Supreme Court. I support him going to the Supreme Court. And the reason why I support him is simply because that is the last box we need to tick. That is the last box we need to check. When answers happen, they asked us to form a political party or support someone. We did, check. 2023 or before 2023, we applied for our PVCs, check. Some of us got our PVCs, check. We went to collect it, check. We did campaign, we did rallies, check. We voted, well, they allowed some of us to vote, check. We won the election, check. And that's a fact. They stole the election from us. At that point in time, what did we do? We had two options: hit the streets or go in the legal route. If you're really following P2B and you don't want to be a disobedient person, I think the right thing to do is just to go for God. But those that actually wanted to go for the protest, I think they have their legitimate reasons to do that. They can actually go for the protest. But the unism they are requesting for, the permission or the collaboration they are asking for is not going to work, simply because the movement is diverse. And one thing people don't understand about this movement is everyone is one way or the other their own boss. They are not ready to bow to anybody. That is my own observation so far. Distinguished came up with a very brilliant idea of uniting, coming together to have a leader, have a structure in a way whereby, we can, whatever we say is the final, we can call for press conferences and all that. It's a beautiful idea. But guess what? The moment we do that, they will target just the top hierarchy people. Everybody has a price. Figuring out that price is the main thing. Something is going on in Edo State right now. We have over 27 obedient gubernatorial candidates, and no one is ready to yield for anybody. No one. Because they know whoever gets that ticket is definitely going to win. Is definitely going to get the backing of the obedient people. Let us start from there. So, how do you come up to pick someone that is going to lead the obedient movement? The fact that we are headless mob has been the most powerful weapon. But at the same time, some people says it's Achilles' heels, but I did not agree with that. And the reason why I did not agree with that is simply because, you see, you can force a horse to the river. You cannot force that horse to drink water. Obedient movement has been divided into two. And this is me speaking to everyone realistically. We have the diasporans and obedient or Nigerians in Nigeria. We are playing two different major roles. Everybody is playing their part. Obedient diasporans, we've done our part. We've spoken. We've given spaces, facts, figures back to back for the past 9 months. Back to back. Facts and figures. Researches back to back with evidences, exposures, investigations. We are doing everything. We can prepare the food for you guys, but we cannot feed you guys. And that's a fact. We cannot feed you guys. It is up to you. And I'm going to be with P2B till it gets to the Supreme Court. That is the last box we need to check. And one thing people don't understand, P2B knew he was going to win the election. He knew they wouldn't give him the victory. He knew it was going to head to court. He knew they would not give him victory in court. He knew he'd be heading to Supreme Court. And he knows what is going to be the outcome of that. I'm not going to answer to that. We'll all wait and see what's going to happen. But guess what this man is doing systematically that people are not paying attention to? This man is systematically showing the Nigerian people, the African people, and the world at large that what he's trying to do in Nigeria is not just the economical or political area. The judicial system is fucked up. It is so fucked up that they are ready to sell. Oh, what am I even saying? They've sold the Constitution to the highest bidder. I can say that loud and clear. That being said, that's the gentleman side of me that just spoke. Okay, my people, at the day, you see, àgbò tó tàdí mẹ́yìn agbára ló lọ mú wá. Ṣé ń gbọ́? A ram that moves backward has gone to regain power. Àti túnṣe pín báyìí, we've rescheduled everyone's duty. Obedient in the diaspora, we know our duties. And Nigerians in Nigeria, you know your duty now. I can say it loudly and clearly. A lot is going on the ground. You see, the time people were quiet, a lot of people were quiet. APC dumb asses, you guys should have been scared shitless. Because a formidable opponent that have been back to back confronting you for days, for months, for weeks, all of a sudden just went quiet. May his soul rest in peace. Ayinde Barrister, indulge me in this. He says, Àbáni kan yín dá, àwòdì tó lọ síbà lọ́ọ̀rẹ́ wọn ṣe bí ẹyẹ kú. Ọ̀rọ̀ bí lọ bí òwe, àbáni kan yín dá, àwòdì tó lọ síbà lọ́ọ̀rẹ́ wọn ṣe bí ẹyẹ kú. Ọ̀tá gbàlù wọn ń jó wọn ń yọ̀, ọ̀tá mi máa yọ̀ mọ́ ẹ mú rìvásì. Àyìndé òkú lọ́gbà rìsáàṣì, àwòdì òkú ẹyẹ wà láàyè. Wọ́n ṣe borin tán orin gbìn ní ikùn mi. Wọ́n ṣe bọ́rọ̀ tán ọ̀rọ̀ ń gbìn kùn wa. Obedient, we are back. Violence space ò níbi tó ń lọ. We'll keep educating people, we'll keep enlightening people. We'll keep speaking facts and figures to people. Níbi tá ń lọ. We will ride it till the wheels fucking fall off. We're here to stay. No one is going to come to Nigeria and fix that country for us. We are going to do it. Right now, we're dealing with a lot of people on the ground. I was glad when I saw the development that happened. A lot of Nigerians in Nigeria saw what happened. My DM is a mess. People are reaching out to me. They want to do something. Well, I'm glad something is going on the ground. Let's leave it at that. But you see, my own stand is this. If you want to do any protest, go out and fucking do it. Don't come on space and talk about it. Don't come on space and give excuses about it. It is high fucking time you hit the streets. As a matter of fact, the amount of people that come on spaces, spend their datas and their time and effort just listening to spaces. At a point in time, I have people reaching out to me, telling me to help them with data. They want to listen to Vawulence Space. We have gotten to that point. A couple of minutes ago, before the space started, people were reaching out to me. They have issues with their house rents. They have issues with school fees. They have issues with their businesses. I was mad. And I had to tell them off. Don't come to me. Go to your freaking government. The people suffocating you, hit the fucking street. Don't come to me. Show your anger. If you're angry, hit the street. And this goes to all diasporans. Do not send money home. Because one thing I've come to realize, all those people, most of them sending messages, they are panhandling. They are panhandlers. And I know how they operate. They compose a message in a template form. They select about 1,000 regular diasporans they know, and they will ask you for money you can afford, like 2,000 naira. They will slide into your DM and just come up with a very sympathetic story. 2,000 naira. And you'll be like, oh, 2,000. Okay, I will round it up to 5,000 naira. They send it to 1,000 people. Out of those 1,000, 100 Malari Monshani. Hey, 100 Malari Monshani. Five, someone asking you for 2,000 and you diaspora. I know people that will give them 50,000. I know people that will give them 5,000, 10,000. But let's just say 5,000 on an average level. 5,000 by 100 people. That is 500,000 naira. What is shisha buleyin lori? How do you expect someone like that to hit the fucking street? You've created an alternative for them to feel relaxed. What is shisha buleyin lori without you knowing? These are business-minded people. These are people with intellectual skills of thinking. They will raise money without collateral. They are good in begging. One more babara agbe. I know them very well. It is high time you fucking starve whoever you want to send money. You see, ojú pípọ̀ kò ṣe ojú rẹ̀lẹ̀. Easy doesn't do it anymore. When you pity people too much and you feel that sympathy, you need to be ruthless at times. It is time to hit the fucking street. Oh, bá a máa kú lọ báyìí. Kò ya fọ́tò kan gbọ́bẹ̀ sí ẹ lọ́rùn báyìí. Hit the streets. Àìmọye. I've been scammed so many times. I have the idea of what is going on in Nigeria. Person go send me. They go do casting for leg. Then go cement the leg, hang am for bunk. Say get accident. They just plaster the leg. Bro, they send that picture to everybody wey in Sabi. My brother, now airport I go for Muritala Muhammad that night with my papa. I see the person wey send me. They travel go London with his family. I say, bros, your leg don't wait. Your leg. He say they don't come out. The same fucking day. So there is nothing in Nigeria coming out of Nigeria that I can actually believe right now. Me, I cannot believe it. So it is high time you guys hit the streets. Bowuyi, hello. Bowuyi, emalo. So this is my stand. I will keep speaking to the facts and the figures. I will keep saying my own part, but I will never be part of people going out there. If you want to hit the street, fucking do it. Don't talk about it. But guess what? Be certain that you have an enormous amount of people ready to support you when you hit the street. I'm not going to say more than that. Moving forward. Baba Soyinka, ní kúre. Wọ́n lágbàlagbà ò kì í ṣe láńgbáláńgbá. Àgbàlagbà ti yín aláìníròònú ẹ̀dẹ̀ nínú funfun lórí. Adìyẹ funfun tí ò mọ rẹ̀ lágbà. Ní ìròrí. You come out to speak false to the whole world. You see, part of the conformity experiment, what they do is they select some certain kind of people you look up to. They select some certain kind of people you respect so much. But guess what? Those people, they've traded their respect for a sum of money. They've traded their respect for certain amount of money. But you don't know about it. Whatever those people come out to tell you, based on the fact that you trust them, you've looked up to them, you somehow believe it. It's a conformity experiment. Don't let it work on you, obedient. As long as I have blood flowing in my vein, I will stand on the truth and nothing but the truth. Obedient. We won that fucking election. Obedient. The appeal court sold the judgment. Solid. Don't be bamboozled. They will throw all kinds of shades at you. I told people, just bookmark them. Am I worried? Oko ya won ni mi mo ti dé báyìí. APC. Ẹ lọ túnra mú odò ń gbá rere. It's a different ball game entirely now. You guys don't understand what is going on the background. You don't have a clue of what is going on. You see, this fight of taking back our country, it's not going to be easy. We're going on all cylinders now. All freaking cylinders now. As long as I'm alive, I will not stand by and watch this man. Number one, he's not my president. And watch that man rule that country. He is not my country. It's a disgrace to our reputation as a country. It is an insult to us all. The man of the people. The man people respect. The man that has the that has the charisma, he has the panache of a president. He's in Bangladesh. He just gave a speech a couple of hours ago. He looks presidential. He looks glorious on the stage with world leaders. Compared to your Mogaji àwọn Atọ́lẹ́yìn, Shigidi Ajabure, walking mannequin, Tegbesi Aso Rock. It was standing like a mannequin that he is. It was standing on one corner. Nobody could send to Yasi. Who see him? Who see him? He has nothing to offer. Is it cassava Gariewa? He has nothing to offer. Look at the amount of people. Look at the caliber of people that took picture with Peter Obi. The man you claim did not win. The way he moves around in a very presidential way. He carries himself well. Look, obedient. It is high time. We've talked the talk. It is time to do the do. A lot of people think we are mad. They've given us name. We come on social media, we talk, we speak English, we do this, we do that. A lot of people were in my DM, you with the America, what do you do? Can't you come up with your family and come and do it? Well, I don't think any single one of you can actually take the risk I've taken in my life regarding this movement right now. I don't think so. Sometimes I look at myself and I be like, am I not endangering my kids? Am I not endangering my wife? But at the same time, what compensates that with me is the fact that, you know what? You're doing the right thing. And that surpasses over every other thought I have in my mind. It is always, the boldness is different when you know you're doing the right thing. Oh my goodness. It emboldens you. You have the right to speak to anybody. You can speak to whoever you're speaking to, regardless who they are. I was in the court for Atiku's case. It was a beautiful case. It was a beautiful day in court. I've never felt so ashamed to be a Nigerian before. I was there with another obedient. Shout out to him. I'm pretty sure he's on the space right now. And I met Mr. Jackson there, a PDP guy. And, you know, at that point in time, he got there before me. You see, the amount of dedication people are putting into this thing will let you understand what people mean about getting their country back. Mr. Jackson doesn't stay, the regular Jackson you see on Twitter, yeah, he doesn't stay in Chicago. He flew in from his base, which I'm not going to mention, just because of that case. He came into the court, he got there before me. When I entered the court, I met him there. I met a couple of useless old haggers, useless old men in their 50s, in their 60s. These are men that they've been in Chicago for almost 40 years. And all they've been doing all their life is just driving cab. They were there to represent Tinubu. You need to see the intellectual people there to just follow up what is going on. These men were there, no notebook, no phone, nothing. They were just there to sit down to be certain that they went there. Mr. Jackson came with a notepad and a pen, prepared. It was updating back to back what is going on in the courtroom. I got there 5-10 minutes after the time they started. They started 2:30. I got there around 2:40. They did their whole security check, no guns, nothing, just went into the courtroom. And you'll be proud to actually be in a system that works. You'll be proud to be in a country that has law and order. It is a commodity they do not joke about. You'll be proud to be there. As long as you're not making noise, anybody can come in the inside and sit. There is no mopo there extorting people to give them 50 naira before they can enter, or 1,000 naira. You can go inside as long as you obey whatever it is. You want to go to the toilet, you stand up, you just do it quietly. Everything is in order. We're not much in the courtroom. we saw the letter that was flying around about Tinubu's lawyer sending them message to postpone it to the next day. You see, if he didn't day, he didn't day. The man has nothing to defend. He has nothing to say. He just wants to collect his money. He feels ashamed to even be in the front of the judge, to be saying everything he was gonna be saying that day. He couldn't make it, so I think he had to do the Zoom thing. It was doing it via Zoom, and it was interesting because I noticed Angela Liu and the other guy that happens to be Atiku's lawyer. They were there. Atiku's lawyers, both of them were there, but the guy was the one doing the speaking. Angela Liu was the one doing the documentation, typing, and every other thing. So, and on the left hand side, there are two gentlemen that happens to be the lawyers for Chicago State University. I just got to realize today that the president of Chicago State University was on the phone while the case was going on as well. So everything that was being said by the lawyer, she was getting confirmation from the president on the phone. Because I noticed he had airport on. So it was today I just put two and two together when I got the information. So the questions they were asking him, it took him a while to actually answer. But guess what? You see, when they had the break, before the break, don't worry, I'll carry you guys along. Before the break, I went out to use the toilet. And in the courtroom, there is a back door. The judge can actually go from from the courtroom into his chamber. And if you go by the hallway, you see the judge main door handle where he can come out from his office, the main office door that you don't have to go through the courtroom. On that door, there is an American logo crest on that door. That alone, you would fear to knock that door. The command on the door itself, the respect on the door itself, you'll be scared to knock. And when you knock, when someone answers you, when you enter that room, it's a different planet entirely. I'm getting somewhere. That same vibe is exactly what is going on in the courtroom. So when these people go into the courtroom and they raise their right hand up to take a oath, if they lie on that oath, they know the implication of that. So guys, don't be shocked. Don't be surprised when the CSU lawyer keeps saying, I can't say. I'm not certain. My client can't say. He's not stupid. He's being careful because whatever he says, if he lies on the oath, he knows he's going to jail. They have free rooms on the ground for that same building, federal building. They get free rooms where they look for people where go come accommodate them. They go give him one room straight. He knows it. And he does his job the way he's meant to do it. And what I love about the fact that you can tell they are practicing real democracy. This clueless son of a gun lawyer was telling the judge that though Tinubu went to their school, they did not have they don't have a record of his driver's license. They don't have a record of his birth certificate. They don't have a record of his passport. They don't even have a record of how he paid his tuition fees because he paid everything in cash. But guess what? They are certain he went to their school. And the judge was like, when he said that, Atiku's lawyer was like, what exactly do you have that you can prove that he went to your school? And the judge said, oh yeah, thank you. You took that out of my mouth. Meaning the judge ready ask and say, okay, wait till I get to prove say this man they caught. Wait till tsunami, I be waiting they call that bastard name. That one will be like carved shigidi. They don't think of asking questions. They just keep quiet and just take whatever it is. The judge told Atiku's lawyer, oh, you took that right off my mouth. I was going to ask him, what exactly do you guys have that can prove that he went to your school? They don't have anything. And you see, when you lie one lie, you will use 1,000 lie to cover that lie. And that was the problem of what happened that day. CSU lawyer said they don't keep record of anybody that goes to their school, and the moment those people graduate, they don't keep their record. They don't keep a record of the diploma. They don't keep the record of their certificate. They don't keep the record of nothing. Okay. Atiku's lawyer brought out the certificate, 2 different certificates, and showed it to him. Can you prove this is from CSU? And the guy was like, I can't tell. What? You cannot tell. Okay, fine. This certificate, one dated that it was presented in Nigerian court by Olanipe Kus. And that one was bragging in court that they just collected that certificate from Chicago State University. In fact, they paid over $1,000 for that certificate. But here is Chicago State University lawyer saying they do not keep any record. So where did Tinubu get the one? Where did Tinubu get the certificate where Olanipe could present for court? When you lie one lie, you will use 1,000 lies to cover that lie. At the point in time, the judge was confused. The man just used hand rub head say, what did it happen? Then Atiku lawyer pulled out another documentation. A transcript, was it a transcript or it's a documentation about he went to one college like that. So the moment he put it out, CSU lawyer said, that is absolutely irrelevant. It has nothing to do with the case. I think the lawyer said, yeah, I know it doesn't have anything to do with the case, but here it has a different name, different gender, different date of birth, different, and it actually has social security. And you guys claimed it doesn't have. But this is among the documentation he gave your school, your CSU, Chicago State University, before he got admission into your school. And it was like, I can't say. You cannot say. So, how did the guy actually got into your school? How did he gain admission into your school? Atikulaya said, for a fact, Bola Tinubu attended CSU. But the Bola Tinubu that attended CSU is strongly known not to be the current president of Nigeria. And CSU lawyer said, can you prove that? Atiku lawyer said, yeah. And that's the reason why we are asking for his document. If you give it to us, we'll prove it to you. And the judge looked at him. Can you? Say, I can answer that question. You see, the kind of cover-up going on in CSU is so shameful that they don't even know they are killing themselves. They don't know they've ruined the credibility of that university. They don't know they've killed the prestige of that university. They don't understand it yet. But guess what? They're trying to play smart. They're sitting on the fence. They want a situation whereby if anything goes left, they can be a good friend to the president of Nigeria. If it goes south, they can actually retain their integrity, but they don't have any more integrity. Because right now, we have people doing investigation about that school. We have people that are ready to engage the educational ministry of America to let them know that what kind of school like Chicago State University doesn't have a service whereby if you graduate, you can still reclaim or you can still request for your certificate. They don't understand the kind of bomb that is coming on them because they are trying to protect one evil man. They don't understand. But they'll feel the heat pretty soon. Another interesting part was when the lawyer stood up. It was angry. Before, that was the first time he spoke. It was like, your honor, let me just put this straight before I make my submission. I just want to tell you, the Nigerian people have been rude to my client. They've been bullying my client on all social media platforms. They've been disgracing my client. They've been insulting my client. He's referring to CSU, the president or thereabout. They've been doing all sort of things. And I want you to put this into consideration in your judgment. And he went on to speak. I was wondering what was going on. And he spoke. And when it was done with his blabbing, and they don't keep record, they don't do this, they don't do that. Okay, fine, no problem. And Atiku's lawyer collected the mic. He stood up and went to the podium, and he said, my colleague shouldn't be blabbing about what is going on, what the Nigerian people are doing to him. We're getting the same treatment. We're getting the same thing. So don't cry over spilled milk. You should be happy it's not the main candidate in Nigeria. Um, and the judge said, "Who's that?" I said, Peter Obi. Peter Obi. He said, "What was that?" He said, "Obi, Obi, Peter Obi." If it was the one suing for this documentation, his followers would be all over the place. Obedience. Oh boy, I nearly stand up say, presidents are there here inside courtroom. I nearly raise hand because I know they use the hey, yeah, obedience. I won't raise hand and say, my lord, I'm representing them here today. It was shameful that the guy could stand up to be complaining that they are harassing them. I say, no. So the Atiku lawyer Sabi obedience.
So Jimmy, we are known worldwide. Right? It's a global.
Bro,
We
the
global, yeah.
guy they talk and say get over it. Say me na dey thank God. Me na dey thank una God say no be Peter Obi carry this matter come o. Say now endless mob everywhere go scatter. Then the man kept quiet. He wasn't complaining about say then they harass him. He no talk him again. He no talk him. But guess what? What every single thing they are talking about, they are. I'm tweeting it. I'm tweeting it. I'm tweeting it. Then in conclusion, the judge was actually confused when they brought out the document from Southwest. Is it Southwest College or something like that? That shows it was a female and different different information on it. When they gave it to the judge said, hold on a minute. Is this the same fellow we're talking about? Hey. I say yes, oh, now the same fellow. Now the same fellow we they talk about. Now Hermaphrodite is the same fellow. The same fellow we are talking about that has mistake on his CSU certificate. Now the same fellow get mistake there in college certificate. When you have illegality in your life, everything you touch turns into illegality, and that is the problem going on right now. So in conclusion, the judge decided too much evidence don't choke am too much. E no fit conclude. Evidence left, right, center, up and down, evidence full in front. The man said, look, he's going to use his Solomonic wisdom to make that decision, meaning he wants to apply Solomon, the Bible Solomon, to make that decision in a way that it will not cause chaos, because the man is now beginning to understand that whatever decision he makes is either going to cause problem, or the guy knows for a fact. I have no single doubt in my mind the judge knows this man is a fraud, but he wants to base his judgment on the fact that on the merit of the case, because the merit of the case is, why do you need this? Why is this important? It has nothing. We know it's a fraud, okay, but what has this got to do? How is this going to help you? If we give you this information, how is this information going to help you? What impact is this information going to make towards what is going on? And Atiku's lawyer was like, oh, well, it will help in so many ways, simply because they're heading to Supreme Court and it can be used in the Supreme Court. And the judge asks, is this going to make, because they have a law in America here that allows them to send out such informations, and the judge keeps hammering on the code of that law. I've forgotten what it is, but he kept hammering on it. Anytime CSU lawyer comes up to say they don't have the right to do it, but the judge keeps reminding them. It's like the man wants to just drop it. He wants to just give that judgment, but at the same time, he knows that this is involving a president of a foreign country. He knows it is a decision that can actually take him out of office. He knows. So he's trying to be very, very careful. And that's the reason why he came up with the word Solomonic wisdom. He wants to apply the Solomonic wisdom. Too many evidence don't choke. The man wants to now bring everything apart. Say, okay, why do we need to release this? Is it going to make any impact on this judgment, or is it going to change the trajectory of this court case? Whatever it is, I'll think about it. And he told the judges, sorry, the lawyers, you can get back to me if you have any additional information that will help this judgment. Get back to me and via email. And when I'll be giving the judgment, I'll set a date and I'll send it to you guys. And that was it. So we left the whole place. And just that shamefully, the APC guys were coming to harass myself and Mr. Jackson. What are you doing here? That's the talk for another day. Let me not hog the mic for too long. I've been speaking for close to 20 minutes now. Welcome back, guys. Violence Place never went anywhere. We went back to just re-strategize, and we're back in full force. We are getting our country back. It is this 2023. On God, we will get it back for God and for country. Thank you so much. Sadam, are you back to you?
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for the sacrifices. I cannot even say much. I can't even say, it's been a crazy past couple of days and weeks. But we're still up here doing what we know how to do best. Just speaking truth to power. Thank you for going to that court. When I was thinking how you go take run and you still went there and you brought out all this information. You see, for me, I'm saying this at least till we get to that point whereby Nigerians are saying, okay, we are tired. We are ready to take back our country. All the plans on ground, people are working now. Everything going on together in tandem. We get to that point where we say, okay, it is go time. We have to be able to let Nigerians know the truth. For me, there is nothing stronger than the truth, and the truth will always set you free. So when you see a very shady character, you see a man with the baggages of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I just don't understand. I just don't understand why it still boils down to my theory that, honestly speaking, people that support this man were not conceived by real human beings. I cannot for the life of me, except you're totally ignorant. You do not know anything of what we are saying now. You don't really, probably you are oblivious of the fact that you're not seeing all these details, everything in plain sight. Then I can say okay. But if you have seen all these things, you see this man with all shades. You see someone spending so much money to go to university, even if you graduated with a pass, even if you graduated with let my people go, your story that story alone should be a motivating story to Nigerians, that a person that graduated with a pass or later turned out to be the most powerful man in the most populous black nation on earth. That is an inspiring story. So if you truly went to this school, what is there that you just can't tell this school? Release my documents for these people to see. The moment you go into public service, you automatically lose the right for privacy. But our leaders don't understand these things. They feel that they can eat their cake and have it. The day you say, I will be president, I will be governor, I will be senator, that day you cede your right to Nigerians to go in and use their torchlight and search everywhere. Whatever they don't like, they will bring it to public. It is how that is public service. But for us here, it's a system of big manism, big manism, big manism. But no, a generation have come and say it has to stop. And here it stops. Let us open the floor. We have enough wonderful people on the platform. Jimmy, your hands are still up. I don't know if you want to come in now or let's allow people speak. Um, but we have a whole lot of people. We see all the requests. We're going to bring as much as possible. It's our comeback edition.
I just want to note it real quick. I mean, I was in the court till the whole thing finished. This is to people shouting, "What are you doing? What are you? Why can't you come to Nigeria and do your lead the protest?"
My
I
brother,
was
you
in the
cannot
court.
answer. Jimmy,
I
you should,
paid.
you should learn.
I
You
got a
should learn. You
ticket
can't
for my
answer
car. I mean,
everybody
I was
now.
meant to stay back and have a gist with Mr. Jackson
Jimmy,
and
for
my
let me
other
help you
OPD.
talk this thing.
I was rushing down back to get my to extend my car ticket.
But
I was in the
Jimmy,
court simply because I knew at that point in time I was due to go and extend the payment. But I was enjoying the post, the tweet, and everything. I was sending out. I didn't want to miss anything. But eventually, by the time they were taking pictures, I was in a hurry to take the pictures. Eventually, I got fined, and I had to pay the money. So When people come up to say these things, they don't understand the sacrifices and things we do in diaspora, that we do in commitment to just make sure we get something, to make sure
But
this
Jimmy,
man's credibility
Jimmy,
towards
all
this
honesty,
Nigerian presidency is a sham, and we're going all out to make sure people know him for who he really is. The guy that came out to say they went to the same school is a sham as well. He's on the job room. So I just thought I should chip that in. Back to you. I
all
don't
right,
deal
my
with my
brother.
soldiers, man.
In all honesty,
Yeah.
you cannot expect you cannot answer everybody. That's what you should understand. First of all, in what you're doing, you should understand that people will ask questions. People will have divert opinions about what you do or what you represent or what you stand for. You cannot answer you if you choose to answer everybody that comes asking you questions or questioning your motive or everything. My brother, you will lose focus on where you're going to. So for me, just answer the ones you can answer, leave the rest. Let them figure out. You did not bring anybody to this world. You know what you're doing. Do what you're doing and do it well. That's just the way you can survive in this whole stuff. Because if you choose to be everybody, I say this, you come answer. I say this, oh, my brother, you could just you go just go kill yourself. Oh. Just do the one you can do and leave the rest for God, honestly speaking. All right, I don't know. Well, me, Nigeria, I think I'll circle back to you right now. We have a whole lot of people on the platform that want to speak. I think you do this better than I do. Probably just help coordinate. Let's get our speakers up. Everybody on the platform, thank you for joining us. Well, we just took a little break to go at the treat, and we are back again. Hopefully,
Violent space. Of course, I can see our guy Ibrahim, Big Mag, Bolanle, Mary White, Call Me Legs. I can see Mr. Peter. I can see a couple of people. I can see our brother Steve. I can see Pearl, Spotlight, the Vilo Mesa. I can see our Delta State Governor Kempela. Real Ever Best, Anka Dede. I can see everybody, Savik. I can see Mrs. Clarita. I can see everybody on the space. Welcome. All right, quickly, let's just we'll just try and take as many speakers as we can. But one thing, why speaking in Violence Space 2.0, why speaking, just ensure that in your mind that you know is not going to stop at speaking, and you are going to do something. All right, so thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's start with a lady, then we'll come to male. I'll just do like that. So I think I'll just start. We are used to starting with Mount Bolanle. So let me start with Mount Bolanle. Then I'll come to, after Mount Bolanle, we'll take Call Me Lexi. Then I'll come to Mary White. Mount Bolanle, please go ahead.
Hello, good evening. People will stop girl coming into my DM. Beg them now. Ask Violence Face to come back. We are missing them. Blah blah. I got to a power side. They're all resting. They just need a break. Anyway, good evening, everyone from my side. Oh my God, it does feel good though to all be here again. I was like, this has become a vital um piece of the movement that we can't lose, um because we all have understand that it's not a sprint, it's very much a marathon, and we all need sustenance on the way, and this space will continue to do that. But like everyone else was echoed, people need to get off their butts and do something. You cannot just rely on the few who seem to be the ones who will go out there, or there seems to be the ones who are tweeting, or seems to be the one who are putting their money down. No, do something. It's not. It's a joint effort. If anything else, it's a joint effort. Anyway, I was like listening to all the submissions, and then I was like, new narco states. So after I saw that Mubad, that young man who sadly died, and the rest of it, and I saw all the characters, I'm like, we have arrived. Welcome to Nigeria, the narco state. And I was like, this is what we were fighting against. Those of us who know Tinubu and his antecedents and his background and everything else, yeah, knew that the worst thing that could happen to Nigeria was a Tinubu. And slowly and surely, we have arrived. We are now officially a narco state. It is sad, but when, we become a pariah nation to everybody around us, and you can no longer get visas, those of you in Nigeria will sit up and understand why we've been screaming all this time. Have you not seen what's happening in Abuja? He has taken his thugs from Lagos. They're now in Abuja. Abuja people, how now? What are you going to do about it? We have said and we have screamed, we've shouted, this man is a narco boss, and the way he will administer Nigeria will be as one of those narco bosses, ruthlessly, without compassion, without. In fact, even if you cry to next tomorrow, he is not looking at you and guys to understand what we are saying. I met up with a friend of mine. He came in from the States, and we never really spoke during the elections. Right. I think one time he said, "Oh, he's been calling. I'm not picking up the phone." I'm like, "I'm on Twitter Spaces." He's not on Twitter. And I said, "Oh, so who are you supporting?" He said, "Definitely not Tinubu." And that was the extent of it. So today we sat down and we were unpacking it he was talking about his dad who died some years back, who was in his 80s, and all his dad's certificates from primary to secondary school, and everything was still there. And I'm like, the same thing when my granddad died. My granddad's an old boy of King's College. We found it. All the stuff back from when he was young, including like when my great granddad set up his business, stuff that goes back long before I was even conceived, not to talk of born. They have it, but this man has nothing. Which brings me, we spoke about he practices in the States. He said he is able to practice in Illinois, and he was talking about it, and he was like, one thing, he said, yeah, we allow our judgment sometimes to be clouded by the standard of the judges and justices in Nigeria. He was like, do you not remember that Trump was still president when they were batting back all those cases that they were filing? 60 cases. Every single one of them failed. And some of the people who were batting these cases back were appointed by Trump. He was like, do you not know what that means? So I was like, oh, they're going to try and bribe the judge. He was say he will be so surprised. But then he was like, oh, have we asked for an investigation into the union? Trust obedience. And like, we're not leaving it. We're not leaving it at all. Because clearly, CSU has been doing certificate racketeering, and they have been doing it for decades, and they have gotten away with it, which is why none of the certificates look like each other. And we were now saying, America that has paperwork from the 1500s will now not have something from 1979. He said, come on. He said, and besides, what is this Bola Tinubu? He said, when you're doing stuff like this, he said, there's nothing with his full name on it. He said, your full government name, even if you then use an initial, but what about that? And then we then said, look, at the very least, it will have your date of birth. They will have information about your date of birth. They will have obviously your full name. They would have your gender. And he was like, and he said, remember back in the day when he was supposedly at Southwest College, right? That typewriter. He said it wasn't a computer. Oh, let's be very clear. It was a typewriter, right? That was used to type up that thing. You cannot F and M, QWERTY keyboard, F and M. It's not even next to each other. So it wasn't a mistake. And besides, when it now went to CSU, if it was a mistake, at what point was it corrected? Because they would have queried if it was a mistake. No, Bola Tinubu that went to CSU was a woman, was not Nigerian, well, was Nigerian by the name, but had her nationality was American. And we were like batting it here and then. He was like, somebody called me a bastard yesterday. I was like, ah. I'm like, we our we are past that stage. If you call me bastard, I will call your forefathers bastards. I said back in the day we will block. I said now we will tell them that a baba lying, baba lying is a bastard. In fact, Tinubu Funre, Olori are bastards. And we were having that conversation. And what he said, and that's what I'm gonna use to bring this all to sum up my submission. He said, I don't get it though. He said, how is it that people who are Yorubas, who are really educated, as have drunk the Kool-Aid of this Tinubu dude? He said, I can't understand. He said, because as far as I am concerned, the moment when he was growing up, he said he can remember if somebody's child had stolen something, your parents would tell you, me, I must not see you anywhere near that person's compound. Not to talk of see you talking to that person, because everyone's name was important. How is it you're associating with Tinubu? For what reason? Knowing the baggage this man carries. But I said to him, when Sakpa and everybody's hungry and all the rest of it, and the middle class is fully pauperized, their eyes will, that Kool-Aid will leave their system, and they will begin to reason like normal people reason. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle. Thank you very much for your voice. Thank you for everything. I mean, a lot of us have come a long way. It's crazy, but um, this is just a new phase, a very new phase, different approach, more deep, and we're gonna get this back. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let me take Call Me Lexi, after which I'll come to Mary White. Then, of course, my guy is here, Big Mac. Come to Big Mac. Call Me Lexi, please go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Good evening, my fellow violencers. Sizu, Saddam, what meaning? Yeah, Uncle Jimmy. Saddam, hope you are feeling fine now. Yeah, it's great to have our biggest space back. Thank you, everybody, for another opportunity to listen to my voice. Where do you want me to start? Okay, seriously, I don't think I'm prepared for this violence space to start. And the reason why I'm not prepared is because the last space we held, Sisu said something. If we keep talking, leave this space, Nigeria will keep talking, keep talking. It is better we end it and let everybody go and join every space they want. And to my surprise, Nigeria keep joining spaces. In fact, for the past 1 year that we have had violence space before we decide to add a break that day, what is it that Nigeria has not talked about? It's like we have talked everything that from my mind I can say we have even lost our train of action. That is why we couldn't take any action on that cyst. To the extent Asari Dokubo people are more than obedient on the ground when we say we want to take back our country. We talk, 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 talk. Is it talk that we solve it? Someone is here on this space that can witness. I personally am not a fan of online. From the moment they said there is no polling unit online, I went to the grassroots. Alone, I will be doing it. It is grassroots I want to work. It is grassroots. It is grassroots. I keep pushing people to let people know it is grassroots that can win this. Till we had our election, I don't usually come on spaces to speak because I know where we need the job is that grassroots. It's physically, not online. A day to election, I was out begging people to be sure that these people will vote. I can categorically tell you, there is a woman I convinced to vote for Peter Obi on presidential election. When God will have it, after the nonsense that they did, that they disarranged everybody, the woman was marched to my polling unit. Immediately, the woman saw me. She came to me because I disguised. I don't want them to do anything. I need to do anything. I pretend that I was sent from hierarchy. Use my AirPod just to monitor. The woman came to greet and she gave it to Peter Obi. But let me tell you, on governorship election, she saw that she saw it. She looked my face and I saw fear in her. But who am I? At least you have given me what I want for that presidential election. Peter Obi won this on a landslide. I'm not a fan of online. Let's fucking eat the street. We are talking. Is it talking online that we solve it? For the first time, since you took it out of my mouth, a woman came out and said, arrest Peter Obi and nothing will happen. They have sized us. We are fouillé. We will not do anything. I pray they don't arrest that man. You see the Nigerian that I'm feeling right now. I don't think we are ready for any fucking thing. We are not ready to take back our country. They will bully us, do anything. See the young boy that died. I've never felt pain in my life. I felt for that guy. And let me tell you the truth, that is just the Kaba. I don't know if you remember. Or let me say, maybe if you forget, I will remind you. You remember Iyabo, this artist. She supported Peter Obi. After the illegitimate governor entered in Lagos State, they brought out that she's owing them. That is how they bully people to silence. Do you remember? They will once you don't support them, they want to bring you down. Nigerians, let's wake up. We need to take back our fucking country. I'm not even in the mood to get angry right now. Yeah, Peter Obi said it's going to be a long night. Nigerians, are we ready? Until I tag onto Jimmy to that tweet of someone who made that tweet, until we understand that we have no home to come back to, that is when we are ready to take back our country. Let's fucking go and take it back for once. We can do it. Enough of talking. We have lost our train of action by talking. We are not even helping ourselves. Nigerians, let's fucking take back our country. Thank you, Okujim, for what you did in Chicago. They can't do more than that. Now me and you, they feel Now me and you, they eat. Now me and you, they feel the heat day and night. You know, consign them. Me, I am ready. Uncle Mark will tell you, I personally took it. I could remember, Uncle Mark called me. I should come online. That which should they send money to? Yeah, I can see your hand for 1 million man match. I was still campaigning for how to get people. I said they should send it to. I can categorically tell you they drop the money, but nothing concern me. Let's fucking do this thing in the grassroots. We can do it online. We not solve this problem. Nigerians, me, I am ready. If you are ready, let's take back our fucking country. Our mates are doing it, and they did not die. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Call Me Lexi. For the record, Call Me Lexi is a Nigerian in Nigeria. So, Call Me Lexi, you are free to drag Nigerians in Nigeria. I don't, so, if my Nigerians in Nigeria, they drag Nigerians in Nigeria, I'm totally all for it. Call Me Lexi, thank you very much. Okay, let's just go straight to Mary White.
Hi, Wellman. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, my fellow obedience. Hi, Wandem Mother. Hi, Wellman. Amsterdam. Hi. Real of a best from Wandem. Look, I'm happy I went before you, so that way my
in-law.
My next. Oh, my in-law. Yes. My one and only in-law. Hey.
Wandem Mother.
God bless you for me. Oh, you can. Oh, you can. I hope I got you right. I see you. I see your tweet. God bless you. So, it's wonderful to be back again. Good to be back. I'm happy that we are all back again listening. And like everyone else, I've listened to what everyone has said. What I could say to the APC guys are, you can hate us now, but you can't stop us. I guess it's a song, right? But that's what I have to tell them, that we will come back stronger in this movement, and we'll always give them, like they always say, was votes. I hope I got it right. So, according to the title, it's really sad. I'm really not surprised with what is going on in Chicago. I mean, in law, you could, if I'm wrong, you could correct me. From what I know, Chicago has always been known for corruption. Years ago, I know there was a governor by the name Roy Blagojevich, I think so, who actually went to, he had to step down from being a governor because of corruption, and he actually went to prison for that. So I am really not surprised that Chicago State University is doing what they're doing. For me, their excuse, I feel so ashamed for them, because their excuses that were given in court holds no water. Because how can you say that you do not have any records of this man, but yet you say that he is graduated? Let's say that, yes, he paid cash. Does it mean that you do not have, like, do they not give receipts out? I mean, that's a question that I have. I mean, I guess like what we said, we'll keep following this to the end. And the other thing I wanted to say about this Narco state thing, I don't want to say we didn't tell you so. Like Antibon said, we did warn people um, during the election. And I did see the connections that Well-Meaning made on his on tweets, where he connected the dots, and you could see all this, the people that were actually going after this Mobad were in one way or the other related to the APC or the confused people. So people welcome to the narco state. So my thing is, like, we just cannot give up. We just have to keep going until we get the country that we want. And this brings me to whatever, like, I guess my slogan will be that this is a time for us to rise up. It don't matter where you are, whether you're in Nigeria or in abroad, especially for us diasporans. I know we are saying that Nigerians are not ready, but I think I heard that something is going on in a few days in a place called the UN General Assembly. It's actually a time for us in diasporans to show the ones in Nigeria the way it's done. At least here, we do not have anyone trampling on our rights.
God
So,
bless you.
so we can actually show them. We can come out en masse. I know UN is held in New York. So if you live in the close by environments, which means like you live in Maryland, New Jersey, however close you are to New York, we could all come out en masse. I know people will have excuses. I go to work, but if you call in sick that day or do not take a day off and come in out in our numbers, it could actually help us galvanize the ones in Nigeria. At least it will make rounds in the news, and they will know that we are serious. And that way we could give them the push that they need. And that's what I'm going to leave it at that. And which brings me to the next thing I'm going to say. And Woman, I'm going to drift for a minute or two. I don't know. I want to get your permission before I do it. Can I go ahead?
One name, Maru. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, my brother. So, everyone listening, before whatever I'm going to say right now, I just want to make a disclaimer before I do it. Whatever I'm going to say right now is my opinion and only my opinion, and I take responsibility for everything that I say here onwards. It has nothing to do with violence based or anything, it's just my opinion. But before I say what I want to say, I would like to thank Wande Madu for what he did on September 6th or 7th. What is it that he did? He saw Saddam was going for 24, almost 28 hours on a space. He was tired. He hadn't eaten, and he actually forced him to close the space. And I thank him for that, because from coming to violent space for a year now, what I've noticed is that Saddam is like a selfless person. What do I mean by that? He's always, always caring for others, whether it be when people come to spaces and he's like, oh, show love to this person. And also during the campaign, he has allowed the violence platform to be used to raise millions of naira and also hundreds of dollars or euros, pounds, name it, whatever you do. So, and this is also a space that we all come to get re-energized. And I can remember the first time when I used to come initially, before he, I guess he, as much as he tries to put a cap here, he would stay on the space for hours, sometimes 10 hours. I'm like, how does this person even do it? But I guess he does it. And even after the 10th hour, when he's about to close, he'll be apologizing to people who never came up to speak. And that shows you the selflessness of this person. So today, and the thing also to also show his selflessness too was also, even while this whole thing we're going up, I think he kept on telling us he was on vacation, but he, for some reason, he was still holding spaces, even though he was talking in hushed tones, but he still went on. So for me, I think same way he takes care of us, whether if it's like having people show us love, I think today will be a good time for us in this space, if you agree with me, to show him love too. And thank God that I have someone I could see Mag on the speaker session with me. I think he will help me with this aspect that I'm about to say, because for me, it's something that I am not really used to, so he can help me out. So thank God he is on the space. So for me today, what I would say to each and every one of us, because sometimes when he stays here on spaces, we don't ask, okay, what is this person doing? Has he even eaten? What is, I mean, all he said on spaces, and I could hear my in-laws also say that they've lost, I guess, jobs. Even some people have lost relationships, their lives in this moment. So today, I would want us to celebrate this young man by the name Emir Saddam. Let us turn the love that he's always shown to us back to him. So what I mean is that any way you could see that, whether it means that you come up to give your submission, you could thank him for all that he's done. I know he doesn't like us to do it, but I think today will be a good time for us to do it. And also, you can show it in any way you can. For me, I'm not only saying thank you for all you do, but I'm also gonna back my thank you with I hope he's not the one talking, because
Mary White, you are on.
Mary, go ahead. I don't mute her
You
down,
don't.
Meg. No
You
worry. Go
don't.
ahead.
okay,
You took it from my mouth.
thank you.
Yeah, that's a very beautiful idea. That is it's long overdue. I've been waiting for the perfect time, but now that you brought it up, this man has never asked anybody anything that has doesn't ask for
Exactly.
any. He does it for people, and God don't catch him.
Exactly, exactly. My in-law. That's why I know that's the reason why I love you from bottom of my heart, and thank you, in-law, for supporting me with that.
Honestly,
So for me,
on this, I'm with you.
yeah, thank you, in-law.
Thank you,
So for
Emma. So for
me,
me, Mary White, let me come in here real quick, please. And I just want you guys to know that that was why I requested the mic, but you beat me to it. So, Saddam, please, please, today I will tell you to shut up and just
Sure, you
accept.
understand?
So
Me no.
don't say anything. Don't unmute your mic at this point, and just let us appreciate you. Period. Mary White, thank you for bringing it up before me. Well-meaning and Jimmy and Sizzle, I appreciate you guys supporting this move. And please, everybody, I beg of you guys. Look, I know the feeling. I'll tell you guys this. I left everything for 9 months to do this. So I'm in a position to tell you guys what Saddam is going through, but he refused to talk. Please, let's show some love. I'll just leave it at that. Mary White, go ahead. I'm sorry I interjected you.
no, it's
No, it's
okay.
okay. Let's keep it going.
Thank you, Uncle Mag. I do really appreciate it. So, like where I stop, I'm not only gonna say thank you from the bottom of my heart for what you've done for this movement. You've given hope to most of us when we lost hope from your talkings and us, you gingering us. So in addition to that, just not saying thank you, I will also support it in my own little way by donating anything. So whatever account that we have, I will start the donation and I will give my own little thing. That's what I will where I will end. So on that note, I would say thanks everyone for listening. If you agree with just what I've said, please join me to appreciate Emir Sadat.
Okay, so
Thanks
thank you.
everyone and God bless.
Thank you, Mary White. Thank you so much. Sizu, I beg, send me your account details. If anyone wants to send him dollars, just reach out to me. Sada, I beg that message where you send me for WhatsApp now. I don't delete them, so don't bother yourself. I know they read anything right now. So this one way don't they send me message for WhatsApp. Just forget that one for right now. So guys, so this is what we do. We can come up space and speak.
Saddam, you're collecting these flowers if we have to shove it down your
No worry,
throat.
leave am. You know they send me message. They tell me wait till be this one now. I go block am now for WhatsApp now. You think I know if you do am? Just hold on, watch. So guys, you can come up, make your submission, but you don't get me wrong. You don't have to give him money. You can just come and say sweet things about him. We need to do this because he comes up here every single day. He doesn't ask for it. This man has abandoned his life. Now me mention him now because myself and him we spoke about it. When I lost my job, I spoke to him and he told me he lost his job at a point in time and he never spoke to me about it. So this man sacrificed a lot. We all have done a lot, but one thing we cannot take away from him is the way he has handled this violent space. Is now a synagogue where people come and vent, when people come to speak their mind, and he's been a good coordinator. So we can come up here and just say um, one or two things about him, how, what you like about him, what you don't like about him, but let's still focus on the fact that we have to rescue our country. But at the same time, this is someone that's been at the front line of we doing that, and I know what he's doing on the ground and what he's doing on space as well, so it's long overdue. Let's just give him his flowers today. And it's not something we planned, but God bless you, Mary White. And I love things like this, that we didn't plan about it, we didn't talk about it, it just happened organically, so we're just gonna embrace it that way. Thank you so much, Mary White. God bless you. Well, Millie, I'm not sure who's next, but Caesar,
Yeah,
send your,
yeah. So I was just
I'll
going
put it on
to
Jumbo.
um
Whoever wants to send Naira can put it there. If you want to sell the money to him, send it to me. I'll make sure it reaches I'll make sure it reaches him one way.
So for us on the platform,
More classmates will fall out. I'm very sure.
definitely more classmates will fall out. Even his class, I was his classmate. It's just that I forgot when he was asking since. But I was his classmate. But here we are, my people. Welcome to the Violence Space.
I don't find one of our nursery school pictures. You get one guy where did the corner where nobody feel remember the guy name. If you be saying that
Tinubu,
Tinubu be that.
and
You hit the fucking street. Don't come to me. Don't come on space and talk about it. Don't come on space and give excuse. You say, hey, they don't come out. The same fucking day. So there's nothing in Nigeria coming out of Nigeria that I can actually believe right now. Me, I cannot believe it. So it is high time you guys hit the streets. Bowie, hello. Bowie, emalo. So this is my stand. I will keep speaking to the facts and the figures. I will keep saying my own part, but I will never be part of people going out there. If you want to hit the street, fucking do it. Don't talk about it. But guess what? Be certain that you have an enormous amount of people ready to support you when you hit the street. I'm not going to say more than that. Moving forward. Baba Soyinka, ní kúre. Wọ́n lágbàlagbà ò kì í ṣe láńgbáláńgbá. Àgbàlagbà tí yín aláìníròònú ẹ̀dẹ̀ nínú funfun lórí. Adìyẹ funfun tí ò mọ rẹ̀ lágbà. Ní ìròrí. You come out to speak false to the whole world. You see, part of the conformity experiment, what they do is they select some certain kind of people you look up to. They select some certain kind of people you respect so much. But guess what? Those people, they've traded their respect for a sum of money. They've traded their respect for certain amount of money. But you don't know about it. Whatever those people come out to tell you, based on the fact that you trust them, you've looked up to them, you somehow believe it. It's a conformity experiment. Don't let it work on you, obedient. As long as I have blood flowing in my vein, I will stand on the truth and nothing but the truth. Obedient, we won that fucking election. Obedient, the appeal court sold the judgment. Solid. Don't be bamboozled. They will throw all kinds of shades at you. I told people, just bookmark them. Am I worried? APC. It's a different ball game entirely now. You guys don't understand what is going on the background. You don't have a clue of what is going on. You see, this fight of taking back our country, it's not going to be easy. We're going on all cylinders now. All freaking cylinders now. As long as I'm alive, I will not stand by and watch this man. Number one, he's not my president. And watch that man rule that country. He is not my country. It's a disgrace to our reputation as a country. It is an insult to us all. The man of the people. The man people respect. The man that has the charisma. He has the panache of a president. He's in Bangladesh. He just gave a speech a couple of hours ago. He looks presidential. He looks glorious on the stage with world leaders. Compared to your Mogaji àwọn àtọ̀lẹ́yìn, Shigidi Ajabure, walking mannequin, Tegbesi Aso Rock. It was standing like a mannequin that he is. It was standing on one corner. Nobody could send to Yasi. Who's him? Who's him? He has nothing to offer. Is it cassava gariewa? He has nothing to offer. Look at the amount of people. Look at the caliber of people that took picture with Peter Obi. The man you claim did not win. The way he moves around in a very presidential way. He carries himself well. Look, obedient. It is high time. We've talked the talk. It is time to do the do. A lot of people think we're mad. They've given us name. We come on social media, we talk, we speak English, we do this, we do that. A lot of people were in my DM, you with the America, what do you do? Can't you come up with your family and come and do it? Well, I don't think any single one of you can actually take the risk I've taken in my life regarding this movement right now. I don't think so. Sometimes I look at myself and I be like, am I not endangering my kids? Am I not endangering my wife? But at the same time, what compensates that with me is the fact that, you know what, you're doing the right thing. And that surpasses over every other thought I have in my mind. It is always the boldness is different when you know you're doing the right thing. Oh my goodness, it emboldens you. You have the right to speak to anybody. You can speak to whoever you're speaking to, regardless who they are. I was in the court for Atiku's case. It was a beautiful case. It was a beautiful day in court. I've never felt so ashamed to be a Nigerian before. I was there with another obedient. Shout out to him. I'm pretty sure he's on the space right now. And I met Mr. Jackson there, a PDP guy. And, at that point in time, he got there before me. You see, the amount of dedication people are putting into this thing will let you understand what people mean about getting their country back. Mr. Jackson doesn't stay, the regular Jackson you see on Twitter, yeah, he doesn't stay in Chicago. He flew in from his base, which I'm not going to mention, just because of that case. He came into the court, he got there before me. When I entered the court, I met him there. I met a couple of useless old haggers, useless old men in their 50s, in their 60s. These are men that they've been in Chicago for almost 40 years. And all they've been doing all their life is just driving cab. They were there to represent Tinubu. You need to see the intellectual people there to just follow up what is going on. These men were there, no notebook, no phone, nothing. They were just there to sit down to be certain that they went there. Mr. Jackson came with a notepad and a pen, prepared. It was updating back to back what is going on in the courtroom. I got there 5-10 minutes after the time they started. They started 2:30. I got there around 2:40. They did their whole security check, no guns, nothing. Just went into the courtroom. And you'll be proud to actually be in a system that works. You'll be proud to be in a country that has law and order. It is a commodity they do not joke about. You'll be proud to be there. As long as you're not making noise, anybody can come in the inside and sit. There is no mopo there extorting people to give them 50 naira before they can enter, or 1,000 naira. You can go inside as long as you obey whatever it is. You want to go to the toilet, you stand up, you just do it quietly. Everything is in order. We're not much in the courtroom. We saw the letter that was flying around about Tinubu's lawyer sending them message to postpone it to the next day. You see, if he didn't dare, he didn't dare. The man has nothing to defend. He has nothing to say. He just wants to collect his money. He feels ashamed to even be in the front of the judge, to be saying everything he was gonna be saying that day. He couldn't make it, so I think he had to do the Zoom thing. It was doing it via Zoom, and it was interesting because I noticed Angela Liu and the other guy that happens to be Atiku's lawyer. They were there. Atiku's lawyers, both of them were there, but the guy was the one doing the speaking. Angela Liu was the one doing the documentation, typing, and every other thing. So, and on the left hand side, there are two gentlemen that happens to be the lawyers for Chicago State University. I just got to realize today that the president of Chicago State University was on the phone while the case was going on as well. So everything that was being said by the lawyer, she was getting confirmation from the president on the phone. Because I noticed he had AirPod on. So it was today I just put two and two together when I got the information. So the questions they were asking him It took him a while to actually answer. But guess what? You see, when they had the break, before the break, don't worry, I'll carry you guys along. Before the break, I went out to use the toilet. And in the courtroom, there is a back door. The judge can actually go from from the courtroom into his chamber. And if you go by the hallway, you see the judge main door handle where he can come out from his office, the main office door that you don't have to go through the courtroom. On that door, there is an American logo crest on that door. That alone, you would fear to knock that door. The command on the door itself, the respect on the door itself, you'll be scared to knock. And when you knock, when someone answers you, when you enter that room, it's a different planet entirely. I'm getting somewhere. That same vibe is exactly what is going on in the courtroom. So when these people go into the courtroom and they raise their right hand up to take a oath, if they lie on that oath, they know the implication of that. So guys, don't be shocked. Don't be surprised when the CSU lawyer keeps saying, I can't say, I'm not certain, my client can't say. He's not stupid. He's being careful because whatever he says, if he lies on the oath, he knows he's going to jail. They have free room underground for that same building, federal building. They get free rooms where they look for people where go come accommodate them. They go give him one room straight. He knows it. And he does his job the way he's meant to do it. And what I love about the fact that you can tell they are practicing real democracy. This clueless son of a gun lawyer was telling the judge that though Tinubu went to their school, they don't have a record of his driver's license. They don't have a record of his birth certificate. They don't have a record of his passport. They don't even have a record of how he paid his tuition fees because he paid everything in cash. But guess what? They are certain he went to their school. And the judge was like, when he said that, Atiku's lawyer was like, what exactly do you have that you can prove that he went to your school? And the judge said, oh yeah, thank you. You took that out of my mouth. Meaning, the judge ready ask and say, okay, wait till I get to prove say this man they caught. Wait till tsunami, I wait till they call that bastard name. That one will be like carved shigidi. They don't think of asking questions. They just keep quiet and just take whatever it is. The judge told Atiku's lawyer, oh, you took that right off my mouth. I was going to ask him, what exactly do you guys have that can prove that he went to your school? They don't have anything. And you see, when you lie one lie, you will use 1,000 lies to cover that lie. And that was the problem of what happened that day. CSU lawyer said, they don't keep record of anybody that goes to their school, and the moment those people graduate, they don't keep their record. They don't keep a record of the diploma. They don't keep the record of their certificate. They don't keep the record of nothing. Okay. Atiku's lawyer brought out the certificate, 2 different certificates, and showed it to him. Can you prove this is from CSU? And the guy was like, I can't tell. What? You cannot tell. Okay, fine. This certificate, one dated that it was presented in Nigerian court by Olanipe Kus. And that one was bragging in court that they just collected that certificate from Chicago State University. In fact, they paid over $1,000 for that certificate. But here is Chicago State University lawyer saying they do not keep any record. So where did Tinubu get the one? Where did Tinubu get the certificate where Olanipe could present for court? When you lie one lie, you will use 1,000 lies to cover that lie. At the point in time, the judge was confused. The man just used hand rub head, say, What did happen? Then Atiku lawyer pulled out another documentation, a transcript. Was it a transcript or it's a documentation about he went to one college like that? So the moment they put it out, CSU lawyer said that is absolutely irrelevant. It has nothing to do with the case. I think the lawyer said, yeah, I know it doesn't have anything to do with the case, but here it has a different name, different gender, different date of birth, different, and it actually has social security. And you guys claimed it doesn't have. And but this is among the documentation he gave your school, your CSU, Chicago State University, before he got admission into your school. And it was like, I can't say. You cannot say. So how did the guy actually got into your school? How did he gain admission into your school? Atikulaya said, for a fact, Bola Tinubu attended CSU. But the Bola Tinubu that attended CSU is strongly known not to be the current president of Nigeria. And CSU lawyer said, can you prove that? Atiku lawyer said, yeah. And that's the reason why we are asking for his document. If you give it to us, we'll prove it to you. And the judge looked at him. Can you? Say, I can answer that question. You see, the kind of cover-up going on in CSU is so shameful that they don't even know they are killing themselves. They don't know they've ruined the credibility of that university. They don't know they've killed the prestige of that university. They don't understand it yet. But guess what? They're trying to play smart. They're sitting on the fence. They want a situation whereby if anything goes left, they can be a good friend to the president of Nigeria. If it goes south, they can actually retain their integrity, but they don't have any more integrity. Because right now, we have people doing investigation about that school. We have people that are ready to engage the educational ministry of America to let them know that what kind of school like Chicago State University doesn't have a service whereby if you graduate, you can still reclaim or you can still request for your certificate. They don't understand the kind of bond that is coming on them because they are trying to protect one evil man. They don't understand. But they'll feel the heat pretty soon. Another interesting part was when the lawyer stood up. It was angry. Before that was the first time he spoke. It was like, your honor, let me just put this straight before I make my submission. I just want to tell you the Nigerian people have been rude to my client. They've been bullying my client on all social media platforms. They've been disgracing my client. They've been insulting my client. He's referring to CSU, the president, or thereabout. They've been doing all sort of things. And I want you to put this into consideration in your judgment. And he went on to speak. I was wondering what was going on. And he spoke. And when he was done with his blabbing, and they don't keep record, they don't do this, they don't do that. Okay, fine, no problem. And Atiku's lawyer collected the mic. He stood up and went to the podium. And he said, my colleague shouldn't be blabbing about what is going on, what the Nigerian people are doing to him. We're getting the same treatment. We're getting the same thing. So don't cry over spilled milk. You should be happy it's not the main candidate in Nigeria. And the judge said, who's that? I said, Peter Obi. Peter Obi. He said, what was that? He said, Obi, Peter Obi. If it was the one suing for this documentation, his followers would be all over the place. Obedience. Oh boy. I nearly stand up, say, president, so I did here. Inside courtroom. I nearly raise hand because I know they use the hair, yeah, obedience. I won't raise hand, say, my lord, I'm representing them here today. It was shameful that the guy could stand up to be complaining that they are harassing them. I say, no. So the Atiku lawyer Sabi obedience.
So Jimmy, we are known worldwide. Right? It's a global.
Bro,
We're
the
global,
guy
yeah.
they talk and say, get over it. Say, men are the thank God. Men are the thank God. God say, no be Peter Obi carry this matter come home. Say now, endless mob. Everywhere go scatter. Then the man kept quiet. He wasn't complaining about, say, then they harass him. He no talk him again. You know, talk am. But guess what? What every single thing they are talking about, they are. I'm tweeting it. I'm tweeting it. I'm tweeting it. Then, in conclusion, the judge was actually confused when they brought out the document from Southwest. Is it Southwest College or something like that? That shows it was a female and different different information on that. When they gave it to the judge said, hold on a minute. Is this the same fellow we're talking about? Ah, hey. I say yes, oh, now the same fellow. Now the same fellow we they talk about. Now Hermaphrodite is the same fellow. The same fellow we are talking about that has mistake on his CSU certificate. Now the same fellow get mistake there in college certificate. When you have illegality in your life, everything you touch turns into illegality. And that is the problem going on right now. So, in conclusion, the judge decided too much evidence. Evidence don't choke on too much. He know if he conclude. Evidence left, right, center, up and down. Evidence full in front. The man said, look, he's going to use his Solomonic wisdom to make that decision. Meaning he wants to apply Solomon, the Bible Solomon, to make that decision in a way that it will not cause chaos, because the man is now beginning to understand that whatever decision he makes is either going to cause problem, or the guy knows for a fact. I have no single doubt in my mind, the judge knows this man is a fraud, but he wants to base his judgment on the fact that, on the merit of the case, because the merit of the case is, why do you need this? Why is this important? It has nothing. We know is it fraud, okay, but what has this got to do? How is this going to help you? If we give you this information, how is this information going to help you? What impact is this information going to make towards what is going on? And Atiku's lawyer was like, oh, well, it will help in so many ways, simply because they're heading to Supreme Court and it can be used in the Supreme Court. And the judge asks, is this going to make, I mean, because they have a law in America here that allows them to send out such informations, and the judge keeps hammering on the code of that law. I've forgotten what it is, but he kept hammering on it. Anytime CSU lawyer comes up to say they don't have the right to do it, but the judge keeps reminding them. It's like the man wants to just drop it. He wants to just give that judgment, but at the same time, he knows that this is involving a president of a foreign country. He knows it is a decision that can actually take him out of office. He knows. So he's trying to be very, very careful. And that's the reason why he came up with the word Solomonic wisdom. He wants to apply the Solomonic wisdom. Too many evidence don't choke. The man wants to now bring everything apart. Say, okay, why do we need to release this? Is it going to make any impact on this judgment, or is it going to change the trajectory of this court case? Whatever it is, I'll think about it. And he told the judges, sorry, the lawyers, you can get back to me if you have any additional information that will help this judgment. Get back to me, and via email. And when I'll be giving the judgment, I'll set a date and I'll send it to you guys. And that was it. So we left the whole place, and just that shamefully, the APC guys were coming to harass myself and Mr. Jackson. What are you doing here? That's the talk for another day. Let me not hog the mic for too long. I've been speaking for close to 20 minutes now. Welcome back, guys. Violence Place never went anywhere. We went back to just re-strategize, and we're back in full force. We are getting our country back. It is this 2023. On God, we will get it back. For God and for country. Thank you so much. Saddam, are you back to you?
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for the sacrifices. I cannot even say much. I can't even say, it's been a crazy past couple of days and weeks. But we still up here doing what we know how to do best. Just speaking truth to power. Thank you for going to that court. When I was thinking how you could take run, you still went there and you brought out all this information. You see, for me, I'm saying this at least till we get to that point whereby Nigerians are saying, okay, we are tired. We are ready to take back our country. All the plans on ground, people are working now. Everything going on together in tandem. We get to that point where we say, okay, it is go time. We have to be able to let Nigerians know the truth. For me, there is nothing stronger than the truth, and the truth will always set you free. So when you see a very shady character, you see a man with the baggages of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I just don't understand. I just don't understand why it still boils down to my theory that, honestly speaking, people that support this man were not conceived by real human beings. I cannot, for the life of me, except you're totally ignorant. You do not know anything of what we are saying now. You don't really, probably you are oblivious of the fact that you're not seeing all these details, everything in plain sight. Then I can say okay. But if you have seen all these things, you see this man with all shades. You see someone spending so much money to go to university, even if you graduated with a pass, even if you graduated with let my people go, your story that story alone should be a motivating story to Nigerians, that a person that graduated with a pass or later turned out to be the most powerful man in the most populous black nation on earth. That is an inspiring story. So if you truly went to this school, what is there that you just can't tell this school? Release my documents for these people to see. The moment you go into public service, you automatically lose the right for privacy. But our leaders don't understand these things. They feel that they can eat their cake and have it. The day you say, I will be president, I will be governor, I will be senator, that day you cede your right to Nigerians to go in and use their torchlight and search everywhere. Whatever they don't like, they will bring it to public. It is how that is public service. But for us here, it's a system of big manism, big manism, big manism. But no, a generation have come and say it has to stop. And here it stops. Let us open the floor. We have enough wonderful people on the platform. Jimmy, your hands are still up. I don't know if you want to come in now or let's allow people speak. Um, but we have a whole lot of people. We see all the requests. We're going to bring as much as possible. It's our comeback edition.
I just want to note it real quick. I mean, I was in the court till the whole thing finished. This is to people shouting, "What are you doing? What are you? Why can't you come to Nigeria and do your lead the protest?"
My
I
brother,
was
you
in the
cannot
court.
answer. Jimmy,
I paid.
you should learn.
I
You
got a
should learn. You
ticket
can't
for my
answer
car. I mean,
everybody
I was
now.
meant to stay back and have a gist with Mr.
Jimmy,
Jackson and
for
the
let me
other
help you talk
obedient.
this thing.
I was rushing down back to get my to extend my car ticket.
But
I was in the
Jimmy,
court simply because I knew at that point in time I was due to go and extend the payment. But I was enjoying the post, the tweet, and everything. I was sending out. I didn't want to miss anything. But eventually, by the time they were taking pictures, I was in a hurry to take the pictures. Eventually, I got fined, and I had to pay the money. So when people come up to say these things, they don't understand the sacrifices and things we do in diaspora, that we do in commitment to just make sure we get something, to make sure
but
this
Jimmy,
man's credibility
Jimmy. All
towards this
honesty,
Nigerian presidency is a sham, and we're going all out to make sure people know him for who he really is. The guy that came out to say they went to the same school is a sham as well. He's on the job boat room. So I just thought I should chip that in. Back to you. I
all
don't
right,
deal
my
with
brother.
my
But
soldiers, man.
in all honesty,
Yeah.
you cannot expect you cannot answer everybody. That's what you should understand. First of all, in what you're doing, you should understand that people will ask questions. People will have diverse opinions about what you do or what you represent or what you stand for. You cannot answer you if you choose to answer everybody that comes asking you questions or questioning your motive or everything. My brother, you will lose focus on where you're going to. So for me, just answer the ones you can answer. Leave the rest. Let them figure out. You did not bring anybody to this world. You know what you're doing. Do what you're doing and do it well. That's just the way you can survive in this whole stuff. Because if you choose to be everybody, I say this, you come and answer. I say this, oh, my brother, you could just you go just go kill yourself. Oh. Just do the one you can do and leave the rest for God, honestly speaking. All right, I don't know. Well, me, Nigeria, I think I'll circle back to you right now. We have a whole lot of people on the platform that want to speak. I think you do this better than I do. Probably just help coordinate. Let's get our speakers up. Everybody on the platform, thank you for joining us. Well, we just took a little break to go and retreat, and we are back again. Hopefully, we'll be continuing like this. And I think I just want to drop this on Saturdays. Violence Space will be hosted on the Violence Space account. Just in case, it will be hosted on the Violence Space main account. If you're not following the account, please go follow the Violence Space account. On Saturday Space will be held and hosted. It will not be on this. It will not be in this parish. We're moving into the main parish every Saturdays. Thank you. All right, well, in Nigeria, I don't know if you can come in right now. Good evening.
All right, thank you very much, Saddam, and welcome everybody again to the Violence Space. Of course, I can see our guy Ibrahim, Big Mag, Bolanle, Mary White, Call Me Legs. I can see Mr. Peter. I can see a couple of people. I can see our brother Steve. I can see Pearl, Spotlight, Divilo Meza. I can see our Delta State Governor Kempela. Real Ever Best, Anka Dede. I can see everybody, Savik. I can see Mrs. Clarita. I can see everybody on the space. Welcome. All right, quickly, let's just we'll just try and take as many speakers as we can. But one thing, why speaking in Violence Space 2.0, why speaking, just ensure that in your mind that you know is not going to stop at speaking, and you are going to do something. All right, so thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's start with a lady, then we'll come to male. I'll just do like that. So I think I'll just start. We are used to starting with Mom Bolanle. So let me start with Mom Bolanle. Then I'll come to, after Mom Bolanle, we'll take Call Me Lexi. Then I'll come to Mary White. Mom Bolanle, please go ahead.
Hello, good evening. People will stop coming into my DM. Beg them now. Ask Violence Space to come back. We are missing them. Blah blah. I got to a power side. They're all resting. They just need a break. Anyway, good evening, everyone from my side. Oh my God, it does feel good though to all be here again. I was like, this has become a vital um piece of the movement that we can't lose, um because we all have understand that it's not a sprint, it's very much a marathon, and we all need sustenance on the way, and this space will continue to do that. But like everyone else was echoed, people need to get off their butts and do something. You cannot just rely on the few who seem to be the ones who will go out there, or there seems to be the ones who are tweeting, or seems to be the one who are putting their money down. No, do something. It's not. It's a joint effort. If anything else, it's a joint effort. Anyway, I was like listening to all the submissions, and then I was like, new narco states. So after I saw that Mubad, that young man who sadly died, and the rest of it, and I saw all the characters, I'm like, we have arrived. Welcome to Nigeria, the narco state. And I was like, this is what we were fighting against. Those of us who know Tinubu and his antecedents and his background and everything else, yeah, knew that the worst thing that could happen to Nigeria was a Tinubu. And slowly and surely, we have arrived. We are now officially a narco state. It is sad, but when, we become a pariah nation to everybody around us, and you can no longer get visas, those of you in Nigeria will sit up and understand why we've been screaming all this time. Have you not seen what's happening in Abuja? He has taken his thugs from Lagos. They're now in Abuja. Abuja people, how now? What are you going to do about it? We have said, and we have screamed, we've shouted, this man is a narco boss, and the way he will administer Nigeria will be as one of those narco bosses, ruthlessly, without compassion, without. In fact, even if you cry to next tomorrow, he is not looking at you anymore. He, as far as he's concerned, he's got power. But then it is up to you guys. If that is how you want to be addressed, Those of us with dual nationality, we will just hide our Nigerian passport and wait for you guys to understand what we are saying. I met up with a friend of mine. He came in from the States, and we never really spoke during the elections. Right. I think one time he said, "Oh, he's been calling. I'm not picking up the phone." I'm like, "I'm on Twitter Spaces." He's not on Twitter. And I said, "Oh, so who are you supporting?" He said, "Definitely not Tinubu." And that was the extent of it. So today we sat down and we were unpacking it about, he was talking about his dad who died some years back, who was in his 80s, and all his dad's certificates from primary to secondary school and everything was still there. And I'm like, the same thing when my granddad died. My granddad's an old boy of King's College. We found it. All the stuff back from when he was young, including like when my great granddad set up his business, stuff that goes back long before I was even conceived, not to talk of born. They have it, but this man has nothing. Which brings me, we spoke about he practices in the state. He said he is able to practice in Illinois, and he was talking about it, and he was like, one thing, he said, yeah, we allow our judgment sometimes to be clouded by the standard of the judges and justices in Nigeria. He was like, do you not remember that Trump was still president when they were batting back all those cases that they were filing? 60 cases. Every single one of them failed. And some of the people who are batting these cases back were appointed by Trump. He was like, do you not know what that means? So I was like, oh, they're going to try and bribe the judge. He was say he will be so surprised. But then he was like, oh, have we asked for an investigation into the union? Trust obedience. And like, we're not leaving it. We're not leaving it at all. Because clearly, CSU has been doing certificate racketeering, and they have been doing it for decades, and they have gotten away with it, which is why none of the certificates look like each other. And we were now saying, America that has paperwork from the 1500s will now not have something from 1979. He said, come on. He said, and besides, what is this Bola A Tinubu? He said, when you're doing stuff like this, he said, there's nothing with his full name on it. He said, your full government name, even if you then use an initial, but what about that? And then we then said, look, at the very least, it will have your date of birth. They will have information about your date of birth. They will have obviously your full name. They would have your gender. And he was like, and he said, remember back in the day when he was supposedly at Southwest College, right? That typewriter. He said it wasn't computer. Oh, let's be very clear. It was a typewriter, right? That was used to type up that thing. You cannot F and M, QWERTY keyboard F and M. It's not even next to each other. So it wasn't a mistake. And besides, when he now went to CSU, if it was a mistake, at what point was it corrected? Because they would have queried if it was a mistake. No, Bola Tinubu that went to CSU was a woman, was not Nigerian. Well, was Nigerian by the name, but had her nationality was American. And we were like batting it here and then. He was like, somebody called me a bastard yesterday. I was like, I'm like, we are past that stage. If you call me bastard, I will call your forefathers bastards. I said, back in the day, we will block. I said, now we will tell them that a Baba lying is a bastard. In fact, Tinubu Olori are bastards. And we were having that conversation. And what he said, and that's what I'm going to use to bring this all to sum up my submission. He said, I don't get it though. He said, how is it that people who are Yorubas, who are really educated, as have drunk the Kool-Aid of this Tinubu dude? He said, I can't understand. He said, because as far as I am concerned, the moment when he was growing up, he said he can remember if somebody's child had stolen something, your parents would tell you, me, I must not see you anywhere near that person's compound. Not to talk of see you talking to that person, because everyone's name was important. How is it you are associating with Tinubu? For what reason? Knowing the baggage this man carries. But I said to him, when Sakpa and everybody's hungry and all the rest of it, and the middle class is fully pauperized, their eyes will, that Kool-Aid will leave their system, and they will begin to reason like normal people reason. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle. Thank you very much for your voice. Thank you for everything. I mean, a lot of us have come a long way. It's crazy, but um, this is just a new phase, a very new phase, different approach, more deep, and we're gonna get this back. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let me take call me Lexi. After which I'll come to Mary White. Lexi, please go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Good evening, my fellow violencers. Sizu, Saddam, 1 minute. Yeah, Uncle Jimmy. Saddam, hope you are feeling fine now. Yeah, it's great to have our biggest space back. Thank you, everybody, for another opportunity to listen to my voice. Where do you want me to start? Okay, seriously, I don't think I'm prepared for this violence space to start. And the reason why I'm not prepared is because the last space we held, Sisu said something. If we keep talking, leave this space, Nigeria will keep talking. Keep talking. It is better we end it and let everybody go and join every space they want. And to my surprise, Nigeria keep joining spaces. In fact, for the past 1 year that we have had violence space before we decide to add a break that day, what is it that Nigeria has not talked about? It's like we have talked everything that from my mind I can say we have even lost our train of action. That is why we couldn't take any action on that cyst. To the extent, Asari Dokubo people are more than obedient on the ground when we say we want to take back our country. We talk. Is it talk that we solve it? Someone is here on this space that I can witness. I personally am not a fan of online. From the moment they said there is no polling unit online, I went to the grassroots. Alone, I will be doing it. It is grassroots I want to work. It is grassroots. It is grassroots. I keep pushing people to let people know it is grassroots that can win this. Till we had our election, I don't usually come on spaces to speak because I know where we need the job is that grassroots. It's physically, not online. A day to election, I was out begging people to be sure that these people will vote. I can categorically tell you there is a woman I convinced to vote for Peter Obi on presidential election. When God will have it, after the nonsense that they did, that they disarranged everybody, the woman was marched to my polling unit. Immediately the woman saw me. She came to me because I disguised. I don't want them to do anything. I need to do anything. I pretend that I was sent from hierarchy. Use my AirPod just to monitor. The woman came to green and she gave it to Peter Obi. But let me tell you, on governorship election, she saw that, she saw it. She looked my face and I saw fear in her. But who am I? At least you have given me what I want for that presidential election. Peter Obi won this on a landslide. I'm not a fan of online. Let's fucking hit the street. We are talking. Is it talking online that we solve it? For the first time. Since you took it out of my mouth, a woman came out and said, arrest Peter Obi and nothing will happen. They have sized us. Want to repair fuye? We are fuye. We will not do anything. I pray they don't arrest that man. You see the Nigerian that I'm feeling right now. I don't think we are ready for any fucking thing. We are not ready to take back our country. They will bully us, do anything. See the young boy that died. I've never felt pain in my life. I felt for that guy. And let me tell you the truth, that is just the kaba. I don't know if you remember. Or let me say, maybe if you forget, I will remind you. You remember Iyabo, this artist, she supported Peter Obi. After the illegitimate governor entered in Lagos State, they brought out that she's owing them. That is how they bully people to silence. Do you remember? They will once you don't support them, they want to bring you down. Nigerians, let's wake up. We need to take back our fucking country. I'm not even in the mood to get angry right now. Yeah, Peter Obi said it's going to be a long night. Nigerians, are we ready? Until I tag onto Jimmy to that tweet of someone who made that tweet, until we understand that we have no home to come back to, that is when we are ready to take back our country. Let's fucking go and take it back for once. We can do it. Enough of talking. We have lost our train of action by talking. We are not even helping ourselves. Nigerians, let's fucking take back our country. Thank you, Uncle Jim, for what you did in Chicago. They can't do more than that. Now me and you, they feel Now me and you, they eat. Now me and you, they feel the heat day and night. You know, consign them. Me, I am ready. Uncle Mark will tell you, I personally took it. I could remember, Uncle Mark called me. I should come online. That which should they send money to? Yeah, I can see your hand for 1 million man match. I was still campaigning for how to get people. I said they should send it to. I can categorically tell you they drop the money, but nothing concern me. Let's fucking do this thing in the grassroots. We can do it online. We not solve this problem. Nigerians, me, I am ready. If you are ready, let's take back our fucking country. Our mates are doing it, and they did not die. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Call Me Lexi. For the record, Call Me Lexi is a Nigerian in Nigeria. So, Call Me Lexi, you are free to drag Nigerians in Nigeria. I don't, so if my Nigerians in Nigeria, they drag Nigerians in Nigeria, I'm totally all for it. Call Me Lexi, thank you very much. Okay, let's just go straight to Mary White.
Hi, well-meaning. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, my fellow obedience. Hi, Wanda Mother. Hi, well-meaning. Amsterdam. Hi. Real of a best from Wanda. Look, I'm happy I went before you, so that way my
In-law.
next. Oh, my in-law. Yes. My one and only in-law. Hey.
Wanda Mother.
In-law. God bless you for me. Oh, you can. I hope I got you right. I see your tweet. God bless you. So it's wonderful to be back again. Good to be back. I'm happy that we are all back again listening. And like everyone else, I've listened to what everyone has said. What I could say to the APC guys are, you can hate us now, but you can't stop us. I guess it's a song, right? But that's what I have to tell them, that we will come back stronger in this movement, and we'll always give them, like they always say, wise votes. I hope I got it right. So according to the title, it's really sad. I'm really not surprised with what is going on in Chicago. I mean, in-law, if I'm wrong, you could correct me. From what I know, Chicago has always been known for corruption. Years ago, I know there was a governor by the name Roy Blagojevich, I think so, who actually went to he had to step down from being a governor because of corruption, and he actually went to prison for that. So I am really not surprised that Chicago State University is doing what they're doing. For me, their excuse, I feel so ashamed for them because their excuses that were given court holds no water. Because how can you say that you do not have any records of this man, but yet you say that he is graduated? Let's say that yes, he paid cash. Does it mean that you do not have, like, do they not give receipts out? I mean, that's a question that I have. I mean, I guess like what we said, we'll keep following this to the end. And the other thing I wanted to say about this Narco state thing, I don't want to say we didn't tell you so. Like Antibon said, we did warn people um, during the election. And I did see the connections that well-meaning made on his on tweets where he connected the dots, and you could see all this. The people that were actually going after this Mobad were in one way or the other related to the APC or the confused people. So people welcome to the narco state. So my thing is like we just cannot give up. We just have to keep going until we get the country that we want. And this brings me to whatever like I guess my slogan will be that this is a time for us to rise up. It don't matter where you are, whether you're in Nigeria or in abroad, especially for us diasporans. I know we are saying that Nigerians are not ready, but I think I heard that something is going on in a few days in a place called the UN General Assembly. It's actually a time for us in diasporans to show the ones in Nigeria the way it's done. At least here, we do not have anyone trampling on our rights.
God
So,
bless you.
so we can actually show them. We can come out en masse. I know UN is held in New York. So if you live in the close by environments, which means like you live in Maryland, New Jersey, however close you are to New York, we could all come out en masse. I know people will have excuses. I go to work, but if you call in sick that day or do not take a day off and come in out in our numbers, we could actually it could actually help us galvanize the ones in Nigeria. At least it will make rounds in the news and they will know that we are serious. And that way we could give them the push that they need. And that's what I'm going to leave it at that. And which brings me to the next thing I'm going to say. And woman, I'm going to drift for a minute or two. I don't know. I want to get your permission before I do it. Can I go ahead?
One name, Maru. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, my brother. So, everyone listening, before whatever I'm going to say right now, I just want to make a disclaimer before I do it. Whatever I'm going to say right now is my opinion and only my opinion, and I take responsibility for everything that I say here on words. It has nothing to do with violence based or anything, it's just my opinion. But before I say what I want to say, I would like to thank Wande Madu for what he did on September 6th or 7th. What is it that he did? He saw Saddam was going for 24, almost 28 hours on a space. He was tired. He had an eating, and he actually forced him to close the space. And I thank him for that because from coming to violent space for a year now, what I've noticed is that Saddam is like a selfless person. What do I mean by that? He's always caring for others, whether it be when people come to spaces and he's like, oh, show love to this person. And also during the campaign, he has allowed the violence platform to be used to raise millions of naira and also hundreds of dollars or euros, pounds, name it, whatever you do. So, and this is also a space that we all come to get re-energized. And I can remember the first time when I used to come initially before I guess as much as he tries to put a cap here, he would stay on the space for hours, sometimes 10 hours. I'm like, how does this person even do it? But I guess he does it. And even after the 10th hour, when he's about to close, he'll be apologizing to people who never came up to speak. And that shows you the selflessness of this person. So today, and the thing also to also show his selflessness too was also even while this whole thing we're going up, I think he kept on telling us he was on vacation, but he for some reason he was still holding spaces, even though he was talking in hushed tones, but he still went on. So for me, I think the same way he takes care of us, whether if it's like having people show us love. I think today will be a good time for us in this space, if you agree with me, to show him love too. And thank God that I have someone I could see Mag on the speaker session with me. I think he will help me with this aspect that I'm about to say, because for me, it's something that I am not really used to, so he can help me out. So thank God he is on the space. So for me today, what I would say to each and every one of us, because sometimes when he stays here on spaces, we don't ask, okay, what is this person doing? Has he even eaten? What is, I mean, all he said on spaces, and I could hear my in-laws also say that they've lost, I guess, jobs. Even some people have lost relationships, their lives in this moment. So today, I would want us to celebrate this young man by the name Emir Saddam. Let us turn the love that he's always shown to us back to him. So what I mean is that any way you could see that, whether it means that you come up to give your submission, you could thank him for all that he's done. I know he doesn't like us to do it, but I think today will be a good time for us to do it. And also, you can show it in any way you can. For me, I'm not only saying thank you for all you do, but I'm also gonna back my thank you with I hope he's not the one talking, because
Mary White, you are on.
Meanwhile, go ahead. I don't mute her
You
down,
don't.
Mac. Don't
You
worry. Go
don't.
ahead.
okay.
You took it from my mouth.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a very beautiful idea. That is it's
Yeah.
long overdue. I've been waiting for the perfect time, but now that you brought it up, this man has never asked anybody anything that has doesn't ask for
Exactly.
any. He does it for people, and God don't catch up.
Exactly, exactly. My in-law. That's why I know that's a reason why I love you from bottom of my heart, and thank you, in-law, for supporting me with that.
Honestly,
So for me,
on this, I'm with you.
yeah, thank you, in-law. So
Hey,
for me,
Mary White, let me come in here real quick, please. And I just want you guys to know that that was why I requested the mic, but you beat me to it. So, Saddam, please, please, today I will tell you to shut up and just
Sure, you
accept.
understand?
So
Me no.
don't say anything. Don't unmute your mic at this point, and just let us appreciate you. Period. Mary White, thank you for bringing it up before me. Well-meaning and Jimmy and Sizzle, I appreciate you guys supporting this move. And please, everybody, I beg of you guys. Look, I know the feeling. I'll tell you guys this. I left everything for 9 months to do this. So I'm in a position to tell you guys what Saddam is going through, but he refused to talk. Please, let's show some love. I'll just leave it at that. Mary White, go ahead. I'm sorry I interjected you.
no, it's
No, it's
okay.
okay. Let's keep it going.
Thank you, Uncle Mag. I do really appreciate it. So, like where I stop, I'm not only gonna say thank you from the bottom of my heart for what you've done for this movement. You've given hope to most of us when we lost hope from your talkings and us, you gingering us. So, in addition to that, just not saying thank you, I will also support it in my own little way by donating anything. So, whatever account that we have, I will start the donation and I will put it give my own little thing. That's what I was where I will end. So on that note, I would say thanks everyone for listening. If you agree with just what I've said, please join me to appreciate Emir Sadat.
Okay, so
Thanks
thank
everyone and God bless.
thank you, Mary White. Thank you so much. Sizu, I beg, send me your account details. If anyone wants to send him dollars, just reach out to me. Sada, I beg that message where you send me for WhatsApp now. I don't delete them, so don't bother yourself. I know they read anything right now. So this one way don't they send me message for WhatsApp. Just forget that one for right now. So guys, so this is what we do. We can come up space and speak.
Saddam, you're collecting these flowers if we have to shove it down your
No worry,
throat.
leave am. You know they send me message. They tell me wait till be this one now. I go block am now for WhatsApp now. You think I know if you do am? Just hold on, watch. So guys, you can come up, make your submission, but you don't get me wrong. We don't about him. We need to do this because he comes up here every single day. He doesn't ask for it. This man has abandoned his life. Now me mention him now. because myself and him, we spoke about it. When I lost my job, I spoke to him, and he told me he lost his job at a point in time, and he never spoke to me about it. So this man sacrificed a lot. We all have done a lot, but one thing we cannot take away from him is the way he has handled this violent space. Is now a synagogue where people come and vent, when people come to speak their mind, and he's been a good coordinator. So we can come up here and just say um, one or two things about him, how, what you like about him, what you don't like about him, but let's still focus on the fact that we have to rescue our country. But at the same time, this is someone that's been at the front line of we doing that, and I know what he's doing on the ground and what he's doing on space as well, so it's long overdue. Let's just give him his flowers today. And it's not something we planned, but God bless you, Mary White. And I love things like this, and we didn't plan about it, we didn't talk about it, it just happened organically. So we're just gonna embrace it that way. Thank you so much, Mary White. God bless you. Well, Millie, I'm not sure who's next, but Caesar,
Yeah,
send your,
yeah. So I was just
I'll
going
put it on
to
Jumbo. Whoever
um
wants to send Naira can put it there. If you want to sell the money to him, send it to me. I'll make sure it reaches I'll make sure it reaches him one way or the other. You should be guaranteed that. So thank you so much.
Jimmy. Let me say it like
Yeah.
this: you don't already divide obedient movement to two. Obedient is diaspora. We Jimmy, Jimmy will deal with you. Nigerians in Nigeria. Because I know some Nigerians in Nigeria will say, Saddam is. I know, like Mary White have said, it's not. This is not. I know say the second order after this one, I to ask Saddam go say he go collect. And Saddam know if you like me say no collect. We go first and collect.
La-
If he still not
last
collect,
last,
we go back.
go they accept my mic if I request for speaker again.
We go buy land for Abia State, send her the paper. Anything, any way you go collect her. Abia State for a reason. But any one way or the other, so now we don't have a choice. Thank you very much. In fact, I think Mark is the perfect person to come in here. So let me just hand over to Mark. Big Mark.
Yeah, well, meaning, thank you. Saddam, just look at this as a token of love from everybody here. We are family. I mean, it's always good to show love to one another. And that is one thing I love about this obedient movement. I mean, I can't start counting from the guy that had Kellogg's and we donated, he did surgery, from the person that lost their mom and you announced and we donated, from
Illuminator.
Illuminator, we they came to you, we donated, you know, from come on, Saddam, like for real, you lost your job, you, uh, I mean, I don't even want to say some things that I know about you. I don't want to put your business out here, but my brother, it's just from our heart. I tell you, man, Saddam, this person's birthday, you will call the person out who donates. This person has issue, they run to Saddam, we donate. Come on, please, guys. He's not asking for it, but it's just a token of our love to you. Saddam, please, please. I know this 1 week that you took off. I know the things that were running through your mind. I can tell how you were feeling sometimes. So please, Saddam, just accept our little token. If at the end of the day you want to donate it to some charity home, you want to go ahead. It's for you. And whatever you want to do with it, just do it. Thank you for all you've been doing for this movement. Thank you for being there for most of us. Thank you for giving us the reason to believe in this movement. I know the battle is not over, but my brother, today I will tell you, you've touched many lives. So please, let us just appreciate you. God bless you, and believe we all love you. So thank you for now. I yield back to you guys.
Uh, Saddam, the number you are trying to reach is not available at the moment in my WhatsApp. So don't even bother. You can try again later. Hmm? Thank you. I don't open my now.
Yeah, so I was just going to say, Jimmy, are you going to pin?
Someone just
So
sent
maybe.
$100. $100 for Saddam.
So anyone that
Jimmy, I
send
see.
send him dollars,
Send
or
him dollars or
the pounds can be.
the pounds can
You
be.
can contact me, then the dollar Zelle, you can contact me. Everything will be going to him directly. And if you want to send Naira, please reach out to Sizu. Sizu, I beg, if you can make your DM available for. I'm on the phone. Make it available for people to reach out to. Anybody we beg money, just block them, I beg. All right, guys. What is it? I'm on the phone.
All right,
It's
I
time
beg
to
Jimmy.
talk to Saddam.
Hey,
Tell
Ma,
him
go
to
ahead.
reach out. Tell your son to talk to Saddam too. He wants to talk to Saddam. Everybody knows Saddam in Jimmy's house. Everybody knows Sizzle. Everybody, I'm telling you, they know Saddam, they know Sizzle, they know well meaning. All right, Jimmy, let the poor boy have fun, I beg. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Big Mac. So please, okay, I think Big Mac said someone had dropped. So Big Mac will be here so that maybe I know a couple of people already have are in touch already with Big Mac through the one MMC. So you can also go through that means. But whatever you send, you can either send the receipt to either Big Mac or Jimmy or myself or even Season. I don't say Season dear. I don't say Season dear. Be like refer for that place. So Season will not see your dear. Be there go lost. So, um, but whatever you send, please just that's for those of and like Jimmy said, let's put it out there. For those people that want to go financial, this is not compulsory for you to make any financial um, gratitude or whatever you want to call it. The main point is for us to appreciate Saddam as a president. I don't want us to even go into stories, to be honest, of different things that Saddam has done. As a, some of us go over a year now, at least on Twitter, and we know each other. But what Saddam has done is really tremendous. So if you want to say something, we'll try to get as much people that request the mic. If you want to say something, come up and say it. If, in addition to whatever you say, you want to make any financial contribution, no, I don't know why Mark the beg Saddam to receive it. Me, I know the beg Saddam. I say Saddam, if you don't receive it, I go buy land for Abia State for just next Ale Soti compound. Buy one land for you. I go send the paper. I can give you. If you like, you tear the paper. Now you can sabi that time. So whatever I want you to do that, please let's go ahead. All right, but let's just go ahead.
You know why I'm begging Saddam? Because me, myself, I know I would not be comfortable with something like this. Let me be honest. So I know how he feels. Saddam, just don't worry about it. Sometimes when the people will ask you to cook for them, be ready. So just keep quiet and collect what the food the people are cooking for you and eat it graciously. That's all I would say. Well, meaning, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
very much,
thank you very much.
big man. Jimmy, if you have the Naira account now, maybe you can put it on Jumbotron or anybody can
Hey!
reach out to you.
Jesus Christ! Person don't send Saddam $1,000. Hey! Hey! My car won't blow. What did it happen? Jesus!
I don't
God!
bet. I beg.
I beg. Jimmy, calm down, man.
Jesus! One person,
Jesus!
one person, just whip on like that. Boom! Just get. Hey! Saddam, I beg you go retreat my hand very soon. Oh, make me to blow. I beg. So keep it coming, guys. That was beautiful. I know you. I don't want to mention your name, but thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much. As my phone don't ring now, I don't see the alert. Thank you so much, guys. So, as we said, it doesn't have to be money. It doesn't, but someone feels like that is what he deserves, and they've sent it to him. So, and don't be intimidated by that. The way Saddam is, if you have $1, if you send them $1, he will appreciate it equally, even more than the person that sent $1,000. But then again, it doesn't have to be money, as I said. It's thank you, Saddam, for what you've done, an inspiring thing you've learned from him. For instance, maybe you were planning on giving up at a point in time. You listen to his submission. That alone, you don't need to go into all the long story. But yeah, let's keep it coming, guys. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Back to you, Meaning.
All right, thank you very. I like that you said that. So I don't want anybody to say, I don't hear $1,000. Hey, Saddam, don't get money. Make it. It's really not about the money. Please, let's just get that straight. If it's 1K, you wanted to plan 1,000 naira that you wanted to send before. I mean, if you really want to send money, if you also don't want to send money, it's totally fine. Um, so please, let's go ahead. But let's go back to the topic, and and the reason why we do those updates really is for transparency. That's why you hear Jimmy will say it. I'm sure when Mark gets something, he'll say it. When Naira comes in, he'll say it. It's really for transparency, so that whoever sent the money will know that whatever was sent has been announced. But let's go back to the topic, and I know people put gratitude to Saddam for the topic. I'm not going to put down. You yourself know. All right, thank you very much. Straight, let me go to Niger Watch Media. After Niger Watch Media, I'll take Idowu for Anze. Someone I can see you, but we'll just take Anze for a lady. Niger Watch Media, please go ahead.
Hello, guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, go ahead, can hear you.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. I just wanted to appreciate you all because it's good to see you guys back again after the satanic judgment that happened on the 6th of September. Everybody was very down, including myself. But I thank God that I have the motivation, even from my own followers, who motivated me for us to keep pushing because we don't have any other choice. So I want to use the opportunity because I actually reference to you guys as well on my own platform that ever since these people delivered that satanic judgment, that wickedness they demonstrated that particular day, I said, you guys have not been on air. So you guys coming back again today, immediately I noticed that when Jimmy published it earlier on in the afternoon, I shared it, to let everybody know. I was the first person to click on it that, yes, of course I'm going to be here. Thank you very much for what you all are doing. I want everybody to understand that we cannot give up because we don't have any other option. I wish we have another option. Then that's not a problem. You can give up. Just like you personally. Anybody that's listening to me right now, you personally, you have challenges since you were born. Before you become an adult, you've got one or two challenges in life. You've never gave up because you keep pushing until you succeed. It's the same situation we find ourselves right now. We cannot give up. We have to continue to push on. Ever since I found find you guys, I've been motivated that, okay, I'm not on this alone. You guys doing a marvelous work and a wonderful work. So I encourage everybody, same way others are encouraging me. I'm even happy now before it goes to my turn that you guys now decided to say, okay, let's appreciate our lovely brother Saddam. Saddam, to be honest, I personally am proud of you. I understand the energy that you've been putting into this to make this happen. A lot of people look up to your space every day. If you cannot come in, it means that we're not going to hear anything. That's what it means. So for me, I don't know where your energy is coming from. Same way people do ask me same thing, but I want to let you know, my brother, continue to do what you're doing. I'm proud of you. Everybody cannot love you. Everybody cannot like you. Our principal said it the other day, Mr. Peter Obi. He said, if everybody love me, that means there's a problem. And that's the fact about life. But I want you to know, I personally am part of the people that appreciate your good work that you're doing. I appreciate every one of you right here, you and your team, everybody, Jimmy, Wemini, all of you. I appreciate you all for the good work you guys are doing. We are not going to give up, certainly by God's grace, even though for me, I have to say that I've never trusted Nigerian judiciary, but now I've dropped my hope have even dropped further because of the Supreme Court. I don't know what they want to do. I don't know what will come up with their judgment at the end of the day, but whatever that they're going to do. I told my own followers the other day that we cannot give up at the tribunal and start saying that the judiciary in Nigeria is corrupt. No. People will question us that you didn't go to Supreme Court. Why are you generalizing that all the judiciary in Nigeria is bad? So I was waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to make a statement. Immediately, Peter Obi came out to speak to us. I was so impressed. I was encouraged and to kick on. Yes, going to Supreme Court is the best thing in this movement. Because that was the last journey. After the Supreme Court, we now get to know where we stand. Who knows? Even though I've never trusted the Nigerian judiciary all my life, but who knows? They might decide to say, okay, regardless of war, let's just do the right thing. But for any reason, they failed to do the right thing. Because I don't understand how one particular person have shamed every angles in the country. I don't understand how that is happening. But for any reason it happened, then obedience have to take it from there. I understand that our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, have been telling every one of us to be calm, be quiet or whatever, take things easy and all that. But listen, I want to use this opportunity to let everyone know on this platform. Please, this is about our future. Mr. Peter Obi can decide tomorrow, okay, Supreme Court have passed the judgment, I'm done. That's it. He's a billionaire. Mr. Peter Obi is done forever. If he decided today you don't want to work or you don't want to continue with this, you and I will blame him because after all, we are not done. But what about after the Supreme Court judgment? He can decide to say, okay, I don't want to run 4 years from now. And who was the guarantee that everybody that is listening to me today, that everybody will be available in the next 4 years or in the next 8 years to come back all over again, to demonstrate this same energy all over again? Listen, guys, it is now or never. Nigeria, it is now or never. To be honest, I've said it over and over again. I'm enjoying the judiciary of the United Kingdom. I've been in UK for almost all my life. I trust them. They've given me the best life of my life. Why is it that we cannot emulate and replicate the same thing in our own country? These satanic individualisms, they visit the United Kingdom, America, and every other European countries all the time. They are deliberately, impoverishing us the way we are today. The excruciating situation that Nigerians are facing today. Look at the other one that took his life, my heart was bleeding. So to be honest, we can't continue. Like, look at the situation in Nigeria right now. So, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to end my speech right now on Saddam again. My brother Saddam, thank you for all you're doing. I appreciate you anytime, any day. And I'm going to support you financially like I've always done. Thank you. Please, my brother Jimmy, just forward me the account, in my inbox. May God bless you. Thank you. Bye for now.
All right. Thank you very much. Just to be clear, just to clarify what Nigeria Watch Media said just now. When you say like I've always done, I know a couple of people like Nigeria Watch Media have made a lot of financial contribution towards this movement, and done a lot on ground, mobilizing grassroots and all that. So just supposed to get it right. We're saying like I've always done. I'm saying as Saddam. He's just trying to say how much he has supported the movement so far. I'm not sure if anybody gets Saddam account number for this whole Twitter. I can bet you. I can bet you on that. So thank you very
Bro,
much.
I don't get account Saddam account number.
Well, meaning, no bet because you go lose.
You guys Saddam account number, personal account number. Anyway,
No
no, Big
comment,
Mac, you go
but
get
don't
them.
bet.
You must get. I'm not sure say get anybody account number we no get for video movement. either for receiving or for giving. One way or the other, you must have it. All right, thank you very much, Big Bag. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Ido, Falcon to answer the seven. And then I think I'll come to Oga Ibrahim. I'm sure Oga Ibrahim can just give us one or two lines for motivation. Um, but Ido, ID, please go ahead.
All right. Good evening, my obedient comrade. It's great to be back on space. In fact, I have really missed, our conversation. And thank you very much, Jimmy. I've been following your updates as regards the Chicago, court case. I just want to thank Emma Sedam. I think he has really been a lot of motivation to many of us in this movement because I know there are a lot of times that I always like to walk from the background. He's not someone that is always hungry for for power or that mindset. Let them see me. So he's someone that always want the best for the movement, and that's a great leadership trait that I think I also learned from him. And I know in the history of our country, your name will never be forgotten as part of those who fight for justice and for equity. Thank you so much for all you've done for this movement. I don't think whatever we are going to be giving you is even enough to appreciate you for the contributions you have rendered to this movement. Because from a place of selflessness, from a place of love towards the country Nigeria. Thank you so much. I just quickly want to react to the Dubai visa saga. Of course, we understand the party they are good when it comes to spreading propaganda and political gimmicks just to mislead gullible Nigerians. If you read the press statement from the UAE, of course, you would know there was no any mention of lifting visa ban on Nigeria. So it's not something that it's strange for us. These are also part of way of distracting people from what is in the court. So we would not relax. I think I'm so happy that the Vawulence space is back because it is the conscience of the Nigerian people. There are many people that they can't express their voice, but the Vawulence space has been voiced to many people and will continue to be voiced to millions of Nigerians. Thank you so much. You the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ido. So guys, all right, thank you very much, ID. Um, so guys, please just give me a moment. For those that want to send Naira, I'll get we'll get the Naira account available. But if you want to send any dollars or any of the foreign currencies, you can reach out to Jimmy or Mag. I know some of us already liaised with Mag or Jimmy before now, so just reach out to them and send whatever you want to send to them, and would definitely announce it here. And of course, when you send it, please send like a proof of payment. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Anze. Yeah, after which we'll come to Sarah.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon from my end here. Hi, well meaning. My aburo Jimmy, Mommy Balanle, Seven, Ayana Kaidama Badie, and the grandmaster of them all, Emir Saddam, my beautiful, handsome young brother that I am yet to meet. I thank you, I applaud you, I salute you, I hail you for all that you do. May all the lines fall in the right places for you, not just now and in the future. I'm glad they got you shut you up for once so that you can receive all that blessing. But I also wanted to add one thing, and thank you, Mary White, for that beautiful suggestion. Another thing I wanted to also add was, sometimes it's not everybody that has the cash. So you could send something. I know for the part of the world that we all live in diaspora, You could buy a meal and send a meal if you know how to get in touch with him. You could invite him out for a cup of coffee. You could invite him and make a meal for him in your house. It's not just money. Kind gestures are very much appreciated. And for the wonderful human being he is, I am positive he's not going to say no. So that's my own little cup of tea. And I also use this opportunity to extend it. It's not just going to be to Saddam, because I know that I have learned a lot listening to well meaning. I have enjoyed and rolled over backwards, basking in the euphoria of Cecil and his submissions. And I am ever gingered up and springed up by Jimmy's submission. And then Mommy Bolande comes with a cool of ice water to just, keep us in the role, and it's bring the tempo nicely well. So it's not just Emir Saddam that deserves this. I believe all of them. So in a way, if you know them personally and you can send things to them, that will go a long way, because what are we doing here? We're all family, right? We all look out for each other. So send a cup of coffee to Jimmy through Starbucks. Send a gift card. If you know the addresses, send a card. Jimmy has kids. Send something to the kids. It might not just be for him. And if you know them personally, send something to their family members or whatever. So I think everybody deserves something. When you can show love in one way or another, it's always a good thing. And nobody ever frowns at a good and kind gesture. That's what I came here to share. I'm so happy to be here. I remember my husband will keep on asking, anything from Violence, please, anything. And I'm like, they haven't come up yet. And he said, why? What's going on? I said, what do you mean by what's going on? Didn't you see what the judges did? And he goes, yeah, but are they going to come back? Is that the end of it? I said, no, just give them time. They'll recoup and they'll come back. And we have done that. And we are coming back ever stronger, ever harder. I started with a hashtag, Supreme Court's um, uphold the Nigerian Constitution with your judgments, because that's the direction that we're headed. So we should start working on that. For the one of the Dubai visa thing and the propaganda, I'll only say this, and I'm sure everybody will echo my words. If you have not joined Parallel Facts on all media and follow it, I really don't know what you're waiting for, because that is where the authentic news comes from. So go to Parallel Facts, read up what you have to read up. If you did not hear it from there, then it's a pack of bull crap and you do not have to listen to it. Because now we know that the Nigerian media works hand in hand with APC. Therefore, you have to look for an international or an individual body to give proper news. And for me right now, the only person I can trust with facts, figures, and straight stories is Parallel Facts. Once again, Emia Saddam, I salute you. I applaud you. I thank you dearly. To my brother, love you for life. To well meaning, keep the goals coming. I applaud you in all that you do. To Mami Bolanle, thank you so much for being such a wonderful person. To everybody on space, thank you so much for pushing this harder than ever. And we set our eyes to what is in front of us. We don't go back to lick our vomit that like the dogs do, which is who we have as president. And one day, we will get to our destination nicely, cleanly, and properly. I yield my mic. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Anze. Thank you very much. All right. Quickly, let's go straight to Sewen. Sewen, please go ahead. And please let's
Hi,
do 4 minutes or maybe even less, as much as we can.
he reached my turn. You change. Anyway, I greet you all. Thank you
No
all.
vex, no vex.
Well-meaning Nigeria. Jimmy, I salute you. Emia Saddam, Sizo, I greet you. Thank you. Auntie Anze, Mekom, I greet you. Thank you all for what you're doing. Thank you, Emia Saddam, for keeping the fire going. Um, Okay, so no long story. Emir Saddam has been doing well, and we've seen it. And I am grateful to the man he is for what he does, for his tenacity, for his selflessness, for putting other people on the podium, celebrating people. Thank you, Emir Saddam. I appreciate you. Um, very quickly, I put up a list of short things I want to say, and I know the ginger is in between, but the ginger is not dead, right? This journey that we are on is a cross country self. It's not even a marathon anymore. This one is very long, but we will get it. Don't give up. Don't be tired. Stay angry. We're in a narco nation, and the ripple effect is being seen all around us. Mohbad's situation, God rest his soul, is a clear case of a narco nation. Who do you run to in the case where the person who is chasing you is friends with the person you are running to? My personal struggle is informing people on my own WhatsApp group or on my own WhatsApp status about what is going on and letting them know that propaganda will fly at this time. But they should keep their eyes on what they really know as the truth, on the truth we bring to them, the actual information. Someone has said, I think it was Emir Saddam that said, maybe they don't know, maybe they are ignorant of the facts. Some of them are not, but some of them just believe what has been fed them for years because they just know. You people cannot know too much. You cannot tell us that the things we thought were just jokes or were just banter are really true. Some of them are still in delusion, but don't worry, they will wake up. This time, everybody will wake up. Um, Patience, focus, and resilience are difficult virtues, but we all must learn and employ them if Nigeria will be saved. Because this one, they will try and sidestep us, try and make us feel lost. Just like Cecil said, we went off for a few days and one mad person started saying that they should arrest. Hey, that arrest I've been waiting for since forever. They should try and arrest Jerry. Maybe personally there will be something to make people ginger because I don't expect us to be the same way. I want Nigeria to reset. There has to be a dusty reset of Nigeria because we are worse than dirty. I don't think we're as bad as we were 10 years ago. I don't think we're as bad as we were 5 years ago. It's getting worse and will get worse or worse if we let this man be. So we must put the pressure on the neck and ensure that he does not breathe. He and his team of liars and bloodsuckers must not breathe. Ajuri is a small boy that has just decided to kiss ass with the devil. And I tell people, don't be so eager for the punishment of your enemies today. Let the long suffering win at the end of the race. Keep them in mind, but make sure that every single one of these people gets what's coming to them. I rest my case. God bless you all. God bless
All
you, Emir
right.
Saddam. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you very much. All right. Quickly. I think so. Mary White said gave a during her submission. She said talked about the this illegitimate guy being in the UN something something somewhere in New York. And the truth is that if this man gets there on dramatically, like if there's no drama, right? I know that they will also mobilize, pay one or two of all these riffraffs in the US to show up. But I really want to encourage, add my voice to whatever what Mary White had said, to encourage New Yorkers. You are in New York, you are around. Okay, Mr. Collard is here now. Sir. You are in New York, you are around New York. Please, um, let's let's. Those are some of the things. I mean, why we call out Nigerians in Nigeria, those of us in diaspora that have these sort of opportunities where it's even easier, where quote unquote is a little bit friendlier. Um, let's try to also do something. Thank you very much. So let's just put that at the back of our mind. I don't just want us to let it slide. And of course, we are still going on with appreciating Saddam. And it's not just Saddam, like someone said earlier. We appreciate everybody. Just that today, now Saddam Muhammad wife for. But for so many of our key obedience, people that are adding their voices. I can see the great Oracle. I can see Michael. I can see Mommy Madonna, Anka Dede, Honorable Ada, Damian. Dunke, Rita, everybody, Fatai, I can see you, Olawaski, Shilo, Doctor, Sugar, everybody, Isimeme, Nina, Seyon, Inem, people, a lot of people have been adding their voices to whatever is going on. So everybody's been appreciated today, but it's not that today, one marry wife for Saddam, we could have no verse. I don't change, I don't be land again now. My wife, won't marry. All right, quickly. Let's go straight to okay. Ibrahim has dropped. All right, I can see Mr. Peter is here. Mr. Peter, I don't know if you are currently available to speak so that you can speak before we take the other of our speakers. After Mr. Peter, we can come to Mr. Walera. But if Mr. Peter is not ready to speak, then we can just go straight to Mr. All right,
Yeah,
bye.
yeah, it is so frustrating, Saddam. Well done, all of my people. Well done for what you're doing. We appreciate you. It's so frustrating. What will you speak about? Even if you just look at the judiciary, the way they went, with city, and what they did, and with all this CSU case being pursued to a logical conclusion, they could bring those certificates. And judiciary will see to something else. Because I think that judiciary naturally everywhere in the world, that decision is based on both public opinion and the point of law. Because when you apply technicality, then you take away the right of the people to determine their future. So it's painful because, like I tell you, a lot of things that we saw while sitting in that court is enough for this case for us to be declared winner of the February 25th presidential election. We've seen a lot of people fighting, and a lot both online and offline. And I think that the whatever decisions that our principal have taken to go to the Supreme Court is good for us to see that whatever anything that they will do that will solve this to a logical conclusion, and that Nigeria will never be the same again after this last election. The groundbreaking event has started, and the victory. Everybody know, even to the blind and to even to the blind, those who were deaf. I was just seeing a video recently, just about 30 minutes ago, where Wale Soyinka was praising Bola Tinubu of how they've been friends in one of his birthday party celebration. And I said, look, why do you express how they call it biased opinion as unfair assessment of what you have seen? If you want to praise your friend, you are free to go and praise your friend anywhere you like. You cannot just wake up and express personal opinion in support of a friend as an unbiased assessment. It's the reason why a lot of us are concerned and worried. Which data did he rely on? Which data? Who provide? Is he relying on the same data of INEC that is being challenged? That he came up and then started talking to the whole world because he has an international persona that people will listen to him. They just contract him and he started speaking. What was the data? Nothing is bad if you want speaking in defense of his friend. But what is bad is that you speak as if you are standing as a nationalist, as if you are talking from base of fact. So all these things we are saying, they are trying to make sure that whatever evidence that is being become watery as they are just ganking up and doing their boardroom and kitchen meeting to be able to address this issue. But what we know, whether in the heart of Nigerians, in the heart of anybody anywhere in the world, even in the heart of those people who rigged the elections, they know that this election was won by the Nigerian people. This election was won by young people, by adults who were determined that we can no longer continue like this. You are talking about the collapse of national grade. Why are you doing great? A population of 200 million people with a massive large scale, we are being one grade. If that grade collapse, the whole Nigeria will not have light. What did they do that? Well, everybody will build house. Even in Abuja, those of us who live, you have to build house. You have to become your own NEPA. You become your own water resources manager. You become your own everything. So which society survived? What they wanted was to bring somebody who can change that, and that was what brought Peter Obi into the picture. There's no how you do whatever collection you do tomorrow, as long as somebody is not coming with integrity. Nigerians will not follow that buying. They will not be buying. There must be integrity. There must be track record of performance. And that is the reason why this thing changed. People have been on this game for so many long now, trying to cut Nigerians, trying to talk to Nigerians to participate, trying to tell Nigerians to be part of it. Nobody listening. But for the first time, nobody who talked to Nigerians. Nigerians took the matter and do Oshuka and put the load on their head and started running everywhere. And then people just came and then scuttled that plan, stole the mandate, rough handled Nigerians to a point that a lot of Nigerians are frustrated. This is the way we continue to speak up is the only best way that we can do. Because if you talk, they are talking about certificates. People have presented two certificates with two different logos. Two different signatures signed by people who were supposed to be employed in 1998, many years after Bola Tinubu graduated. Certificate with contradictory markings. What else do anyone need? If you bring that to court now, maybe they will say that since that certificate has expired, it shows that it's no longer tenable. Because it is the same court I heard that citizens, if you have a passport and passport have expired, you are no longer a citizen of that country. You know, so you hear all sorts of things from our court, and then at the end of the day, they come with technicalities and then take decisions. Even if the court want to look at for the purpose of making sure that our children see that the right thing be done. Okay, go and organize new election. Since all of you are arguing, do new election. Everybody go and do new election. Let's know now. Anybody who comes to complain to us will not take it to. So you try to create that thing, that confidence in the system that Nigerians will conduct. There have been voter apathy for ages, only for this cure that promises were made by an umpire that was supposed to be an unbiased umpire that was supposed to be built on truth, a commission that was name independent to conduct elections so that Nigerian people can just go put their ballots, count the ballot, capture by RF, and they're supposed to have dual transmission and dual collation process. That's what INEC promised us. So you have electronic transmission, you have electronic, you have paper trail for VCHA collation process. Another just changed in the middle of the game. People are saying that nobody should talk. You're in WhatsApp group, you're talking with your friends who are very high placed in Nigeria. They say, why they complain now? Chill now. Chill for what? Is it that if Nigeria is better for me, it has become my own Nigeria has become good? If it's bad for my neighbor, let him wait for a storm. Our local theory. How can we live a country like that? We can't. A lot of people are comfortable, but it's not about personal comfort anymore. You can't open your phone in the morning. You can't sleep at night. People are calling you. There's no medical facility for people to public school in Yaba. And I know that these schools were made available. Jack Conde, today people remember him in Lagos because people like us who went to Bobby College was because Jack Conde made it a public school. So you cannot, as I'm talking to you now, no public school in Nigeria is working. Federal medical, federal technical college, federal government colleges. So all of them, people are no longer taking their children there. There's even segregation in our educational system. And people are giving 74 billion naira out for palliative. Where did you even learn this economic of palliative from, self? In Singapore that grew, there was no palliative sharing. Can we just be carrying our money and be eating it? And yet people are hungry. Money that cannot take people out of hunger, talking of taking them out of poverty. There must be concentration of effort, or we continue to speak, because this medium that has been created by the liberalization of the internet, that people now have access to, to gather themselves and speak. Now let God mind one, because it may be God. They don't shut us off. I mean, I'm not saying that after the Supreme Court, I pray that God put sense into those who will be put as judges at the Supreme Court. So see that the future of our people is to be determined by our people for the benefit of our people and for the progress of our land. We cannot just be living in fear now. We cannot just be pretending that things are well when things are bad. You can see that these people don't know what they are doing. People came into power unprepared. Because I know that as a person campaigning, before you go to say you want to be president, you would know that this is what you want to do. You will go to your party people and tell them, oh, please, if you vote me as an aspirant, as a candidate, this is what I will do. If they give you a ticket, you will not go to the electorate and tell them for a period of months, 5-6 months, and say, look, if you give me ticket, if you elect me as your president, this is what I'm going to do. Because you have already planned manifesto. It's just needing you to get to office and execute. It's our case. We elect people who come and be using Nigerian government as practice. They practice with Nigerian government. They wait 90 days before they will announce ministers. They will change portfolio before the minister resume. Ministers will resume. They don't know directors to resume to because new ministries were created and there were no proper charter plan for them. Rice, you give 2 billion per state to share to people, to share rice, and this it will increase the cost of rice because of no planning. There are 2 billion naira where they mop up rice and sugar from the market. The cost of rice increased just from 45, 46 to 50,000 naira. Economy is not being an economist. It's not a difficult thing to do. You know that there will be impact of every decision you take within a closed economy like us, a non-productive economy like us. And people just come and try to use the life of Nigeria to do practice. Imagine 74 billion naira have decided that, oh, let's just go to one state, Ogun State or your state, and make sure that all the secondary school there are five-star secondary schools. Let's just even have that as a model. People will be happy. And that can take care of our three model schools and three states. Then we do that. How do we grow? That's the only way people can grow. They talk about, oh, train has been lost. People don't even know the state of this train. So please, I think that we should continue to citizen advocacy, citizens push, and our continued action to demand for good governance and free electoral process should never be undermined by anything. And we should never give up, we should never cave in, and should continue to resist any attempt to do otherwise.
All right, thank you. Thank you
Quick,
very much.
quick one, 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Peter, thank you so much. God bless you. I mean, I've been following you for a while now. I've been checking your tweets lately. Um you know be small person for the political matter. I've read few books about you, and this is someone that has been in the political arena. He knows what he wants, and he knows what is better for the country compared to what we have now, and he has the best interest of Nigeria at heart. And what he's simply doing is putting himself out there, the way it's meant to be. Is making his presence felt by the obedient movement, is engaging the youth, is reaching out, is letting them know is passionate about his country. This is someone that I know for no for certain that if he comes out today that he wants to run for an office, I will stand by him because he's been vocal, very loud, and consistent. Every space I go to and he speaks, he hasn't changed his mouth for 1 second, and he's just a well-meaning Nigeria with the same commonsensical ideology we have about the obedient movement. God bless you, Mr. Peter. I've been listening to you on different spaces. I was on a space. Was it AIT, or I've forgotten, it was on a Friday or Saturday, and they were trying to gaslight people. UC Maxwell was on the space as well. You came up and you shredded the whole thing. I think it was leadership, yeah, leadership space, and you shredded the whole thing. You made them understand that there's nothing about proving someone won the election or not. It's a matter of legitimacy. This man's presidency is not legitimate, and the judicial system, they sold the constitution to the highest bidder. You made that very, very loud and clear. That was very, very good. I listened to that space that very day, and you referred to UC Maxwell as well. Thank you so much. God bless you. And obedient. Um, we've been yearning, we've been screaming for a very long time. Our voices are reaching out there. The international community are beginning to listen to us. Thank you, Omega X. It called my attention to that. A major news platform in Chicago, Illinois, here picked up the news. I think it was CBS two. I think so. I listen to them every day on radio. They picked up the news. Is on the jumbotron. They're now speaking about it. That Chicago State University is in the midst of a dispute regarding the presidential election that just happened. You see, whatever makes that news platform carried it, they've done their due diligence, they've done their investigation, and they've gone to realize that this school in particular, they have an history of certificate forgery, and it's long overdue. And what they're trying to do now in the court is what we call technicalities in Nigeria. They know this man is a fraud, and they know he doesn't have any record with them, and now they are basing their argument on how is that going to benefit the court case in Nigeria, because the appeal court have already made their decision, they've made their judgment, but it's not going to change anything. It's not going to change the fact that he lied to the Nigerian people that he went to school in Chicago, but he did not fucking go to that school. That man is a liar, he's a criminal. And I have people reaching out to my parents saying, these people will kill you. They will do this, they will do that. You see, that is the fear they've been selling to people all along. That is what they tell people when people back out that, these politicians, they will kill you. They will kill. We're all going to die of something. What we're going to die about or die off, we don't know. I'm ready to die for my country. I don't care what it takes. And you know what? If nobody wants to die, that means nobody's going to be ready to fix that country. But when some people stand up and they don't care what it's going to take, then they fight for it. It's on the jumbotron. My soldiers are here. I'm not alone in the house today. All right, back to you.
All
Okay,
right.
I'm
Real
convinced.
Everbest, please check your DM. Real Everbest, check your DM. Check your DM. Check your DM. All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Quickly, Mr. Walera. Let's quickly take Mr. Walera. You've been here for a long time. Please go ahead. After which we'll come to Flagball.
Okay. Thank you so much, well meaning. Jimmy, thank you for everything you do. And see, the reason I just picked up the mic was when the lady, what's her name again, came up and charged, or encouraged us to, celebrate our brother Saddam and give him his flowers. You know, what happened? I don't know if you guys recall. I know Saddam will remember because on the day of the judgment, I was I think the last three people that was on the speaker section. And then the reason why I picked up the mic was just to give Saddam N6, um, Jimmy, to encourage you guys and to give you guys your flowers. That was the reason, say the main reason or the major reason I picked up the mic. And also maybe just to say one or two things, about the judgment and also on the reaction of the Nigerians living in Nigeria. See, Saddam, I don't know how you do it. Um, you have a special gift, and I see it every day you come on the space. And I just have to say that, man, you're just one of a kind. Um, there's this wisdom that you have, and anytime I try to say things about you, I always reference or make reference to the wisdom that God gave you. I continue to pray that that wisdom will make a major big room for you, and God, where you least expect, God will take you there, and God will continue to protect you. And another prayer that I always pray for is that, see, that good Nigeria that you want to see, that good Nigeria that you're yearning for, that you're pushing for, that you will see it. I really appreciate everything you've done in the last um 18 months or thereabouts. I really, really appreciate everything you have done, your time, your sacrifices, and how you always, you try to come out and make sure, try to, garner support for people, who need help, some form of help, and for Jimmy, I don't know how you do it with the kids. I have kids as well. I don't know how you do it that you find time to do these things. And I can also pray that, I can only just pray that God will help you. And see that role that you need, that God, have given to you for you to play for your kid. You will even play even more. You do more because I know as you are giving, you're sacrificing everything, your time, money, everything. Those kids somehow, I know that I have kids as well. They are losing, especially in this part of the world. So I know what I'm talking about. I can just say thank you for everything you guys are putting, in the last 1 year or thereabout. And MCs, well meaning, I appreciate you too. Mommy Bonlanle, I appreciate every one of you. And before I yield, I'm just going to say this, that look, I don't intend to say anything about the topic. I believe that Nigerians living in Nigeria, when they are ready, they're going to take back their country. I just need to say this, that I feel we Nigerians, we are selfish, self-centered. Um, the man, Peter Obi, actually put his life out there for us to get a better country. And God forbid anything could have gone wrong. But again, if anything has gone wrong, I'm sure probably this still the same quiet, we would still be experiencing. Is the man has put himself out there for us. He's risked his life, everything for us. But when it came to our turn to reciprocate, we let him down. He doesn't have to come and say it, but that is what I see. On February 26th or 25th, they snatched, grabbed, ran away with it. On September 6th, they did the same thing. And everywhere is quiet. It's really, really sad. I just feel when Nigerians are ready, they'll take back their country. Their destiny is in their hands, and I'll just give the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Walera. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I actually like the way you put it. I think we Nigerians, and when we say Nigerians now, we mean all of us. Like we need to, we need to also do our own part. We need to do our own part. It's why I'm so glad I didn't see tweet of people attempting to blame because I heard it. I heard it that people say it's because Peter Obi is too calm, he's too this and that. I heard it, but I'm glad I didn't see it, right? Because I would have been so pissed. What this man is doing, I'm sure none of us will do it. To be honest, I will not do it. I know for sure I will not do it. I cannot stake my money for, without any form of guarantee. When okay Bakassi asked him during that event that, oh, we'll vote for you, will you protect our vote? He told him, he said, you are the one that will protect your vote. But even at that, even when some people during an election day were telling people go to collation center, some people went to, but that's not a problem. And after all that, we are here, and sometimes it can be very, very. So I understand everybody's frustration sometimes, both whether those in Nigeria, those in diaspora, it can be crazy. Let me go to flag. Let me go to flag boy. I don't say flag boy. I don't talk and say Nigerians in Nigeria. You are free to drag Nigerians in Nigeria. Totally free. Drag them like I better pass my neighbor generator. If you are in diaspora, it's not as if you are not free, but with caution. All right, flag boy, please go ahead.
I want to greet everybody. I'm very very happy this night because I've been trying to see if this space is still going to work. Like since after the judgment, like if I come on online on Twitter, like the space is not on. Like I keep wondering what's going on because I felt very bad and the rest. I tried calling women in Nigerian countless time to know what's up, but whenever I call, he's not always there. So I was like, I really lost everything or what? Because some of my guys will tell me, Flag Boy, violent space need to work again. We sure see we still get hope. So this one violent space don't close. Let me see all hope don't finish. So I'm gonna relax. Get out something. So I just be surprised.
Flag boy, we can't hear you again properly. Maybe did you cover your mic?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, better now.
Can-
Go ahead.
Okay. So I was just kind of surprised today. I just said, let me just enter Twitter this evening. When I saw the space, I was very, very happy. Like I'm short of words to use, like to say. Like
I'm still struggling to hear him.
I'm just happy. I'm just very much happy.
Flag boy, maybe you should speak up a little.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just that the volume is somewhat low, so maybe just speak up a little.
You know, all this while I've been down. I've been down. That's the main reason why I've not been on the streets. You know, when I go to the street, my voice is always loud. Maybe that's why you guys are not hearing me that much. But I'm very happy this night. I'm sincerely very very happy to hear the voice of and Jimmy. Like I'm very very happy. So what I want to say is this: there is hope for the future. There is hope. We are not giving up. We can we can never give up. There is hope. I celebrate everybody on this space. I celebrate you guys. You guys are amazing. Like you guys are hope that we have because a average Nigerian here in Nigeria have no hope again. Like most time people tell me that Violence space don't close. Oh, say wetin who wan lis ten to when go dey motivate us? Who wan lis ten to when go dey give us that hope? Go dey give us that courage? Say hope still dey. I want to believe say we still get hope because na violence space na im dey give us that hope. My guys just dey disturb me up and down. I say una no worry, both the ones wey dey come, even today people still call me. Say wetin dey sup? Say hope no dey again. This one violence space no dey on again. Nobody dey hear anything. Nobody dey talk anything. I say there is hope. Even the space when I did yesterday, and so people just dey talk. Say nobody is seeing anything. Nobody is doing anything again. Everybody just okay. Everybody don't move on. I up to this time beside when I come on the space when I get mic to talk, I just the para, just the verse. I say why not go to talk this kind of nonsense talk? They bring person morale down. They say nobody protest, nobody come out, nobody they talk anything. Everybody don't move on. I asked the guy, say you there at Ibom states, how you take know wetin dey happen for other states? You come out, you never ever for once come out for protest or shout out for protest or appreciate people when they come out, people when they talk on space about the things when they happen. You can't see everybody don't move on. The thing pained me that yesterday, like I verse where towards this kind of time yesterday. I just the verse that yesterday. But I did very happy today. See this space day on today. Like I celebrate everybody. Like I'm very, very happy. Make I keep that one apart. May we talk about waiting they happen, really waiting they happen. This nonsense when they say Tinubu go do Dubai, say Dubai, no say. That one na another means of distraction because normally then they don't see say many people will like to jackpot then go do Dubai now because they say them on their own they know say Dubai now the number one place very easy for any Nigerian to Dubai no hard with your 800,000 1 million 1.2 million you will go Dubai. So then go do and so that we won't be obedient, we won't be the youth, when go stand up against them. So we go start to say, Dubai don't they don't uplift the Dubai ban. No, say na to enter Dubai go hustle. Oh. They want make Nigerians come out. They want make we come out. They want make people like me come out. But me no fit come out leave this country for now. Guy, if I die for this country, I die. I know so I die. This morning I just reached my place of work because for months I need to go work. A year and now I need to work. And once in a while I just dey breeze in, breeze out. This morning I just reached my place of work. A man just walk to me and I go greet am for him shop. Now me carry anointing all year. See make I open my hand, my both hand. I open my both hand. The man start to dey pray for me. They pour all anointing oil for my hand. Say the dream when they dream about me no good. Say in dream when they kill me. Say I dey try to talk for people, then kill me. Say button don't pray, don't cancel am. Say those ones no dey work. You no go ever happen for what I must say amen. The man just dey pray, dey shout amen. But I know say last, nobody fit kill me for this country. But if I die, so be it. But I know say I no fit die. You see this place where we dey now, I just want to use this opportunity. I don't know if I know say our we get Christians and Muslims also for this space, but I want to use this opportunity pray for everybody when they this our space. I beg, Mona no verse for me. I just waiting my spirit just tell me make I do. I want pray for everybody when they this space. Mighty and everlasting Father, eternal rock of ages, the I am that I am, the soon coming King, the creator of the creator of the universe, the lion of the tribe of Judah. Father, I worship your name. I bow down before you. Father, we come before your presence this day, O Lord. Father, as a common citizens, that we are fighting for the freedom of this nation. Father, may you never let us to die before our time. May you deny every untimely death heading to our life. Father, may you cancel all plans of the evil ones towards our life, towards our destiny. Mighty and everlasting Father, at the end of the day, we'll be celebrated. And at the end of the day, we'll have all reasons to praise your name because we have no other one but you. Father, may your name alone be highly exalted. We bless you for preserving us, for wisdom, for giving us God. Father, at the end of the day, we bless your name for making us to be among the living this day. At the end of the day, oh Lord, we will celebrate our victory because we know the thought you have for us is the thought of good and not of evil. Mighty and everlasting Father, receive honor, adoration be unto your wonderful name because we know you have done it for us In the precious name of Jesus, I pray. Somebody say
Amen.
amen. Amen. I
Amen.
thank
Thank you
everybody.
very much, Flag Boy.
I celebrate everybody. I'm happy. I don't know why I'm happy, but I know I'm happy. One thing is for sure that I'm happy. I celebrate everybody, but because I know
All
we've
right.
done a great job together. We've done it, and we know we've done it. I'm just too happy this night to see
Thank you
this
very
place
much.
hosting. I celebrate everybody. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Flag Boy. Thank you very much. Welcome to Violence Peace 2.0. In fact, where they go now, bless we go to start the space with opening prayers, Christian, Muslim, traditional. Opening prayers. Because since we don't call our
Isheshe
mosques,
prayer self go do.
all right, thank you very much, Flagboy. And cool, and thank you for all. Some people may not know. Flagboy, don't worry. As in, what Flagboy did on the 6th in front of Ministry of Finance. It's just you just ask, and that was the closest place to the court where you could stand because everywhere close to the court was barricaded and all that. I heard a couple of Asari Dokubo and his boys were on the other side. Obedience were, just in one place trying to mobilize. So kudos to you, Flag. But thank you very much. All right, and please, those of you that are waiting for Naira account, we'll get it soon and put it on Jumbotron. But if you want, to make any foreign transaction, and please, Big Mag or Jimmy, if maybe you have any announcement to make regarding that, feel free to jump in at any time.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm sending it. Wait a minute, I'm sending something to you.
okay, okay,
Oh, okay, okay. So,
Jimmy, go ahead.
yeah, yeah. For now, I don't have any. And people reaching out to me is just dollars and um uh pounds. If you have the someone, couple of people reached out to me regarding the pounds. I give them a PayPal account. That they don't really like PayPal, but I think I have a pounds account now. Lloyd TSB. So if you're still interested, just let me know. But let's not divert from the main topic. We can walk and chew gum at the same time, guys. So we have a topic we're discussing today. It was just a coincidence that we had to appreciate Saddam for what he's been doing today. So clearly, if you guys remember, in one of my couple of my submissions since last year, I've been saying it that the kind of people we put into power is going to determine or is going to portray the kind of country we have. If you put in a sick person, the country will be known as a sick country or a sick nation. If you put in a drug lord, the country will be known as a narco state. I'm sure people have heard me said that a couple of times, and that is exactly what is going on now in Nigeria. They consider Nigeria a narco state. Have you been seeing the amount of drugs going in and out of that country? The intersections of drugs in that country is amazing. It's mind blowing. They saw one recently in Tin Tomato. It was in Muritala Mohammed Airport. It's mad. And what would give them this sort of encouragement, emboldenment for them to be going out up and down to do all this madness they are going around to do? So we need to kill that narrative of bigotry as well. You see, these guys, they don't have anything to offer. When they know they are losing, they come with a with a tribal card. I passionately dislike my fellow Yorubas for that bullshit. Something happened a couple of days ago. A video popped up on social media. You can clearly hear some Nigerians having a back and forth with Pakistanis, and the Pakistan pulled out a pistol and they were dragging back and forth, shoot us, shoot us, shoot us, shoot us, shoot us, shoot us. When I was watching that video, as a Nigerian, all I could see is my fellow Nigerian having an engagement of something called maybe police brutality. I don't know what happened, but I can tell that they are speaking out loud. And for the confrontation they had with those people, you can tell they were resisting a sort of bullying in what way or the other. But guess what? My fellow Yoruba bigoted bastards, they picked it up and they were saying, eh, if these are the kind of people we share country with, a certain tribe will go abroad and spoil our name.
I don't know if it's because of the accent. I have no idea. Number one, if you watch that video clearly, you don't know what happened. You don't know the extent of the situation. But what I can deduce from that situation with my common sense is that for you to have that boldness to confront a police like that or undercover like that, and the way they were, at a point in time, if you watch that video clearly, the Pakistan police were actually telling them to calm down, were begging them to just forget it and move on, move along, and everything. But the boldness of these Nigerians, they knew they were right on their argument, and they were trying to prove a point. But what the bigoted people could pick out was the accent of their language, the English they were speaking. They could tell they were Igbo people. And indirectly, they just turned them into the ones giving Nigeria bad names. And another idiot came up with the historical Igbo icon cap that we all know the origin of what it is about. And this guy was saying that cap was what the British brought to Nigeria when it was when cold Igbo culture has been existing before these bastards came here. Igbo culture has been established. They have a rule of law, traditional one they are going by before they introduce this their stupid, useless democracy. And now you're gaslighting a whole tradition because of the bigotry in your blood cells. Look, we have a long way to go as a country. And I, as a Yoruba boy, I will keep speaking up to these Yoruba bigots. I don't care who you are. If you cannot see your fellow human being as a Nigerian from the same country, I will call you out any day, anytime. Let me not hog the mic. We have a lot of people here. Dr. Aruna has been here for a while, but I don't know what the queue is. Well, meaning back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, quickly, let's just take Dr. Arun after which we'll come to Mr. Kolade. Dr. Arun, are you there? Let me see if it's okay. If it's taking time to get to his phone. All right, Mr. Kolade, please go ahead.
My people, I greet you. Mm, It's good to have you back, Violent Space, the crew. Thank you so much. Emia Saddam, God bless you real good. God bless you. You are indeed a brother. You are more than a brother to me. Mm. There's a lot to say about you, but I don't think I'm going to say it now. I just want you to know that only God can reward you. Okay? And just keep up what you're doing. You are someone I've learned from, and you are someone I so much respect. Okay? The time you give to listening to people, the passion you have for people, and you are not power drunk, you are not power intoxicated. For the fact that you have power, you have people, thousands of people coming to listen, and that has never gotten into your head to make you feel above board. It means a lot. Well done. Well done. And God will continue to be with you and give you the wisdom you need. Look, about this one, about our topic for today, all I'm going to say is simple. Look, we've entered another phase. You know, if you are driving a car, the faster you go, you change your gear to move to the next to increase the speed. So now we have changed gear. So we all should be ready. We don't trust the judiciary, but whatever we have done, they heard us loud and clear all over the world. And that thing that we have done, we need to increase it. And one thing I'm going to plead for right now, please, those five justices, they are not off the hook yet. They must pay for what they did. They must be made the scapegoats for whatever they have done. I'm not saying we are not threatening their life. I'm not saying whatever, but for whatever they have done, they should know that we are sitting and waiting for them. When people come to spaces to talk, they believe they've heard it all. They should be more afraid when people are not talking. Hmm? They will eat that food, they're not going to finish them. I yield them out. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. So, guys, for those that have been asking for a Naira account, there's a Naira account currently on the Jumbotron. Please, if you send any money to the account, my DM is opened. Send me a screenshot. And that's very important because so we don't get it mixed up. Maybe we not go use person for another money for another person marriage. Take go marry for Saddam. Please, I beg. Eh? Send it. Send me a screenshot. For those I know a couple of people have been waiting for the Naira account, and like we said earlier, whatever it is, it's not the amount is not very relevant. It's just a sign of the love and the appreciation we have for Saddam. so, so, so I should say Saddam know what they would yes say that they say make people give out money. So I should say don't dump people for one side because the year once. So please, let's go ahead. It deserves it. It deserves it. All right, Dr. Arun, are you here now? If you are not here, we can go straight. Let's get a lady. Can go straight to Inem, but let me just see. Dr. Arun, are you there? Okay, I saw Dr. Arun at the theater. Sorry. Inem, please go ahead. After Inem, we'll quickly take Mr. Kando for real.
Let, let
Guys,
me Dr. Aruna real quick. So he engaged me. I think before he went into theater, he had an operation today on a patient with his boss in the hospital. So the boss happens to be I mean obviously a doctor. So but the boss happens to be an APC fellow. So a very strong APC fellow. The boss is so today while they were operating on a patient, the boss knows how obedient he is. And he said the boss said to him, you know, he just got a very reliable source information that Tinubu did not go to Chicago State University. And that's an APC person telling an obedient. That's Dr. Aruna, the APC boss shockingly admitted and told him openly. So I believe to him, because Dr. Aruna was shocked, he sent me a message about that. And I believe he was shocked that with the strength at which this guy went for Tinubu all along, you know, the passion he went, he supported him, you know, the whole, you know, these educated bigots, when they go all out, they go all out. They will use their educational background to back up the sham that they are supporting. Yeah. So Dr. Aruna was actually stunned that with the strong stand you had on about Tinubu, you could actually sound this way. So to him, it was more like, oh boy, it be like say, in my dear right to that this man did not actually go to Chicago State University. But then again, I don't bank on that. I'm waiting. That's the reason why we are here in Chicago. This is where the school day. I don't know. Yeah, I need to hear from the, horse's mouth. You see that school? They don't know what they've delved into. They have no idea what they've delved into. I know some obedient right now. We don't put the matter for head. Say they will contact the U.S. Ministry of Education. Say which kind school Chicago State University be? Where we say if you don't graduate, they know if you get your certificate again. A lot of those lies that was said in court, that was recorded, the lawyer will repeat them again. The lawyer will repeat them. The president of that school has questions to answer. They have no idea what they've gotten into. And Atiku's lawyer was right. He said they should be thankful. Say no be Obi sue this matter. Save now Obi sue this matter. Obedience will be all over you. And he's right. So let them be thankful. We are waiting patiently. He said he's going to use his Solomonic wisdom to make a judgment. He will get back to the lawyers to let them know when, probably a date to fix another date for the hearing or judgment. I don't know. But whenever it is, wherever it is, be certain that I'll be there. Thank you so much. Back to you, well meaning.
all right, quickly. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Please, if you send any amount to that account number, I no put down for like and retweet. Now for sending money, so everybody like the tweet and retweet the tweet. Please, it's for sending money. It's not for like and retweet. Eh? Please, when you send anything, just ensure you send to my account. Inem, please go ahead. After Inem, we take Mr. Kando.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the time. I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Honestly, there's a man of God over here. He always emphasized on the gift of men. On the gift of men, he said, "Blessed is you for having men to stand up for you where you are not available. Blessed is you." He always says it, the gift of men. Thank you, Saddam. I may not have known you for a long time, but man, you are a very big gift to this movement. I know you play back this to listen to it. And even before now, when I came into the obedient movement, I wasn't that much available here at the violence space. I come in and I stay briefly, and then I will go out after listening to some submissions. But while I was not here, Mr. Steve pushed the whole hell out of me. Man, the ability for me to, I speak very well. I try to speak very well, but I shied away from these things. I was just watching. I was just watching how events unfold. Mr. Steve of Save Nigerian Group brought out all the best, honestly. These are the gifts of men I have, and I don't have a voice in the movement. If he did not push me, honestly, what he did at the back end was big. He pushed me and I could speak better. I got better in speaking. I got better. I said, thank you. Thank you, honestly, for these are the gifts of men for me in the obedient movement. Everyone here, Sizzle, meaning Jimmy. Sometimes I will be just down. And Mr. Steve will send somebody to check on me. After the election, I wasn't speaking for a very long time. I was just here. I was sick of everything. In fact, I shouldn't even be putting my mouth in Nigerian politics. Politics killed my father. My father was murdered in cold blood. So I should be the one running away from all these things. But how I appear here, I do not know. Why I am here till now. Most times I look at myself and say, my siblings get scared. They say the way you are going, be careful. That's all they tell me. I don't do anything and I stand behind. Never. I've never been behind the queue. I'm always in front. That's how God made it. And I thank God. Thank you. Thank you, Emir Saddam. Thank you for being the gift God has given to this movement. The gift of men is everything to me. I nurture relationship a whole lot. The ones that does not give me headache. Even the ones that give me headache, I try to see what good I can get from it. Thank you very much. God bless you. God replenish you. All the wisdom, all the knowledge. Mr. Steve, so I will speak in my language. Then you will look for somebody to interpret for you. I was a Roman ampo phone. Able se song it ebo mong mi wong. Even if mbo not pure water kono yomi mbok sano bokbo. Se song. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for bringing back violent space. My husband was just, we were all sober that day. That evil judgment from witchcraft coven, evil judgment from the pit of hell, that judgment from those evil constitution terminators came through. I was sober, I was quiet. All that you guys said that there was just quiet. I wasn't happy at all. I thought they could even say something better. But now we are here. Thank you for coming back. Thank you. God bless you richly. None shall be missing. I keep on saying this. However God will do it, I don't know. None shall be missing. All of us shall look back and say, of a truth, I'm proud. I was a part of the new Nigeria. I was a part. I was also, my little contribution brought this through. Thank you. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Inem. Thank you too. Thank you. All right. Quickly, we've gotten, for the Naira, we've gotten 10,000 twice. It was 10,000, 10,000, and 4,000. Thanks to those that have made that contribution. This Saddam wife must marry this wife. Mr. Kando, please go ahead.
All right. Good evening, everyone. All right. I greet you, Saddam. I greet you, Caesars. Well, meaning Nigeria, Jimmy, and they followed Jimmy back to back. And I appreciate everyone on the space. Mr. Saddam, I just want to use this privilege to tell you that I see you and I appreciate everything you do. Both home and abroad, I see you, bro. And I just pray every day that one day, we just wake up, see one better news for Nigeria. Okay, about the Dubai fiasco and all. People they come news, they give some kind of false narrative, and we even did the place safe go. When they feel like, wait, where this news they come from? So I'm wondering, how did Tinubu come to Dubai, and the first thing they would just say is the whole visa ban, they don't lift them. So these are the things you could easily verify. If you go to any of the top Dubai's news website, these are the things you could easily verify. The college time, you can easily get this information there. But go there, you don't have this kind of. But I'm wondering, how did this whole thing just spread in Nigeria? And yet we were there, we see the wonder where who lift them, who lift them, who waiting, which agreement did they do? So things keep happening in Nigeria and it keeps affecting us outside Nigeria. And I'm wondering, which one we won't do? Within Nigeria, we no fit breathe. Within outside Nigeria, we no fit breathe. So where do we run to? So this whole thing is just becoming like a tight phase that the only thing to just do now to just, just put these people for one place, just gather and just bond them, because the way things is going right now, we don't even know where to go again. Do you know that as a Nigerian, the least you can do right now, that is actually to get an accommodation outside, you can't get it. Immediately you mention the fact that you're a Nigerian, they ask you what nationality, you said you're a Nigerian, they'll tell you that place is not available. I'm talking about accommodation. You have your money, you have the money, and you go to an agent or to a landlord. I want this apartment, I want this studio. They will tell you to your face, you're a Nigerian, sorry, we cannot, but the place is available. So I'm talking about when you have your money. I'm talking about just accommodation. Now, talk less about having a job. So now, dear way we did. So we know if we go front, we know if we go back. When you think about going home, look at Nigeria. Everywhere is messed up. Which one go do for Nigeria? Just look at the case that is happening about this musician. I don't really know much about him. Now, there's a question I keep asking. If something do you now for Nigeria, who you want go meet? Is it police? Is it the lawyer? Where do you go to if something happens to you now, or maybe someone do something wrong to you? Who do you run to in Nigeria? Okay, now that is Nigeria. Outside Nigeria, when something is wrong, as a Nigerian, maybe you got offended, maybe you're into a business, you got offended, and then they say, okay, go to your embassy or one thing. Who do you run to at the embassy? So Nigeria at this point is just at a standstill. You cannot go forward, you cannot go backward. So the only thing I keep happening in my mind is just like, guy, sometimes when you watch all these war movies where you see people commit suicide bombing, and you think maybe this one is insane, but then you begin to realize that this is where it started from. This people no one could breathe, they no one could survive. We come out, they no see one could survive. So what do we do? So when we use this word narco, see, now they make this grammar, people they confuse. Just tell them, say now cocaine, these people they do. People, when you want to speak to the local mind, when you want to speak to the general mind, you use the word they understand. If not, they use this word narco, they don't understand. If you say heroin, they don't know when they talk. But when you use the word, say these guys, they deal with cocaine, then these people get to know what exactly we're talking about. Let's use the main language everybody understands. The layman language is the best way to communicate to the street man, to the market woman. Use that language they understand. So everything that's happening in Nigeria right now is affecting both those in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. So please, I don't know how we're going to do this, but may God just help us. Seriously, that's just my take. Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Kando. I agree with you. In fact, I don't know whether if I make that submission somewhere. That's why now, after I write narcotics, I'll put cocaine bracket. Maybe people know say now cocaine. Because some people know narcotics make it looks polished, like persuade go maybe now cocaine now go push. Thank you very much, Mr. Kando. All right. Quickly let's take
1 minute, quick one, I beg.
yeah.
Obedient, well done. A lot of people are doing a lot just to blow this thing up. Someone just reached out to me. They've been trying to reach out to David Uday. I'll try and contact him later on. The person managed to secure an interview with their local radio station in Houston. I'm not sure if it's Houston, Texas, but yeah, it's in Houston. So the man is ready. I think they saw the news and they're willing to speak to someone that has more knowledge about the whole thing. And I think David Udeng is the best person to engage them on that. So I'm just saying this to let people know that Nigerians in diaspora are doing everything in their might to make sure they expose this man for who he really is. So someone reached out to me now. So it doesn't stop there. A lot of people do whatever it is you can do. You don't underestimate yourself. If it's going to be you checking the website of your local radio station, they have contact me at the bottom of the website. Reach out to them. Tell them you got a juicy news, about Nigerian presidency. You know, whatever it is you're telling them, obedient, well-meaning Nigerians. It's not a lie. I'm saying it loud and clear. It is not a lie. It is a fact that anyone in any part of the world can confirm. It's not. And that is what we keep standing on. So when I come here and I tell people you're standing on the right side of history, take my words for it. You're on the right part of history. And what I mean by that is what is right in Nigeria will be right to anyone in any part of the world. What is wrong in Nigeria will be wrong mentally, morally, psychologically, and politically. That is how it's meant to be. Let's not stop. We're doing our best. Nigerians in Nigeria, when it gets to your turn, do your fucking best. Back to you, 1 minute.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Omega X, your hand is not up, but I don't know. Are you there? Um, I don't know if you're there. So if Omega X isn't there, let's just take level best. Eze Unande, I can see you. Fuga, I can see you. I can see if you're on the jumbo. If you're on the sorry, you cannot be on the jumbo show. Now I can't know about the jumbo show. If you are on the speaker section, ensure that your hand is up. Let's quickly take level best. After which we'll come to Eze Unande, then Fuga, and take it from there. Level best, are you there?
I
Viva.
was just waiting, I
Okay.
was waiting for you to call the second time.
Which kind of thing is this?
Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. Once again, it's good to be here, at this point, and thank God. For whatever reason, I think we've taken perhaps all the rest that we needed, whether by error or by omission. So thank God, that we are here again, and to continue what we've been doing and what we know how to do best. Um, like every other person who spoke before me has noted that the problem of Nigeria is too many, and that it's not done on us. It's not done. Having done this, this crash program, so to say, that we all did, we know that what is holding Nigeria is too much, and therefore we should be determined, to make sure that we fight this battle to a logical conclusion. To make sure if we must win, we must be determined to fight as much as these people want to stay. Because I think every aspect of our national life is actually sold out, is bastardized. I keep thinking which other institution in Nigeria is left? I talk about religious institution. That one is one that is supposed to be somehow malleable and protected, but that one is even completely sold off. That's just for you to understand. So, like somebody like the man who spoke and Peter Eme who spoke here, some a few minutes ago, who told you that he's always in the court. I've been is somebody I've come to know in the process of going to court and coming to know how long he has known P2B and how much he has committed. And when he told me his personal story about P2B and how much P2B has helped him in everything he has done, even when P2B has not even aspired to be anything and all the rest of them, he has known P2B for so many. And seeing him being so committed, this person that being in Nigerian politics, he's mixed up with a lot of people, he knows a lot of these big people, and somehow he chooses to be on our side because people like Peter Eme he knows Akpabio one-on-one, he knows most of these people, he can be gunning for contract and all the rest of them, but he said, no, I have to be on the side of. So when I see somebody like him, even in the court, he comes to court every day, you will know him. And for those of you, if you know him, you always wear this Agbada. And when I asked him, he say, when he was, is it managed something? He was like, all these people will send him his clothes and they will bring it so often because I always said, why do you so? So we have different kinds of Agbada. So if you see pictures that comes from, you always see him in that place at P2B. He's always in that court. He's always in that court. So for people like that, I give them thumbs up. I want to tell you that, what happened on that day, was, the highest level of criminality, that you can imagine. And what happened on that 6th of September is a build up to, like, some of us who were in that court. If you ask Madam Loretta, Madam Clarita, and some people, some persons, you see him as well, Sir Ibrahim, if you see him, anybody who has been in that court, just ask them. One thing you will notice is that the judges from day one, they took side with the defendant. They took side with INEC, they took side with Pat Bola, they took side with APC legal team. Everything they said. In short, there are times in that court, even at some point, what I felt within me was that, since these people are the ruling party, that these justices don't want to do something that will make them say, mistrial or something, so that at the end of the day, they'll be able to give. Because they protected INEC. In every question that was asked of INEC, these judges, in short, there are times, I've said this thing before, there was a day Okutipa came, that lawyer from Kogi, there was a day he came, he was so vexed that INEC is refusing to bring doc. And that day he came smoking, like, why is INEC refusing? And the justices, this Samani in person said, no, why are you talking like this? You should allow your lead counsel because, Dr. Levy is more of a gentle person and not the rest of them. He shut that man down. Because the man dared to ask INEC. You were here when a subpoena was issued to INEC. And when our lawyers was questioning INEC, the judges, Samani was asking, what do you want us to do? Okay, what do you want? This is an order of the court. At least, the least you could do is to tell INEC, please, tomorrow morning, I want you to bring this document. That is the least you can do. But they never did it. They never questioned INEC. Everything that was asked of INEC. In short, there are times the justices have to caution our lawyers. Why are you talking to? I thought you people reached an agreement and all the rest of it. So from day one, these people sold out. This case was actually, because for me, I've not really followed election matter like that, the way we followed it in this season. Our justice system is bought and paid. And what they gave that day, it's not just, it has nothing to do with justice. It has nothing to do with our constitution. It's something, you can imagine, even the televising of that court hearing. There's something, those of you who did mathematics, I think if you do mathematics, I'm not very good at mathematics. I know in my SS1 or something, I was trying to see if I can know how to do mathematics. But, most times I will arrive at answer. There are some mathematics, you just arrive at answer. And they will tell me, no, you cannot just arrive. In short, when you arrive at answer, they will give you half mark, just to know the answer. Because you have to show working, you have to show step by step how you got to that answer. That is the beauty of mathematics. And that is you knowing mathematics. You cannot just say, the answer is 20. How did you get 20? So what these people did is to just give a solution to a mathematical problem without showing us how they got. And what did they do? If they had televised if they had televised everything, the step by step of this case, how our our lawyers and even PDP lawyers, how they prosecuted this case, show it how they argued their case, how the evidences that was brought in the court and the argument, the witnesses that was, the argument, counter argument and argument. The Nigerian people would have been well off to actually understand what transpired, to actually know where the justice lies. So they actually refused Nigerians to see how this case transpired, to see how even the lawyers actually worked so hard to actually prosecute their case. They didn't, Nigerians were, they now, what they did on that day was, we are going to televise it, just to show how they are going to rubbish the work, because that was what they did. And I mentioned somewhere that if in the law profession, they call themselves, learned colleagues and not dress up. I think there is this spirit of comradeship in any profession, whether it's accounting, any other profession. There is this friendliness among colleagues, to respect each other. And it's very much in the legal profession, because that's why they call themselves learned colleagues and not the rest of them. But that day, these guys throw caution to the wind. So for me, it's not even so much about the judgment that was given, but the way that judgment was given, the words that those people uttered, the way they threw insults, at their colleagues. It was mind-boggling. Staying in that court, even though I was determined, to stay in that court, until the last word was said. But those lawyers, I pitied them, because it was excruciating to see them being shown to the world and being made to look as though they never worked, as though they were weak, as they were unprofessional, because Nigerians never had the opportunity, except those of us who were following it, to see how these lawyers, how they labored and how they presented their case. Who said there was no evidence that was presented in that court? Every evidence that needed to be presented. Forget from EC 88 and Federal Capital Territory. Do we need evidence? That is constitution, speaking. That Bola Ahmed Tinubu forged does not need evidence. That was a court document from Chicago. And there is a principle in law. You cannot question if you want to talk about a document that came from a court, like in this case, that document came from a court. You cannot rely on a testimony of a third party, an inspector general of police or embassy, to invalidate a court. Because if you want to actually speak to it, you have to go to that court and ask that court, did this document emanate from you? You cannot go to a third party because that court is there. What stopped them from going to that court? But they relied on one nonsense that have been banded around for over 22 years now, and they gave. So what they did that day was just unfortunate, and that is to tell you that Nigerian people have to be determined. A lot of people have talked about protests and all the rest of them. Nigeria is a country of many countries. We are divided. It's going to take us time to actually realize. And what pains me most times is that the citizens that will fought in this election, the citizens that we contended with, are citizens that all of us are suffering. All of us are suffering the hands of these people that have held our collective destiny. That is the most painful part of the Nigerian reality. That the people forget about Bola Ahmed Tinubu, forget about these politicians. They can do whatever they do because they are gaining from the Nigerian estate. They are stealing money and all. What about the miscreant on the street? What about the people who are not sure of their next meal, defending these people and killing people on election day, and many fellow Nigerians because we dare to speak, we dare to say we need good governance. The people who are suffering, the people who somehow they will be coming on these spaces to be begging for money. Those are the people who stand on election day and kill people and fought Nigerians who we are saying some of us did what we did not because we wanted to be minister, not because we wanted to be commissioner, not because we wanted to be in any position, but we just felt that a lot of you here are Nigerians in diaspora doing very well for yourself, but you fought in this season. This sacrifice will not go unnoticed. And the only thing we can do is to be determined, now more than ever, to say we must fight for a Nigeria that we want. It might take us time, but we must stand here and make sure we fight. And what we did in this season, because I've said this thing before, because we didn't get all the victories that we needed. It's now looked as though, what we did in this season is diminished or something. My brother and sisters, we did so much in this season. Even with the result we have in our hand, we did so much. We did so much. Like Peter M. said, no group, no political party has been able to do what we did. About 37 House Rep members. How many senators that we got? How many governors that we got in this season? It's not a joke. We started with nothing, and we've gotten this. It's so much. It's so big, and they rattled the ruling class. For you to access that court, just to tell you that what you're doing here is actually pain. I've said this in one space that was in today. I think it was in imperfect space. For you to access that court, for those people who came to the court that day, these people brought in 2 sophisticated vans, security vans from DSS. I don't know where I've not seen that van before. 2 sophisticated brand of vans. They came for you to have access to that court. As Kempela is here. For you to have access to that court, you will pass through that van. And see, the court itself has a security door that before you pass, you put your bag, do all this thing. The court has it already. But that was not sufficient. They brought in armored security DSS vehicle filled with all manner of gadgets. You have to pass through the door of that vehicle for you to have access. By the time you pass through the door, you'll be scanned. Your bag, your body will be scanned. You will see then you now proceed to the court entrance. That is to tell you that these people felt the power of the obedient movement. They knew that what they were going to do that day is going to be a criminal act, and they were prepared and all the rest of them. I was sent out of the court. I've said this thing so many times. My name was listed. I was supposed to have a media pass. Somehow, in the night of that day, my name was removed. Even the woman that submitted my name was the secretary to the tribunal. Submitted my. The woman was who removed this name. And then they could not print. The woman had to remove her tag and gave me. Lo and behold, I bought 5G because I wanted to make sure that I stream everything, whatever they were going to do, I was going to stream. If I even reach out to somebody here, say, please, I needed to buy 5G. I bought a 5G router that day, 5G, I went to the court. Do you know that when I went to the court and as I was told video, a DSS man, I keep telling you guys that I don't know. Like people ask me, what did you do to this? What I said, I don't do. They single me out in that court, and every day, every blessed, just that they don't really have anything to arrest me with. Even that day, they came, DSS boss came. He asked his boy to go and tell me to stop. And I said, I'm not doing it. The man said I should come. I came out. He instructed them that they should not allow me to enter that court for 2 hours. Throughout the period that the first case was, the APM case was read, I was not in the court. In short, it was then that I went out and I was trying to, I went outside the court to see if, that was when I saw they said they are at the front of Minister of Finance and all the rest of them. Then I went back to the court. It was when I went back, I now had to go in and now start survey. So this whole thing was actually state managed, to give the kind of judgment that they gave. And Nigerian people should not, this thing, if they said, once beaten, twice shy, we are not going to relent. This thing that we did in this season is something that has never happened. It's true that all of us are bearing, because since that day, it's only today that I was even get on a space, because since that I was broken, I was disillusioned, I don't even know where to go from. For 5 days after I left that court, my head wanted to explode. If I just even answer phone call, my head would just want to go off. I had to just stay one place. I would, like, stay in the house. I wasn't coming out and all that something. But the thing is that the truth is that we cannot leave this country like this. This country is far gone. This country, every aspect of our national life is sold out. And these people knew this thing. Everybody, these guys are criminals. Those justices that you see there, you see Samani is the highest fucking thief that you can always think of. That man will never see good in his life. You see that woman, that's, her own is that she took offense with the social media, as if, lawyers, these people are not just lawyers, these people are judges. They're supposed to be above. What is social media, for crying out loud? Social media is a community of different people coming, to say what it does. It shouldn't even count so much. In a normal world, there's nowhere people. I feel American politics. Go the American. They are talking about Joe Biden. They are talking about every fucking thing. Americans are. There's nowhere in the world where people don't talk about their leaders. Tell them whatever. In short, do you receive the kind of insult Joe Biden received? Do you receive the kind of insult Donald Trump was receiving when people talk to their leaders? And most time when people talk about on social media, disobedient movement, there is something. Is there anywhere in the world today? Tell me that place where people don't, especially when their leaders are not doing well. Where is that place? And people, so you're not even supposed to be obsessed with it, because this social media, people are nameless in social media. You're supposed to be contented with three people that you see on daily basis. So for this woman to take offense to social media and say, "Oh, do you think we should do? Do you think we should do?" That woman is, I don't know. In short, does that woman have children? Is she a mother? What kind of human being? How does that woman go back at night and sleep? What kind of family does that woman have? That at the end of the day, the children will sit around the husband and they will begin to imagine these people. What kind of family do they have? Justice Ugo was talking about how, since P2B 112 state, INEC couldn't have rigged the election. So for him, his theory that as long as INEC did not rig everywhere, as long as P2B even won one vote, you cannot make the claim of this thing. And I sat there listening to this. I'm like, what am I actually hearing? What am I getting from these people? What am I getting? Is that where you expect justice to come from? And I wonder, wonder the kind of judgment that this court has been given over the years. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a thief that everybody knows. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, everybody knows it. For Soyinka to go, that's what I talk about is the people say I'm being insulting to this. These people, thank God, I have this culture that you can question and talk to everybody. This man, this Soyinka of a man, why they brought him in? Remember when our VP said something, they brought him today. And when he was talking today, this is a learned man. This is a man who is learned, for crying out loud. It's not a market. It's not a street person. It's not one man that is selling tomato in Akwete market. It's a learned person, and who should know best. And think out today, we can say emphatically that P2B did not win the election. That P2B, which data was Soyinka relying on to say some of the things he was saying. This thing to tell you that lecturer that you pay that will come on your side and speak on your behalf. You must have police people who are. You guys watch mafia film. This is how these things work. This is how it works. They and speak on their behalf. They will have judges. They will have half of the society bought in their pockets, and that is why people are the people that will come and legitimize. And this is what is just happening in your eyes. So tomorrow, that one good thing. Let me summarize with this. One thing that this obedient movement have done is that it has actually revealed a whole lot. People, women, I'm summarizing now. People ordinarily that we should respect. Because if not for the obedient movement, a lot of people today will be respecting them, especially some of these men of your so-called men of God, especially some of these your professors, people that you respect so much, and not rest of them. If not for obedient movement, somehow you would be having this iota of respect for them. But this obedient movement has exposed them all. People in the, is it the journalist, the Nigerian journalists that we have today? Just few of them that can actually speak to power, and that is why we are where we are today. And everybody know. Let me tell you something. In the coming days and weeks and months, and as we progress to fight this, you will see a lot of people. There are people in all these places today, in APC and all, that they know that what we have done is novel, and some of them are going to come. I told people the other day that, you see, I can forgive people. You see, some of these people who stood and fought us, and we are ready to kill. I will forgive Tinubu before I forgive them. You see, like some people say, oh, these people are fellow Nigerians. These guys are demons. And if I've allowed demons to use you, I would give you more time for that demon to use you as much as the demon want to leave you. I take prisoners in this era, and I'm not going to let go. But the thing is, for all of you here, please and please, don't be disillusioned, don't be dismayed. You fought a good fight and you won. You won. You won. The thing is that the battle is not over yet, and we are going to fight until we get everything that we need to get this victory home. You won. You won this election. You won this battle. But the fight is still on. We are going to battle on. Let me tell you something. You can imagine Peter Obi and his family and all the rest of them. And this is not about Peter Obi. It's one man. Peter Obi can just tomorrow say, okay, I rest my case, and he goes to the house. But this is a battle for Nigeria. And this is when we should close ranks. I know that because of what has happened in this season, a lot of things have been, a lot of what has gone under the ground. People have invested so much. People may have offended each other. And all. Please, this is the time for us to pull together, irrespective of tribe, irrespective of religion, irrespective of anything. We have one goal. We have one goal, We have one goal, and that goal is to bring Nigeria back and to fight for the soul of this country. Nigeria has gone to hell. Let's pull it back. And we know in this season that our justice system has failed us. We are not going to fail ourselves. For everybody on this space, please, Saddam, thank you for what you do. Women in Nigeria, Sizzle, Jimmy, my man, Magnifidu that can see you, Ezenna that can see you, Ankade that can see you. I know Mommy Bolanda, are you here? Please, every one of Sweet Angel, Kempela, Madam Ankade, the Civic, Hey Fanny, I can see you. Please, all of you on the Sister Dunke, Mary White, Dr. Vine, Kelly, oh, I can't call names. I'm not good at calling names. I can only call Sweet Angel. Now I'm done. So please, 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 let's keep fighting this fight. Let's keep fighting this fight. We are not going to stop. The
All right.
Supreme Court, the Supreme Court, we are also going to follow that Supreme Court until they give the judgment they will give. So that, they say when breeze blow, fire not go open. Let us keep fighting this fight. They know we won. They know we won. And of a truth, you won this battle. Let's keep fighting, please. Let's not relent. Nigeria is in the hands of criminals, and every aspect of our national life is bastardized, is criminalized, is bought and sold. Let us continue fighting this fight, and I assure you, at the end of the day, we win. I close with this word that Dr. Levisan said. He said, history will vindicate the just. And I thank you. Anytime you have opportunity, those our legal team, keep thanking them. Those guys did a great work. And those insult that was thrown on them, one day will be the turn of this justice, that insult will be thrown on them, and they will not have anybody to defend them. Shame on them and shame on their families. I rest my case.
Thank you very much, Releva Base. Thank you very much. See, Justice Aruna Samani, Justice Stephen Ada, Monsurat Bolaji Yusuf, Moses Ugo, Abba Mohammed, it will not be well with them. As in, Releva Base, your submission went, because the truth is that I've really avoided analyzing how that day went. Like, analyzing whatever, because the truth is, and your submission kind of took me there mentally, and it will not be well with these people. I mean, you guys will not die well. Certainly, as in, you will die in excruciating pain. As in, the pain you will go through before you die, it will be so excruciating, you will wish you were dead. That's just the truth, and I wish you the worst that life has to for all of you.
In other words,
Mourning will not leave your house. As in, you will be your house will be a house of mourning daily.
Amen.
Daily.
Amen.
As in, You guys don't understand what level. Do you know what those guys did in court that day? Was and I'm not talking about those of us. I think sometimes we can be very selfish and think about ourselves. Do you know they intentionally placed the lawyers in front of the cameras, placed themselves behind the camera, and just literally rained abuses upon abuse, like mental, physical. No, it can never be well with any of these people. Never, never, never. It can never be well.
They
Never.
belittle them. They belittle them. They put the camera in front of them and they want the world to look at them. And they were looking at their expression. And what they did was, as they were reading those judgments, the lawyers were mad. But they didn't want to show reaction because the camera was focusing on them. They don't want to make it look like they are the one, they are the one showing the animalistic behavior. They didn't want to display how angry they were. They were composed. These were professional men. They sat down there and they were just looking. They were watching. They were witnesses to the strangulation of the Constitution of Nigeria. They were sitting down there and watching the people, the custodians, the people that are actually meant to be the protector of the democracy and the Constitution. They watched them murder it. They watched them tying it, the hands, the legs, and they watched them put a knife on the throat, and they killed it right in front of their eyes. And they were looking. They couldn't do anything. That was what happened yesterday. It was a situation of watching someone getting raped right in front of you and you could not do anything. You've got a gun pointed at you and you could not do anything. So everything where women in talk, instead they use English, they talk out. Ní kúre ọkọ̀ọ̀kan náà máa ṣánkú ẹ̀ tí mo ṣe lówó tẹ gbà yẹn owó àìsàn owó ìdààmú orí àìsàn lẹ máa nọlé. The money will be spent on sickness. You guys don't understand what is going on. You've gone against everything that has to do with goodness in that country. And you know what? You know what's going to happen? Orí ẹlẹ́dàá àwọn apọmọlẹ́kúnjayé tẹ́ ti pa sẹ́yìn. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn ò ní jẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ sinmi. That money, you won't spend it. The money will either be spent on sickness or on death. It's not a threat. Because what you did on the 6th, you killed a lot of people internally. And you've killed yourself. You just don't know it yet. Don't worry. Guys, if you're interested in joining the back door, a lot of people are joining the back door. Whatever skills you've got, we've got people reaching out. Hackers, strategists, warriors, you're welcome. A lot of people are trying to join. And we have a lot of backlog, close to 5,000 people. We're still screening. But if you got special skills that can be put to use, because we're making use of it. When we say we're getting back at our country, we're not joking about it. And I said earlier on, agbo tó tàdí mẹ́yìn agbára ló lọ mú wa. A ti túnṣẹ́ pín báyìí. Ẹ ti ṣe ń tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣe. Ẹ farabalẹ̀ kẹ́ jókòó. Kẹ́ wo ohun táwa náà máa ṣe. Watch what we're gonna do. We're just starting. You just wait. You fucked around. And just hold on to find out. I yield.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. All right. Thanks to everybody that's still contributing. We've got, 1K, urgent 2K, 3K. Thanks to everybody. Whatever you sent, God bless you guys. Quickly, let's go straight to Ezel Namdi before we come to Fuga.
Thank you very much, Well in Nigeria. My Oga Saddam, good evening, sir. Very good morning. Sizu, good morning. And then good morning to everybody on the space. We are back and we're back with a full force. I must be very honest. I don't know whether it's because of the type of seed that Emir Saddam have planted in my life. But I will be I'll tell you people the honest truth. I was not shocked with in fact, I was not surprised. I was not even moved at all by the court judgment they gave. My surprise was this. I was surprised, my own surprise rather was the way obedience reacted to it. And I must be very honest with all of us on this space. what did we expect from a woman who the son is an APC lawmaker? And she said, Judge, sitting over your matter. The son know that she carried for 9 months. And then we wanted her to come out and say something. In fact, Tinubu went for an exam that was over 100. The judges scored him 150 over 100. Like he overpassed the exam.
Sorry. Salam, check your connection. I think I just got a notification.
Yeah, so me don't see that message. You made the space no crash. I beg.
All
Check
right.
and check.
So, I mean, it's even on the go ahead.
Okay. So Tinubu went for an exam that was over 100, but the judges scored him 150 over 100. And I expected all of it, to be very honest with all of us here. But I want to say something different. I want to remind us where we are coming from. Peter Obi presented himself, and the obedient movement mobilized and backed him up. Before I joined Vawulence Space, I had 11 followers. And I will be very honest with you. If not for Saddam, Sizo, Jimmy, and a lot of the energy we produce here, somebody like me would not have gone to even vote at all. Not to talk of sponsoring campaigns in the north, and then sponsoring campaigns in my own site, my own area, going for 1 million march, mobilizing people, following the result from polling units to ward, from ward to collation center. All those things were possible.
Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. And we needed to come back to can't just let it slide like that. We needed to come back to round up, at least formally. So please, let's retweet the space to just get people. I mean, we won't be here for long. We should be rounding up very soon in the next 20 minutes ish. So if you come up now to speak, just try to make your submission to be very, very short. And still, thanks to all those that have made some form of gratitude towards the initiative that our sister Mary White brought up this evening, and everybody keyed into it. Thanks to everybody. All right, quickly. I know Zimnand was speaking. I really wanted to make him. I really wanted him to complete his submission, but I'm sure he will come in while Akim is speaking. So Akim, please go. If I bring you up to the speaker section, just ensure your hand is up, because I want us to take so many speakers within a short period of time. Akim, please quick.
Good evening. Good
Go ahead.
evening, everyone. Yes, thank you very much. Well meaning. Good evening, everyone. I really want to appreciate all our efforts, and we'll keep on with this fight. We'll never back down. That very day when I was watching the judgment, and I started noticing the direction in which the judgment was going, I just knew that these people have already bought over the judges or bought over the judiciary. Because first, when you saw that most of the court was filled with APC members, you just knew that they have already knew the outcome of the judgment that very day. So and Peter Obi not being around and Atiku not being around just kind of sent out a message that there was something that was going to happen that very day, and it wasn't really just going to be very favorable to us. But all to say, we're not going to back down, and I like this. I like the way Atiku is pushing over in the US to make sure that this man is exposed. And we must, as much as we can, keep on pushing at all international media sources to make sure that we expose this man for who he is. The man there in Aso Rock, he maneuvered his way through to the highest office without any educational qualification. It's really dawned on us that at least that millions of Nigerians that are brilliant, we allowed this to happen to us. But what I wanted to share quickly is that I don't know if Nigerians in Chicago or in the state of Illinois can petition the lawmakers in the state house of Illinois about Chicago State University, the certificate racketeering that Chicago State University is involved in, so that the state house and the lawmakers, the congressmen and women in the state house of Illinois can investigate Chicago State, Chicago State University. And I will also be as tries as much as I can be tagging the governor of the state of Illinois. I think he must have been seeing a lot of tags from Nigerians, but we need to really send out a strong petition to him that under his jurisdiction, which is the state of Illinois, this university is involved in certificate racketeering, and it must authorize his state attorney general to start investigation or open a criminal investigation against the state of Chicago State University. So Nigerians in the state of Illinois and in Chicago, please let us push this and make sure that this thing gets to the front burner in the house of in the state of Illinois. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Akim. All right, let's quickly take Rita quickly. Then after which we'll take Stephen. Rita, go ahead.
Oh my God. Well meaning. Greetings to you. Emir Saddam. God bless you. Thank you so much for all you do. No amount of money, no amount of thank you can replace everything that you have done for Nigeria within this very one past year. And says, like when Meaning said, everyone on this space deserve to say thank you to. For today, we are just bringing Saddam out to say, Saddam, thank you for all you've been doing. God bless you, my brother. And sis, Jimmy, everyone on the space, well meaning, God bless all of us. Thank you, guys. On that very cyst, I followed that judgment. I was busy, but I was making sure my Bluetooth was on. At a time, phone went down, I plugged it, I was doing everything, I was listening. Finally, Bluetooth went dead. Long story short, on that very cyst, I was down. Yeah, not really like I was really expecting much from them. I was just expecting miracle, really. Because if you follow the judgment from onset, the body language was already there. There was this time when Levy was talking about they not giving them the documents they have been asking for. The way Justice Samani was like, so what do you want me to do? You know, that was the day they now had a standing ovation meeting at the court. So the whole handwriting has been written out bold for even the blind person to see. So some of us weren't surprised, but yeah, the way they went so shabbily, just like INEC did it, is really the way the whole as in that was the shocker. If no, a lot of persons weren't really expecting much from them. Okay, so I'm not really gonna dwell on that. I want to talk about the protest Jimmy talked about and some other persons calling on Nigerians back at home and all that and all that. Fellow Nigerians and obedient, we're talking about salvaging our country here. You know, the obedient movement is one movement where we tell ourselves the truth. We drag ourselves. Whoever deserves to be dragged, we drag them. Even our principal guns, if we don't drag them. So we tell ourselves the truth. That's just one good thing about this movement. When you want to salvage a country, especially a country that is as big and diverse as ours, it is the job of everybody. It is the job of you as a diaspora Nigerian. It is the job of you Nigerian that lives in Nigeria. Take for example NTAS. NTAS was done within and outside Nigeria and caught the attention of the world. Wizkid was not in Nigeria when NTAS was on. or at a time he was in London or so, he had to organize a protest out there. And it was big, it was huge, and it was loud. If you remember the Russian Ukraine war, when it newly started, some Ukrainians flew into their country to help fight in the war. And there is this international figure, I can't remember if he was a footballer or a movie star. He went into the war and he was killed. Oh, sweetie, I see your hand. He went into the war, he was killed, and his picture trended all over. One of the man talked about himself. I don't know, maybe him and Obasanjo some many years ago, how a Nigerian was arrested. Him alone and that other person. I don't know if it's the man that big dark man that is always talking, maybe in Kenya or something. It's like he's having a media outfit or something. He was talking about it. They were going to the embassy and they were shouting for that person's release. According to the man, during the summer, they are there. During the winter, they are just two of them. And that was how their voices, the people there could no longer bear it. And that person who was arrested in Nigeria was freed. I don't know how many of you remembered when Aisha Buhari went to London some time ago. She was there. Nigerians in UK, they were carrying their chairs. They go there to just go and sit down. They just crowd there. At the time, the lady got so embarrassed and she called the security. The security, they went there, were like, "Are they constituting nuisance?" She said, "No, this is their property. They have the right to come here, in as much as they are not hurting anybody." You understand? The actions of Nigerians in UK forced that lady to leave. And also Buhari, Nigerians in UK had to force him to leave as a result of protest. He left the UK before the time he planned to leave. Now, what am I trying to say? I am saying if we want to salvage our country, sending money alone is not enough. For those of you, I don't know how many, but you will agree with me that some Nigerians living in Nigeria even spent more money than some obedient in the diaspora during the election, the period of everything. So it is not just about sending money. Money is beautiful, but at this time, the money the money time is gone. Now it is yourself. Let's make the noise local and international. These guys, they travel abroad, like they come to countries of residence. When you see anyone in your country of residence, mobilize yourself. Go there and chase them out. Let them understand it is no longer business as usual. It is not just for the Nigerians living in Nigeria, but it is a global thing, especially now that Joe Biden is in bed with this criminal. He's in bed with the drug baron. He's all out bent to make sure he stuck this man down our throat. So we have to make all the noise that we can within and outside Nigeria so that at the end of the day, we will know we all did it together. So, like, seriously, I am tired of hearing Nigerians in Nigeria, when you're ready to take back your country, you know what to do. No, when Russia Ukraine war started, a lot of persons were rejected. Nigerians, non-Nigerians, they were rejected. I saw people who were with
Yeah.
Nigerians. When do you, sorry, I'm so sorry. I'll wrap up soon, okay? I'll wrap up soon. I saw people who weren't Africans. They were rejected with their little babies. The Ukrainians did not carry them into the boats that they were using to carry their people. They were rejected. And at the time, you have no choice than to go back to your roots. And we don't pray for anything bad. Should anything happen, our root is Nigeria. So we have to put our hands together and do what we need to do. It may not be convenient. Indeed, it will not be convenient, but we have to do what we have to do once and for all and be free. Thank you very much. We
All
have a
right.
prayer
Thank
space,
you very much.
6:30, 6 a.m. in the morning. Please come join us. Thank you.
All right.
Love
Thank
you
you.
all. Once again,
Thank you.
Saddam, God bless you. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Stephen, just hold on. I know Ezeonande was speaking before now. Sorry. Let's just allow Ezeonande complete his submission. They will come to you, Stephen. Ezeonande, please go ahead.
Thank you so much, Wami in Nigeria. So Like I was saying, I said the energy we produced here made some people like me who were just on Twitter for fun, and then somehow I stumbled into violence space, and then I heard people like Saddam and Sizu speak, and then in my mind I was surprised that we still have people like this in Nigeria. And I always say it, I am not a saint like Peter B. And people like us, it's not as if I cannot survive in a corrupt Nigeria. I come from a very big PDP family, like I always tell you people. But these days, when I remember the obedient movement and how far we've traveled, when I look back, I say to myself, I cannot go back. But why I'm saying all these things is that I want to remind all of us where we are coming from. Before now, election was demonized. That if you go out on election day, the common news is that if you go out on election day, they will come with their thugs, they will shoot and kill. That made a lot of people to be afraid. But people like Saddam, Sizzle, all of you here on this space, with the energy we gave off, so you mobilized people like us online here that mobilized so many people in their thousands offline. And those people, we gave them, I will carry Saddam. Saddam turned me into a terrorist. That when you talk against P2B, at my level, I'm ready to fight. I am ready to go down to the gutters simply because of how I listen to Saddam. In my dream, I will be hearing Saddam's voice. When I'm awake, I'm hearing. It became so addictive that I could no longer do without violence space. And that energy, I took it from online and transferred it to my WhatsApp status, transferred it to everybody I came across. And those people, there was a multiplication of energy. Now we use that energy and we won the election. How did we win the election? We mobilized Nigerians to come out and confront their fear. Come out, nobody will kill you. Even when Simon Ekpa was speaking, the obedient movement shut him up. Nigerians came out, confronted these demonic leaders, and we won the election. When it was rigged, I want to announce to you people on this space, forget the fact that some of us came back online and then picked ourselves up. But a lot of Nigerians just say to themselves, we knew this was what was going to happen. And let me tell you, the energy we used during campaign for us to bring those people that we convinced to come out and vote, and eventually they were rigged out, for us to convince them again to come back to this court process, we need times 3 or times 4 of both the funding and the energy we put in during the campaign period. And going forward, please, I want to beg my fellow Nigerians in diaspora. It is not a war between Nigerians in diaspora and Nigerians in Nigeria. So please, let us kill this ideology of Nigerians in Nigeria going forward. When you people make those statements, I now begin to see how Northerners feel when some of us say some of the things we say. Because going forward, I want to tell you people, Nigerians are demoralized. Nigerians have been captured. Nigeria has been demolished. Nigeria is gone. And for us to rescue this country, we must work as one family like we've been doing before. It is not a time to come and tell Nigerians, if you want to save yourself, it is left for you. After all, my family is over here. My mother is over here. My cousins are over here. Even if my grandmother in the village wants to come over, she can. This is not a time to show that you can finance your people to travel. And when you say that, even me, I have never seen an American person that is proud to abandon his country, America. So please, we must tune down on making reference to Nigerians in some certain ways. Because people like me, the reason why I'm still in this country, I will tell you the honest truth, is simply because of the motivation I've gotten from all of us here on this space. Even if I do not have liquid cash to Japa, I have properties to sell and leave this country. But because of the energy we have produced, especially in this violent space, I have made up my mind to remain here and see this thing to a logical conclusion. And I want to tell us, please, in a war, you do not decide to use your knife only and leave AK-47. You use everything at your disposal. Please, we will continue to use both online and offline because it is online that mobilized people like me that were offline. When I joined Violence Space, I was at 11 followers. Go and check me today. I'm at 2005. I don't know how those people came. All I know is that people are following me. And I want to tell us, if you think of going back or giving up on this journey, please remember people you have motivated that died on election day. Because some of us here, some of the energy you gave off encouraged some people that went out on election day who went there and they died. It is only fair that we give it our best and our last blood to see that their deaths, those that died on election day, did not die in vain. And as I wrap up, I want to tell us, these people have played all their cards. I want to tell you people that what we will see in Supreme Court will be worse than what we saw in the appeal courts. But we are no longer going to the Supreme Court the way we went to the appeal courts. Going to the Supreme Court, we know what the justice is, and we will extract it. We will force it out from those judges. Because if Samani can do this, Ariwola, who is Wike's best man and best friend, will do worse. But we will make that seat and that place so uncomfortable for them that no matter the money they have collected, they will do the right thing. Going forward, it is a must to do the right thing. And my own suggestion is we must be intentional. We must plan in a more brutal way. We must prepare to ambush them. And in doing that, I will encourage us, my brothers in the north, some of us down here in the south, we must work on mobilizing Nigerians out of the church and out of the mosque. Why? Because we have been captured both politically and religiously. In fact, the worst is the religious aspect of it. We must work on moving those crowds we see in crusades. Me now, I've decided I'm an Anglican. I will go for some church programs. I will pick up the mic to give testimony. And the only thing I will talk about is the Supreme Court. And that everybody should be prepared. There will be free buses to head to Abuja. This one, all of us will sleep outside. This is not the one you come to Abuja and you are looking for a hotel to book. If it is 5 days, all of us, 1 week, 2 weeks, we are all going to wait outside and wait for that judgment to come. When Nigeria see your hand. And as I yield, I want to tell us, the Tinubu we are fighting and this cartel we are fighting, we must be honest to ourselves and fair to them. They have invested heavily in corruption. These people have built all their life, all their career, or everything, they built it on corruption. For us to dethrone these people, we must work times 2 their energy. And as I yield, I want to tell us, if they have 100 men, if the APC terrorist government have 100 men that are ready to die, it is time well-meaning Nigerians and the obedient movement show them that in our midst, we have 10,000 dead men already. So they should be prepared to fight with ghosts. Because this last lap, I am of the opinion that we must, just like we did during the campaign period, we gave out free things, we sponsored radio programs. This is the way we are going to announce the Supreme Court judgment, both on our status, on radio stations. I will personally suggest there should be free buses. We will sponsor free buses for youths, able-bodied men that are ready to go to Abuja. we should be able to mobilize at least, we were able to mobilize 90 something million people to go and register PVC. We should be able to at least mobilize 5 million Nigerians to go and wait for the court judgment on the final day of Supreme Court in Abuja. Thank you very much, and I yield.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Izunambi. Um,
Well,
Jimmy,
Mini, I beg. Let me answer Izzy Namdi and I think Rita. You see, this is not a back and forth thing, okay? And I consider this a damage control kind of speech. Here's the thing: I'm not stopping what I'm doing because of what people in Nigeria did not do. And if you listen to my submission clearly, take it or leave it. The division is already there. And when I mean by division is the fact that obedience are in diaspora, 100% fact. Obedient are in Nigeria, 100% fact. Obedient in diaspora, are they doing their jobs? Are they doing their duties? Yes, they are. Obedient in Nigeria, are you doing your duties? That is where the question lies. And you said something when you started. You said you were embarrassed, you were not happy with the actions of obedient or Nigerians in Nigeria. You see, I know it has nothing to do with every single Nigerian in Nigeria. I mean, look, some people went outside. Dr. Barry was outside. UC Maxwell was outside. We know what we meant by saying Nigerians in Nigeria is up to you guys. And what I mean by that is when that happened, what happened on the sinks when that happened, I something strangely no, not strangely, something just kicked into a lot of Nigerians in Nigeria. You know, they saw the withdrawal from Nigerians in diaspora because a lot of us were disappointed. And guess what? They sprung into actions. They were reaching out in my DM. I was just not bothered. But I see what they're doing through the back door. If you're interested in the back door, you can apply for it. Join the back door. A lot is going on. They've created groups all over the states and they're doing amazing work. People are now getting organized, and that is exactly what was missing initially. So we cannot change the fact that some of us are in diaspora, some of us are in Nigeria. So we in diaspora, we will keep doing what we're doing. And that's the reason why I said you can take a horse to the river, you can force a horse to the river, but you cannot force it to give you water. We will keep pushing, we will keep saying the truth the way it is. We will keep doing our job. You guys should not stop doing yours when it gets to your turn. That is my point. I'm not telling anybody to stop their support from diaspora. If you're going to stop, don't give people money. They need own pay house rent. No. But when it gets to a certain level of logistics to whatever it is they are doing in Nigeria, because me, when they were reaching out to me that they're beginning to set up this, they are setting up that, I didn't say, not up till now, I've not said anything. But I'm watching, I'm observing, all the groups are doing something tangible. And right now it's gonna be offensive. I'm saying it loud and clear so people can hear. All the judges, one by one. Hey, you see me, we are going on attack mode right now. All your account details, we are checking every single thing. Your sex tapes is going to be out there. We are going on attack mode now. We've been defending all along. It is time to play dirty with these bastards. They need to know that we can play dirty as well. And that is the level at which we are playing right now. We in diaspora, we are doing ours. What are you guys ready to do there? And I love what is going on now. They have groups in different states, all the states, 36 states in Nigeria. Well, sorry, 37 states in Nigeria. Abuja no don't turn state now. So they have something they're doing, and I'm happy with that. I'm watching it. They've shown a level of, yes, we are ready to work. So I'm watching them. Let them keep watching. But we can't change the fact that some of us are in diaspora and some of us are in Nigeria. And when they want to do anything in Nigeria, we in diaspora can just jump to Nigeria. And people in Nigeria can't just jump. I can't say because people, I'm in America now, I want people in Nigeria to come and follow me to courthouse to go and listen to Tinubu's case. No, we all played our roles. Let us play our roles well when it gets to that time. That's my point. Thank you, Namdi. Isn't Namdi and Rita? That's a response to you guys' submission, which I think was becoming controversial. But yeah, that's just to settle the whole thing. There's no issue on ground regarding that. We're good. We're just saying each party should play their role when it gets to their turn. Thank you. Well, being Nigeria, back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, quickly, we need to round off the space very quickly. Meanwhile, I've posted the account number back on the Jumbotron. It's still ongoing. If you want to say um, gratitude, just some form of thank you to for those of you that have been on the space from the beginning, kindly go ahead. We received the 100K not too long ago. And for transparency, before the space ends, we're going to say whatever we're able to raise. I know a couple of people got caught on fresh, so that's understandable, but whatever you want to do, it's totally fine. Quickly, I'll just take. Okay. Yeah, Stephen, you were supposed to go. After Stephen, we'll take Peter is better.
All right, thank you so much. I always look up for this space, and I don't have better words than those who have already spoken to appreciate you people, especially Saddam, Meaning, and Jimmy. If there's anything like this, I will say thank you elephantly. But unfortunately, there's nothing like that in English word. But thank you elephantly for keeping the energy, this space, keeping us alive, so to say. I'm just talking for the first time on this space, even though I join every moment, every time that I have opportunity. Um, First of all, everything is wrong about Nigeria. First of all, why? I mean, declaring and then inaugurating a criminal in the first place, and then before, going to court and all, putting things right. He already gotten all the power in his hand, all the pastors, all everything, the security men and everything. So what do we expect? So first of all, everything is wrong about Nigeria, and that is why I think all of us have to fight to the last to make sure that at least we reconfigure Nigeria, and I hope it happens. In the short time. And again, the court or judge or justice, as they say, is meant for the weak. But unfortunately, the reverse is the case here in our situation. The reverse is the case. Of course, no one is saying that the judges should be biased, but the justice is always meant for the weak. But in our own case, the justice is meant for the strong. So, like Wole Soyinka said, I don't know either it's right to quote him now because I don't know what he's doing. And when the citadel of the justice is corrupt, what will happen to the body politics? It will completely rotten and collapse. And so that is what is really happening in our country. Okay, now they refused televising the process. And now when they discover that yes, they have been paid well, and then they can easily come and disgrace people. In fact, they disgrace themselves first, because at the end of the day, they will be disgraced more than what they have just done. So, and they allow, televising on the last day. That is everything is quite very wrong, and most of us are actually demoralized, disappointed, so to say. But I think with this energy that is coming, I think we're going to resuscitate ourselves, so to say, and then come back. If I could recall a bit of the experience I had during the campaign, I was one of the persons we attacked when we were going to. Okay, I can thank you for keeping us together, and thank you for the energy, and I will appreciate you people that we do more in terms of following up this case in Chicago. Chicago will see if they refuse to do the right thing, because we cannot afford to keep this criminal, the drug lord, in the hem of our affair. If not, there will be nothing like even NDLA, because he's the one being in charge, because the darkness cannot fight darkness. But I hope that one day we will get it right. Thank you for
All
the
right.
opportunity.
All right. Thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please, for the remaining time we have, we'll just take 2 minutes each. Actually, we're supposed to have rounded off the space way before now. Um, so Peter is better. Every other of our speaker will just take 2 minutes each to give our submission. Peter is better. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Let me come in line with Ezen Namdi. You see, somebody was talking about waiting for 27. Let me say something. There's what to call the impact of electoral fraud in Nigeria. If you look at the impact of electoral fraud in Nigeria, if we don't fight it now, I am telling you, the truth is that there will not be longer be election anymore in Nigeria. One of the impacts is that they have six major impacts. It erodes public trust in the electoral process. Number two, it heightens tensions. When elections are plugged with fraud, it often amplifies tensions in the political landscape. Number three, it promotes undemocratic governance. Four, it hinders economic development. Five, reinforces ethno-religious divisions. Then number six, which is the most important, discourages foreign investment, thereby creating serious economic hardship. One of the problems we have in Nigeria is the issue of religion. And that's why Karl Marx, in one of his critique on religion, he said something that is very, very important. That religion is the sigh of the oppressed creature, the heart of the heartless world, the soul of the soulless conditions. It is the opium of the people. Karl Marx also said something that philosophers have interpreted the word for long. What matters now is to change it. I want to beg obedience. Please, this is not the time for poetries, not the time for prose. It is time for actions. It is time to go out and cry and complain and scream that we need a better Nigeria, that we need a new Nigeria. Those who win are those who think they can. If you can, and I can, then yes, we can. I hear the mic.
All right. Thank you very much. Peter is better. Thank you. All right. Quickly, let's go straight to Gift. Gift, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I just want to thank everyone. I want to thank Saddam, Jimmy, Sizo. We are as in. I just came here to apologize on behalf of all Nigerians. Your quietness has actually made us strong. You understand? Because I could remember the day of the tribunal. I almost had heart attack. I was just shedding tears that day because I was trying to I was trying to put a call through to someone in Labour Party so could go out. The guy said he's going to work, he will get back to me. At the point I have to call someone in Abuja, my friend, that please you have to be on ground. She said okay, she'll be there. I was just being disturbed. But at the end of the day, we could not achieve what we actually aimed to achieve. And that was so disappointing. And not seeing violence space again, my heart was like, oh God, that means we've actually disappointed these people. Like, you know, when I was actually speaking with my friend in Abuja, she was like, since you said you have Saddam on your WhatsApp, just chat him or just tell him what you actually as in doing and stuff like that. So I like, okay, let me just chat him on, just telling that Saddam, we are still, we are on ground. Don't just as in don't give up. We know what to do. I just want to thank every one of you. You guys are the best, and God will continue to bless every one of you. That's just my submission. And I know that this is just the beginning. We're not giving up. Everyone, we are back to our feet and we know what to do. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, Gift. Thank you. All right. Quickly, let's go straight to Goody Dev.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Mr. Saddam. I'm very, very grateful. I see you, Mr. Sizzle, well-meaning, Mr. Jimmy. I know I actually have very little time, but I want to first of all appreciate before I go down to say my little thing. I won't take long. Um, you guys have really done a lot of things for us personally, aside the fact that we are actually running for um, a common cause that's to get a good Nigeria that works for everyone, irrespective of your color and ethnicity. Okay. A lot of us joined Twitter because we just had it as a social media app, and this election time, the whole obedient thing has redefined social media, the definition of social media to me. Okay, so I don't even find interest in having other social media accounts. I just see my Twitter every day. I wake up and that's the first thing I do. I come on and check out. Has Saddam posted anything? Have David posted anything? Miss Spells and the rest of them, I follow up. You understand? So it has actually given us a strong level of sensitization. For me, when I talk about the violence space and talk about the obedient movement to my colleagues, I always get a backlash, but I'm not bothered. Okay. Some people have said it. Change does not come by everybody. It's just the little that have it in mind. And at the end of the day, it will still favor both the ones who are adamant and the ones who are not even really thinking about it. Okay, so I want to really appreciate you guys. You guys have really helped us. Me personally, I really owe a lot to you guys. The things you brought out here has really encouraged me. That's given me a different perspective, and I'm improving. That's personally too. So in the aspect of what we have to do, I'm very grateful also for this plan and the strategy we're employing now. That really shows that we've really gone back to the drawing board and we are going to come up more strategic. So I believe the stuff Mr. Jimmy talked about, I don't need to be in details. We know about the back door and the rest of it. I would really employ everybody. If you know you have one thing or the other you can actually do to help take back our country, let's do it. Okay, I know a lot of us here have abilities and we are just running in isolation all this while. Let us bring them together, harnessing it together, we can do great things. We can change things. So I really thank you guys once again and want to tell you that Nigerians in Nigeria we will take back our country. And Nigerians in diaspora too. Don't worry yourselves. You hear and let me use the pidgin when you hear the scores, you will know say men mount. So that is my own submission. Thank you guys and good morning to everybody.
All right, thank you very much, Goody. Dot Dev. All right, quickly let's take Lady Liberty. I don't know. Dr. Barry Yohan is not up, so after Lady Liberty, I'll see if you're there. Lady Liberty, go ahead.
Whoa. Wow, well meaning. 2 minutes. Okay, I go summarize them. I want to say thank you to all Violence crew, every one of them, to the founding members, Emir, Saddam, even Otuba that's not here. All of you all, take your flowers. I want to say thank you to Obedience in Nigeria, who have done so much. Dr. Kels, Gos, Rita, and so many of them, Lamine and Co, you know yourselves. You've all been doing well. I want to say thank you to all Obedience who are in diaspora, who have been doing fantastic work. Hello? Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
I don't know. My hand is glitching. Anyway, so I want to say thank you to everybody for everything you've all done. And I just want to encourage all Nigerians. I think I get the pain. I get the frustration from Rita because we are not generalizing. The Nigerians we are talking about know themselves. Even here in diaspora, not all diaspora Nigerians are interested. Not everybody in diaspora is obedient. So I guess when we make that comment, we're making it across the board, but to Nigerians in diaspora and Nigerians at home. So I know very much there's no division, but one thing is clear. Nigerians at home, you know, you need to pull your weight, and I'm glad you're pulling your weight, especially those who have not been pulling their weight. So we know we're here. There are lots of things in the grapevine, and we're just waiting and we're watching and we're wishing you all the best. We're egging you on. We are really, really behind you. So yes, because when it was there, everybody was like, oh, people in the diaspora, they are telling us what to do. Now we are not going to tell you what to do anymore. We are telling you to take charge and take ownership and direct the affairs, direct whatever it is you're planning. You're in full control now. Not Mag, not Saddam, not anybody will tell you this is how we're going to do it. You just get on with it, and we will just ride with the train when it begins to unfold. So I want to thank everybody. Dr. Barry, I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody. Omega X, thank you. Real Ever Best, everybody, because you guys are on ground. So thank you so much for everything you do. And we will win. A new Nigeria is truly, truly possible. Answer that. How are you? Okay. I'm not going to talk too much. Bye.
All right, thank you very much, Lady Liberty. Guys, the account number is still on Jomitron. Dr. Barry, please go ahead.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. I call you gentlemen of the press because when I press work, what do you do for here? Saddam, welcome back. Thank you for coming back stronger and better. May God bless you for everything you've been doing. May God bless you for having the heart to give us this space to speak and to mobilize our people in Nigeria and across the world on one common goal, which is the restoration of our democracy. And well, meaning, thank you, Jimmy. God bless you. I love you guys so much. I wish I'm in the US with you guys. I for don't bust that court by now. In fact, I know see, I for don't bust that court. I for don't I go protest for that court. Even if not only me, nobody go pass until the judge do the right thing. And that's good. I think for me, because of the time that we don't have here, we're wrapping up. I think we need to boycott the books written by this criminal poet called Wale Soyinka. Some time ago, I had a press conference, international press conference, and I declared that this criminal called Wale Soyinka should be stripped from the Merit award he was given in Switzerland some back in the days. It's not even his professorship, they should strip it. He's not qualified. He talks from the two sides of his mouth because Asiwaju was the one who gave him house to stay when he came back from exile. Can you imagine? So because they give you a house to stay, a two-bedroom flat, this old man with gray hair cannot just understand that the right thing needs to be done. I beg, before I go, let me read out some couple of his books, the title, so that you guys boycott the books. Just put an X on the picture of the book and whip it online. I think that will make him know that we have some power. I think he said the shuttle in the script, the Jero's play, the play of giants. I think he has also the swamp dwellers, Adari, and other poems. I think he has the open soul of the continent, the strong breed, the burden of memory, the miles of forgiveness, season of agony, the road, poems of Black Africa, madmen and specialists, climate for
Dr.
of
Barry,
fear.
you dey read Malaysia book for us.
I want to make una boycott am. I'm trying to give you the titles so that you can go to the internet, download the copy, the picture, and put an X, a red X on it, and whip it up. We want
Nobody
all
they
to
reading
hear, all
nonsense
Nigeria.
normally, Baba. No worry
Now, which I
yourself.
want to talk. I don't know any except from all those novels that they
Try
read for
out,
us.
brother
When last
Jerry.
you don't the person say, yo man, somebody turn on that Wale Soyinka album, man. Nobody listen to that dude. Boring guy. Make it get out.
Boring, boring scripts. If na these days, what would they now? Well, this one cannot fit be professor now. Those days, they beg people to be professor. If na these days, who go read in book? Wetin book they talk about? He talk about pirates, secret cultists. If we catch that guy, that hair, if I know Baba, my name no be Barry J, I will barb that hair and put it online. It's a promise. I will, if I catch Wole Soyinka for Abuja, that hair is gone. It's a promise. I promise all of you. Good night.
All
Thank you.
right, Dr. Barry. Thank you.
I beg, I just want to talk with them. Say nobody they read that man book. Oh, don't bother. Who reads his book? If not writing for us, I beg. Nobody read that. Who reads his
Oh,
book?
Dr.
Who
Barry.
do ever use Wale Soyinka book do film? Say get one book when right, we make sense. So they Netflix, you don't use and do film. You want make people sleep for cinema. Dead guy from time. They don't pity and give a Nobel Prize. Nobody go hear us in that time. Cultist founder, the real fascist. Is a madman. Ignore him.
And since not only am they using in film the art drama, not only am using art in the maybe in the 50s or the 70s. I think art that one finished.
When I leave on Brawley. Now, waiting, Dr. Barry talk.
Now PO fuck up now. Even though we say PO just respect and go meet him that time. If to say PO change and for him from day one, you know go get mouth to the talk of these things. Look at the 1 week that we didn't do violence space. You don't see that Lamidi crawled out of the woodwork, crawled out of the shithole he has been in since that Peter Obi should I talk a Labour Party should give Labour Party finances how much was spent. Movement we no give shit.
Say
And
be embezzle their money.
criminal he
Sisu,
embezzled
Sisu,
$30 billion and 15 trillion naira. He's mad. He's mad.
Sisu, you
I'm
cannot
telling you,
beg
if
me, I go
Aisha
back this
Yusufu, because
old
I saw
man
one
head.
tweet from Aisha, I would post their account. If Aisha, look, I swear to God, if Aisha repost or open up any, I tweeted, I said, we that donated to Peter Obi were not asking question. If Aisha Yusufu post any account in Labour Party, anywhere obedience to give account of any money, that's the day I'll block her on this platform. She will never be able to come on Violence Space again. The people that donated to Peter Obi, are we complaining? We are back, Sha. May all this nonsense, make them try them again.
But Sisu, Aisha will end up doing it after the whole election, after the Supreme Court. That's one thing she will
May
do.
she not try that
She go
nonsense.
do
Anybody
Aisha
will
No,
know I'm
she
winning
has
this
to be
platform, may they tell her.
she has to be accountable, not to Lamida Papa. She has to do it for transparency's sake.
Is APC asking for accounts? Is PDP asking for accounts?
Those are criminal organization. Are you comparing them?
Is she asking? Are they asking for account because obedience asks for accounts? If Aisha is going to post account because of Lamidia Papa's allegation, then make she keep him. When we were done at Supreme Court, we obedience will ask for accounts. If she wants to post account based on APCs asking for account, because that's how they were asking for manifesto. We gave manifesto. Till today, I still follow this manifesto 100 days into government. Sure, there was an APC space where they were fighting that even they are not following their own manifesto. Now we are giving account. Which other political party has given account? Show that I was inside Radisson drinking pina coladas and swimming in the swimming pool for 1 year. Did he give account to AAC? I say if I share Yusuf for anybody or Peter will be given any account of any money based on that was APC that was asking or Lamidi Papa that was asking. That's how block Aisha Yusuf from Violence Space. She will not be able to come here as long as I'm co-host. Nonsense and ingredients. Who is asking? The people we that donated are we complaining? Rubbish.
Thank you very much, Caesar. Thank you.
I think I know what Sisu is trying to say. We're trying to round up real quick. I mean, I think he's saying if Aisha releases any statement of account based on the fact that APC are asking for it. So yeah, I don't
No,
expect
I
that to
think
happen.
no. She already said it's after Supreme Court. That she,
Yeah,
I,
okay.
now Aisha now did play. Aisha will go to this account. Call Aisha will not see. You not see Lami instead of
There's
Lami.
no, even if Peter Obi said he bought Biro here, they will still paint it as a bad thing. Let's stop giving these people ammunition in a bid to be holier than thou. Even if Peter Obi said I bought bathroom slippers here because my shoe got worn out, there's nothing we'll give in that account that will not be painted by the people we are fighting against with their propaganda. Brennan Mokri will hold that account now. Even if that account is 500,000, Peter will be raised. It's too much money. Even if it's 5K, it's too much money. Even if it's 5 billion, it will be too much money to them. They will paint it with another propaganda again. We did not win election, so we're not accounting for anything. If we had won an election, we would have dropped account.
Caesar,
Tinubu
don't try
today,
just imagine. Caesar,
well-meaning,
Peter Obi.
well-meaning. Do you know something we have forgotten in this whole brouhaha? 100 days in office, Tinubu has not given his what's that thing? Statement of account. What's that thing that the president is meant to do when you enter? Do you know
Declaration.
we've totally forgotten about that thing?
What's it called?
Asset
Uh,
declaration.
assets.
Asset declaration. Declaration of assets. Do you know we're not talking about that thing? What is Tinubu's assets? Is that thing not in our law? We have left this asset declaration. Tinubu has not given us asset declaration. No.
Code of conduct is in charge. Code of conduct. Let's drag them.
But you,
They will
you, you
No
would
know.
have, you
wahala.
would have, you would have done
No,
that.
you see where we are forgetting that there's still a lot to do. 100 days in office, we're not talking about Tinubu's asset declaration. And I
No, but
guarantee you, if we start pressure for that, in 2 days, that is another worm that must open. How rich is Tinubu and what are his properties? He was to have declared his asset before presidency so that if he steals a penny before leaving, we will know what it is. And APC has made it sure that they don't ever declare their assets. I know when Yaradua entered and it was worth 400 million naira. I knew as a citizen, these are public servants and we should be asking questions. But today, a public servant that we're hiring for a job is using lawyer to hide his certificates while on the job. Okay, oh, no wahala.
it's
All
not,
right.
this thing mandatory that you would do that with code of conduct or just on his own. It's not law. It's not. It's not. How do I even say it now? He would have done
It's not
that.
mandatory, but it's something he must do.
Yes, it's not mandated for him to declare it
Because
publicly,
by the
but
time
he
we
would
start
have
saying it's
declared
not
the
mandatory
asset.
now, he'll be the first president that won't declare asset. Then everybody moving forward will stop declaring asset. It's something he must do. He's a public servant. It's
And
something he
bros, let me
must
tell you
do.
one thing. After Tinubu declares that that property to the code of conduct, we Nigerians we have the right to request it. It's a public document. It's president of Nigeria. We have rights to
Who be
ask him
president of
where he
Nigeria?
got this or
Bye.
whatever.
I beg.
When I say president of Nigeria, selected, say he's a selected.
Let's quickly take Mommy Bolanle.
And what meaning? Aren't there other people there? If people have been here, let them have spoken before. Let other people finish speaking.
Yeah, that's why I'm just coming to you. After you take Tiki and we're rounding up.
Oh, okay. All right. No worries. Sorry, I came back up because I forgot to say something. But so what I've noticed, and I'm sure a lot of us have noticed it, is them deliberately putting bigoted tweets out, trying to bait obedience to, um into doing a back and forth with them. Right. And I noticed that a lot of obedience are falling for it. Here's the thing, we have done this. We did it the early months of the campaign where they were doing this. And we should have learned from it. Block and move on. Don't keep why are you sharing it? Something that is going to anger people, and we all where we are in terms of our mentality, it differs, right? So while I can block somebody and just forget that they wrote anything, other people won't, and I feel like we keep on doing it. There's one thing to want to get, X's money, Elon Musk's money. I get all of that, but at what cost? What's the cost to our movement? Right. So if you see them, your buy is superior, block them. Um, everyone up north at this, block them. Everyone down south is whatever, block them. Why are you engaging them? We learned this from early on. They just want the engagement from you. Block them. Right. The more people who block them or say, oh, the post is not relevant or what have you, the less engagement they get and the less likelihood of them gaining traction, which is what they want. But in order for it to go viral, they need the obedient movement. Can we stop it, please? Stop helping them. Likewise, GCE certificate. So since 1993, when this man initially contested for Senate and stuff, if he had his GCE certificate, which is like an equivalent of school leaving certificate, all of this drama 24 something years down the line, right, won't be there. So just have it in your mind. That's another Oluwole craziness. They throw it out there. You're there sharing for them. How is it you're sharing it? Oh, he doesn't have, he got this in this subject. How did he? So basically, you're helping him say that he went to school.
Yep.
Whilst, so you need to stop it. Why are you helping them? Your own is to bust propaganda, and you can do it in a way. Look, all this argument, the certificate is of no use to us, right? Because if he had that, he would have submitted it. After all, what is the minimum qualification for somebody wanting to take part in an election, Abby, contest for presidency? Should be school leaving certificate. So
Yeah.
now you're
Yeah.
basically you're saying he has that when you damn well know he doesn't. So it doesn't matter whether he got 9 F9 in science or what have you. You don't concern us.
Wahala for
Block
person.
block them.
Yeah.
Block them. It's of no use. That's what I wanted to say. And before I go, because you remember last time when I had issues with showing car, they recorded me, reported me to MI5, reported me to, to the UK government and all the rest of it. So let them. I want them to record it again. Baba, then ni kuni bitasho yin wa. Sherry,
Àṣẹ,
when you
àṣẹ,
have an àgbàlagbà tí ò mọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ lágbà eh, at some point àwọn tí
adìẹ,
ò tó
adìẹ.
will come against him, right? And that's what I'm doing right now. Àgbàyà òṣì nìyí,
Mm,
olè olójú kòkòrò, because if it
mm.
wasn't greed, you
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni,
won't be supporting something that decades and decades ago you would not have supported.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni,
How dare you?
bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Abi, you think we don't owe you respect.
Mm.
You have to earn it, and you have not earned it. In fact, whatever respect you had, eh, we people should just take it away from you. Baba
Ó ti bá
Oshi,
secondary school jẹ́
Olori
jù lọ.
Buruku,
Mm.
Olori Buruku,
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni,
Olori Buruku man, yeah. Because he
bẹ́ẹ̀
keeps on doing it, and people keep on
bẹ́ẹ̀
according him respect. He does not
bẹ́ẹ̀ni,
deserve the rest. Koni,
bẹ́ẹ̀
yeah.
kò ní yẹ
Gbogbo
bẹ́ẹ̀ni,
àwọn tó tinú ẹ̀ jáde wá, all his
bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
children fún kan tó sọ,
Àṣẹ.
gbogbo àwọn tó ti kú during that
Mm,
election,
mm.
they will haunt him.
Àmì,
Orí wọn á ṣe ìdájọ́ fún, because
àmì,
you come on there and you're lying. A ní kò ní
bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
dá fún ẹ,
Mm.
ikú oró ló máa kú.
Àmì,
In
àṣẹ,
fact, you will pray for death.
àmì,
It will not come by the time
àmì,
God deals with you finish.
àṣẹ, àṣẹ.
Thank you. I yield the mic.
Àṣẹ Elédùà, thank you mọ́mí Bọ́láńlé. Àṣẹ àṣẹ gùn, ó yẹ ká kán epo lé lórí. Àṣẹ ti gùn bó ṣe wà yẹn, arọ̀ ti rọ̀ mọ́. Èyí tẹ́ ẹ sọ náà arọ̀ ti rọ̀ mọ́. You see, when you come out and talk nonsense, we don't care your age, we don't care your personality, we don't care the degree you have in your pocket. As long as you come out and say lies, orí ẹ ti burú. Àgbàlagbà tó ń ṣe láńgbáláńgbá, wọn lágbàlagbà kì í wà lọ́jà kórí ọmọ kékeré ra, àgbà tí í wà lọ́jà Nàìjíríà fún.
I think we've received 50K.
Oh yeah. So, okay, you mean the naira, right?
Yeah, the Naira account.
All right. So the total dollars that's been sent to me so far, about $97 dollars in on PayPal, and $1,347 uh in what's it called, in dollars. So some people promise they're still going to send, but I don't know the accurate, but that's just it. So I mean, just that's just for transparency sake. A lot of people are still promising to send more money, but I've not seen it. Apparently they're having issues with 124 hours. I don't know what it is, but yeah, people are still willing to send money in that regard. But for now, that's what we've got so far. A lot of people are trying to reach out to me, but that's just for transparency's sake, and you can see from the amount I called out and people that have actually sent the money through. So yeah, thank you so much. As we said earlier on, Emir Saddam did not ask for this, but it is what it is, and we don't shut them up since morning. His WhatsApp message are still popping in. I told you already. The person you're trying to reach is not available at the moment. Try again later. So maybe later after the space we'll get it. Back to you, well meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, TK, let's have you.
Thank you, Welmy. Thank you. I actually didn't want to say anything. I just want to sit back and listen. But at the same time, I really want to just use this medium to say a very big thank you to Emir Saddam. I, without this space, I wouldn't have been able to, understand what is actually going on. I was really blind, but this space has actually opened my eyes personally. I am grateful and I owe it to you all. I'm thankful to Cecil, well meaning, thank you, God bless you. Jimmy. Jimmy was my pathfinder to this space. And I own everything I've learned here to Jimmy. Jimmy has really helped me a lot because it was through him that I found out there was a space like this. And this has actually helped not just only me and few of my siblings. I really want to say thank you. God bless you all. I've always been praying that everything in life that God has blessed you all with, will not make you cry in the mighty name of Jesus. This period that you people have sacrificed for this movement, the Almighty God will give to you individually a befitting gift. I cannot thank you enough. Even if we give Emir Saddam billions of dollars, I'm quite sure it's not enough for the sacrifices. I really want to say thank you. God bless you all. And Jimmy, I'm going to be in Chicago soon, and I hopefully I'm going to see you. Thank you. Do all have a blessed night.
All right, thank you very much, TK. Thank you. So before we finally round up the space, I'm going to read one message from the comment section of the previous space actually. And this message was from TX, or the comments. Yeah, was from TS Trudy. It says, at Emir Saddam, I think I might not get the mic to endow you with the praises you well deserve. I and my wife and my entire family appreciate you. Your good work is written on the sounds of prosperity, and you are a hero, an icon, a role model, and a wise mentor. I was the beneficiary of the Jungle Book and the Obedient Tech Space, which I'm still learning the full stack program. It was through your influence and the obedient movement I got to be a beneficiary. This alone can put food on my table once I'm done learning. We love you so much. I owe you more than a billion. In the nearest future, even if I don't pay back, I'll use the finances in good way that will depict your influential mentorship. God bless you in all sphere of life. Always be encouraged. My favorite posts of you are those you post about Yahweh. Thank you very much. So that message was from Law T.S. Trudy. So as we round off the space, as we promised, I'll just say I think Jimmy had done justice to the dollar account, and this is really for transparency. Um, so from the Naira account, and thanks to everybody that contributed, those that intend to contribute, I think we'll leave this running for till tomorrow. Maybe some people as of today didn't get, you know, your token or whatever wasn't working. So, but
One
please,
minute, sorry, before you go ahead, let me
yeah.
quickly read this. I found it particularly heartwarming. The person says, "Hello, Jimmy. I want to thank you and the team for all you do. I am a student in the US. I can support Saddam with $50. I've never settled finish. I'm a student, so please bear with me. The Emir Saddam space helped me to navigate through my depression from the election. Help me thank him. How can I send the money to you?" So I sent him the details, and he forwarded $50. Just one of those messages I got that just struck me so badly, because this person is a student in the United States. He probably just entered the state to study, and from the little he had as a student, he was able to just drop something to show appreciation for Emil Saddam. And the purpose of doing that is the fact that he stated that Emir Saddam space helped me navigate through my depression period from the election. Help me thank him. Thank you, Saddam. That's to you. Back to you, Helminin.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. Okay, Mabalande, I can see your hand is up. You want to take 30 seconds? 30
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah, yeah. Please, please, guys. My other account's been locked by X, and then say I think I insulted somebody too much. They reported me. Anyway, please help me follow this account. Let me just grow this
I
account
beg
in
you,
the
follow
meantime.
Mommy Bonali's. I was going to say I noticed there's something different. So please,
I was speaking when they locked it. So when I came out, I couldn't do anything. So thankfully, I had this account switched to it. And I look at these Olori Bruku people. And the other thing, I am looking for a beautiful wife for my son, Saddam. Ah, Saddam is
Hey,
handsome.
Auntie Bolanle, off your mic, off your mic, off your mic. Off your
Saddam
mic,
is
oh.
handsome.
Off
My
your,
son is handsome
off
and
your mic,
intelligent.
you,
His
Auntie
husbandness,
Bolanle.
yards and yards of it. So they look for her. We will completely, we do background check Jimmy will do the background check. Me too. I will screen. Everything has to be in total because we do not want, somebody who cannot trace their family line back 5 generations. Don't apply. Because how can all you this single
If
anyway?
you get
N62, I am
Agado for
coming.
your pocket or your purse
We
or
will
your
find out. Not in fact, they have to have immaculate history.
Anyway,
But jokes apart, that was what I came to say. Thank you.
all right. Thank you very much, my Bonale. And if you are that girl, whatever you do, make sure you don't have any Abado in your bloodline. I'm not saying make sure you are not Abado. Make sure your bloodline does
Imagine,
not have any Abado.
I can imagine Saddam's DM right now.
Uh, all right.
um
Um,
Before you conclude, 1 minute, let me just
yeah.
say this. It's my own personal announcement. My account has been shadow banned. I'm not sure exactly why, but I just observed it about two months ago, thereabout. The retweets, likes, and engagement, the likes alone goes up to almost 11,000 likes. All of a sudden, all I'm just getting now is just 500 likes, 50 likes. It's not about the like. To me, it's about the people it's reaching out to. And I found it very, very strange that normally my tweets reach out to people. As I always tell people, I'm not here to get followers. I'm interested in the amount of people that see what I send out there, people that read my tweet, that understand that some people are speaking up against the madness going on in Nigeria, against the tyranny of the amount of people we're about to, put into power. And thank goodness we've been saying this and everything is falling into place now. We warned Nigerians before this thing happened. Are you seeing what is going on in Abuja? Gunshot over NURTW people in Abuja. Jack made a post recently, like a couple of hours ago, about Abuja residents to be very careful that some armed men were going around shooting people randomly and people in their cars. I saw blood all over the place in different people's cars. So this is what happens when you put illegality in power. We foresaw this and we spoke about it. We made back to back fact and figures analysis about this guy. Antibolanle come up with a dossier of what he has done, the land grabbing he has done in Lagos. CISO has an endless list of his criminalities in Lagos. So this is a organized crime, and this man is going to go down. We are getting our country back. The obedient movement is one of the things they did not calculate in their in their mathematics, but now it has turned into a fishbone in their throats. We are not backing down. The moment they keep pushing us, bantering us down, we will keep speaking the truth because what we're speaking is nothing but the fact. Thank you so much. I just thought I should put that there. I've already I have a couple of backup accounts, so you can watch out for those. I'll be tweeting regularly on those ones. I'll try and um what's it called? Get the blue tick on those ones as well. But as long as Obi is still in this race, I'm right behind of him. Thank you so much, obedience. Thank you, Nigerians. We're back and we're not going anywhere. We're back to give it to them back to back. Thank you so much. I yield. Good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thanks, Mom Bolanle. So, like I was saying, from what Jimmy had, so Big Mac got $100, then Jimmy got 130, 1,347, which is about 1,447 in total. On the Naira account, we got uh, 197, although I think about one of the 30,000 is yet to drop, but I think we'll resolve all that. Like I said, the account is still going to be open till tomorrow. None of these. Thank God Mombolali said they are looking for wife because we have gathered the money now, so everything is set. Um, it's going to still be up till tomorrow. It's going to be on my TL, of course, so you can. But just ensure anything you send to the account, send me a DM of the picture, because if you don't send me a DM, you don't do giveaway to the owner of the account. Be that. So send me a DM, and God bless everybody that contributed. Thank you very much, Emir Saddam. Thank you for all that you do. You're selfless. service. I mean, it's crazy. You know what you Ciso do around here, Jimmy. Sometimes it's overwhelming, to be honest. Thank you very much. And my last words for everybody is, I think by now you should have confirmed that APC is a terrorist party. APC is not a party, sorry. APC is a terrorist organization. So please, in anything you do, consider APC as terrorist, and you don't negotiate with terrorists. So once you want to deal with APC, just know you are dealing with terrorists. So don't be thinking you are dealing with people in power. I've seen people say, you say, oh, what about DSS? Police, do this. APC, you are dealing with terrorists. We have terrorists in power. They are no better than the Taliban's. So just have them in mind like that so that you know how you'll be dealing with these people. Thank you very much. Jimmy, I can see your hand up before we hand over to Saddam.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to make a shout out to my friend here, Captain Jamal, the pilot himself, the air downfall. It's really really lovely to connect with you. So I mean, myself and him went to the same university back in London, Kingston University, and we used to go to the same nightclub, walks, and we catch up recently thanks to Saddam, and we're just sharing back and forth about old time experience. So just in case in the nearest future, I have people that can guarantee that I went to university. So Captain Jamo is my witness. Just in case someone wants to say they can't find my certificate, or they want to, it's now turning to problem. So Captain Jamal, please, you need to turn up for your boy. Anytime that happens, just let them know. Oh yeah, Jimmy. We went to the same unit together. We went to the same nightclub together. And the list of all of us, the crew, when we were back then in Kingston University, Lippy, Lekon, Leke, everybody. Just list their names. It will be a very, very pleasant thing, right? In the heart of every single Nigeria to know that whoever is taking part in their political affairs has credibility, and they are who they actually say they are. Thank you so much, my brother. Nice to have you. You're always on the space. You hardly talk, but you're very good. What's it called? Patriotic Nigeria that wants a better meant of that country. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming always and being part of the movement. God bless you. Back to you, Saddam. Well meaning, take it over.
Anything, Captain Jamal, anything you do, don't go to TVC, because we will not believe you. Anyway, I don't know if you quickly want to say something before Saddam goes ahead.
No, 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 no. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you very much,
All right, Saddam.
everybody. And we're back.
Guys, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I just don't know what to say, man. I'm just for me, I just say God bless every single one of you. It's been surreal, just I don't even know how to even say this. Just like me giving I don't even know what to say, man. But thank you guys. Thank you every one of you. God bless you all. I don't know. I'm just
Sorry, Saddam. Please, those that couldn't speak, go and you can drop your appreciation on the comment section. I'm sure Saddam will go and read the comment section for the boat space. Saddam, go.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, my brother, Well in Nigeria. Thank you, N6. Thank you, Jimmy. Guys, thank you for coming back. I just don't know what to say. I did not. Today's space was meant to be. Let's come back and talk about how far we have gone, and talk on the topics. And it just turned out to be what it is. But thank you to every single one of you. And I always say this all the time, that this is just for God and for country. You just have to sacrifice and do what you have to do as a person. Not looking at the next man or the next woman, what you can gain or what you stand to gain. Because if Nigeria works for one, it works for all. That's the kind of Nigeria we're looking for. A country whereby we can always look back and say, the son of a nobody can aspire to be somebody. A country based on meritocracy, and that's why we're doing what we do. That is why I do what I do. So, for me, I just came out here today, and you guys have surprised me. I don't I'm just who I am. I might be a man of many flaws, but one thing I know is that I try to have my heart kept in a good place, which is just to keep looking out for people that I can um, help this movement, help service to my country, because for me, I know how immensely blessed Nigeria is, and we should not be suffering, we should not be lacking, we should not be in the position where we are today. So many people are passing through a lot. I can't even complain. I feel I can't, I'm so blessed. I am blessed. And I see people out there, how they're striving, how they're struggling. It's crazy where we are as a country. So I just felt like this calling is something that cannot be done alone. People have come in, help, support, push as much as possible, energize. Today it turned out that you people said you should focus on me, but honestly speaking, everything that has been said about me here today is exactly how I feel towards every one of you. My brothers up here also, N6, well-meaning Nigeria, Jimmy, every single one of you on the violence space. That you guys have put in your time, your work, your resources, your talent. It's been amazing running this ride with every one of you out there, the team behind the scene. You know, there are people behind the scene that work so hard. Also, just service to God, service to country, and for me, that is the most important thing. In the midst of this whole stuff, I am still saying this. I can't say much, but I just want to say, let you guys know how heavy my heart is today. I just feel so I feel so humbled. I feel so I feel honored, because for me, I am not here for any of this. I see it all the time. In fact, left for me, if not just knowing that this is service we are doing. As of last week, I just shut down my account, just move on. I have a life. People that know me, I have a life. I say this all the time. I'm not here for anything. I'm not here for fame. I just want to see Nigeria work, because I want to go back to Nigeria and invest the talent and what I think I can for Nigeria. I really think the best place to stay in this world is Nigeria. And I've been around the world and I've tried. So I think the best place to always live is Nigeria. And we have everything to make that place work, just bad leaders and bad followers also. So I just think we just keep doing our own part as a people, keep speaking out. But one good thing I know is that I can bet, and I send the message, send the artwork to all the DM I got to my brothers up here, is that the establishment are really, really, really angry that this space held today. They are angry that you guys are back. So please do not ever think that you speaking out is you're not doing anything. You can add more to what you're doing, but we coming out here to speak is something that they will forever celebrate if we stop it. Um, I for myself, I'll keep doing my best to be here for everybody as much as I can. We'll keep pushing on. Thank you to every one of you that came out again tonight. Thank you to all of you, every single one of you that said, Saddam, those are the please. I'm not, I never, I did not, I don't want, I'm not gonna come and say my problem. I have problem. I don't have, everybody has problems in this world. I know that. I'm handling myself well. Thank you to all of you that felt it in your heart that okay, Saddam deserves one kobo or $1. Man, God bless you all. I did not anticipate this. I did not expect this. It's been amazing from you guys. Thank you to Mary White for such an initiative. I think probably tomorrow now, Jimmy has to we have to do you back, Jimmy, and I have to meet you that day. I think we have done this. Well-meaning Nigeria also done. We have done that for N6 before, so I think we can do this for well-meaning Jimmy and every other person on the platform. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. I am so humbled. I'm so grateful. God knows my heart is in the right place with every one of you. Thank you to all of you that could not come up and speak. I am pleased. It's not intentional. It's just that we have to end the space. Please follow Mami Bolanle's new account. Jimmy's has a new account also. Our accounts have all been shadow banned. My account have been shadow banned since like last month. Actually, they have been doing it. I know these guys are crazy enough to go. They have mapped out handles and go report to Elon Musk, and Elon Musk all about money. Pay the man and keep these people's handles from getting tractions. And we know all this stuff, but We're not here for all those stuff. Well, as long as we can get our message across to 1, 2, 3, 10, 50, 100, 1 million people, we keep pushing the message. Thank you to all our big handles. My sister Pearl, it's good to see you on the platform. Thank you, Captain Jamil. I feel like a superhero reuniting you and Jimmy. That's that long lost friends that lost their way, and I had to do the reunification. It's good to see you guys link up back again. Thank you for always coming on our spaces. Thank you, my sister Miss Barriat. I wish you well, and your mom. Please get better. My big brother, Big Mark, thank you so much. Real ever best. Mary White, thank you for this initiative. God bless you. I don't know where it came out from, but wherever I came out from, God bless you. Thank you, Madonna, Naomi, all our regulars. I see you guys. Thank you for coming back. Please do not stay downcast. We have a country to save. We should understand that this journey is not a journey. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. But as well, Nigeria said, it's going to be a marathon. We are running at the right direction, so don't end up running in vain. So please, guys, do not forget that we are running a marathon race to get back our country, and it's not going to be easy. Thank you, Naomi. Thank you, Anka Day Day. Omega XD, my brother. Thank you so much. Antonia Liberty, God's Will for Nigeria. Oluwa Rotimi, Kolade, my brother. Thank you, Olawaski. In the first son, Lily V, thank you so much. Sheila D, the Jack, thank you, Biruki, Nina, Dr. Barry, Gladys, GK May, Anderson, Fetch, Just OJ, Shrubs, Amoda, my brother, thank you so much, Mr. Valeri, Anze, Stella D, Emmanuel Hesley, Ikena Mugzi, Ikechukwu, Joyful, The Scar, Lee, Ladi Iti, Tunde, Uzona, thank you, X-Men, Ayo, my brother John Vic, thank you so much, Mama Wakiri, thank you. God bless you all, guys. If I didn't call your name, it's just because the names are numerous and I can't call all names, but from the bottom of my heart is all love from this platform. We'll be back here, hopefully, God's willing, on Saturday, 4 p.m. Nigerian time. As we always on the platform, we do this for God and for country. Stay blessed, stay safe, and keep calling out these criminals in power. Hopefully, one day we get back our country. God bless you all. Good night.